My fellow Illumineers, we are back and better than ever. That's right. The Disney Lorcana Challenge Championship from China is underway. And today we got the top 8. And we're about to bring you that information here very soon as the stream just started. And hopefully you're out here finding it. We got some beautiful broadcasters coming through today. Joining us is Katie from the Lore Keepers Inn. Also, Color's Law from the Color's Law. Crayolaville. I'm sorry. I didn't work on that. Edit.
It's
Editor
Law
have all that
Town.
removed. Lawtown. How you guys doing?
That's good. Yeah.
Did you
I
guys
woke
get
up
any
at 1
sleep?
p.m. So like I feel like this is fine now. Like I'm on the China DLC schedule, so nothing can bring me down.
Yeah. Did you get some rest? Good sleep though?
I did, yeah. I slept really hard. I did that thing where I woke up and I'm like, oh, it must be 9 or 10 a.m. And I looked and it was 12:30. I was like, ha, well, the day has slipped away.
Okay. Color was out there doing a little escape room yesterday or last night. Is it yesterday or today? I don't even know what the time
It
zone
was
is.
literally like a few hours ago. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
It has felt like the Twilight Zone. No, tomorrow is R&B's birthday. So they were like, what do you want to do, buddy? You know.
He's finally turning 21, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so we all went to the escape room. So I was, of course, I was hanging out with you lovely people until like 5 a.m. So I was like, I'll just hold the door or whatever. Like, give me the props and I'll just stand here because my brain doesn't.
I'll be the person collecting keys and things of that sort.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
on. Right on.
Pretty much.
Right on. Well,
went well.
but for that, not but for that. What am I saying? Well, but anyway, we do have an incredible tournament that is happening. Yesterday, we streamed the Swiss portion. There were 6 rounds of Swiss that went down. It was some incredible gameplay, very talented players, very cool decks. This format is a very interesting format. I've heard multiple reports on exactly what this format does consist of, but from what I gather, it is basically what we would call Infinity format. They call it Core Constructed format. I think they might have plus or minus some cards in their card pool, but it still is a very incredible timeline that they are playing in. Seeing what these new cards from Attack of the Vine could be what could be possible when they include those into the latest and greatest cards that we've had from the entire time of the game. So we are going to the top 8. We have at least one North American player that is there, Edmund Chu, who is my fan favorite. Pick him to win the whole thing. Hopefully he can go out there and get it done. He's playing a really cool deck. Anything jumping off the page? We'll start with you, Katie. Anything jumping off the page that you saw yesterday that comes to mind that you're hoping we can see a little bit more of today?
I'm fascinated by the amethyst. It's not amethyst, amber steel. Being, I mean, watching it, it's just different in some ways. There was a mirror. It looks like there's 2 mirrors happening. It looked like there was an amethyst. Why can't I get the amethyst steel out of there? Amber steel mirror, and then also a ruby sapphire mirror. But then I don't know if you guys saw there was an emerald steel that made it into the top 8 that we just saw there.
Emerald steel?
I think I saw it. I think I did.
Wow.
I think
Okay.
I did. I seen it.
Yeah.
So chat, let me know if I did. And then I think there was also an emerald, amber steel. So it looks like there's 3. I was trying to put it together while also conversing, and my brain. That's what I got, guys. That's the meta report with Katie. You guys remember what you saw?
It's some amber stuff. I mean, well, it's definitely. I mean, Ed was playing
Ed is in the
Sapphire
mirror.
and Ruby, so okay.
But he
Ed's
was paired against the mirrors. So that's what I can say is Ed got paired against himself. Well, not yeah, it's Ed against Ed, but Ed is going to be, and that's
he
how
just
it
takes
works
a turn
lot.
and then runs around the table and stares at himself while he thinks about it and comes back around. I think
That is the dark
I would watch
fate
that.
of top tables, is it does feel like you're like, man, I hope I get to see this deck in the top 8, and it's like the monkey's paw curls, and it's like, okay, they'll play each other, and you're like, no,
Yeah.
not like this. So
it
I did
always
see
happens.
it does, and there was at least 2 mirrors I saw there. There was 2 amber steels and 2 ruby sapphire, which means no matter what, we're gonna see those in the top 4. I'm rooting for Ed. I mean, this is an Ed house, and this house.
Right.
We like Ed, all right?
Same. I usually like to be as unbiased as I possibly can be when we're in these type of situations, because I just want fair gameplay. I want people to do what their deck's supposed to do, no bricking. But I'm going to be incredibly biased, and I'm going to say that I want Edmund Chu to go out there and secure a great victory here in this tournament, bring it back, and then he's already qualified to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship already by way of his victory through DLC in Taipei. I believe he won that tournament, so he's already good to go. And if he was to win, it would just be allowing more pass downs to happen and more people can get the opportunity to make it to that tournament. So I'm going for Ed. But there's also some great players. Like I said, we saw I believe we covered the game with J Mo Monster. J Monster is in there. I believe J Monster also made it into the top 8 as well. I don't know who that is, but they seem like they were playing quite nice and they had a good cohesive game plan, and they made it to the top
Oh,
8
that
as
was
well.
the Cinderella Stout-Hearted Amber Steel deck.
That's right.
Yeah, that deck was a very strong. It seemed like that was the answer, honestly, if you were going to be in a mirror situation. So exciting to see that. And then I'm trying to think too. I can't like it. Katie kept mentioning the Amethyst Steels because I think personally, I've had Jonathan Lamb's deck stuck like rent free in my entire like all day, just thinking about like that shift and the Pete like created by the Vine and Chief
Mm-hmm.
Bogo, and it's like that one. It didn't make it, but like in my heart, it did, and I think that's
It did. It made it into it's the
yeah,
People's Princess deck, and
yeah.
I think he wasn't the only one running that list. But I think that's always like there's usually like we're gonna in the aftermath find out like where did this magical deck come from? But it was definitely I think he had a pretty rough matchup as far as like that Ruby Steel or
Yeah.
not Ruby. Woo! Ruby.
Amethyst.
There we go. Ruby Amethyst deck seemed to have his number at every turn. I was watching cozied up in bed and going, oh no, they're chopping lamb. They're chopping lamb up.
Yeah, that was a
Um,
lot of. I think the one Maleficent Dragon got played like 6
yeah,
times.
bouncing
It
Maleficent
was
Dragon, disgusting.
yeah, and then he would like, oh, I dealt with the dragon that you've bounced 6 times. Here's another dragon. I was like, oh, there's 4 in the deck. So,
There we
ooh,
go. You guys get to
And
do the. I mean, I
oh,
didn't dream it.
there it is. You didn't. It wasn't a fever dream. It's
it,
actually
it,
true.
that's kind of cool, man. Katie called, and I wonder what this player is playing. And we're gonna hop on in. So, Katie, we'll see you back for the top 4, I believe, or in the finals, maybe. Or you just after this round, we're all gonna be
I'll be
back in
around.
here anyway,
I'll be
and we'll
around.
come in
Alright.
through. But thank you for being here, and thank you guys all as we're jumping in to the top 8 matchup, and it is underway. We have Amber and Steel. We got JV versus Icon. Leo, the Icons seem like they're popping off here in the Disney Lorcana Challenge Championship in China. I've seen a lot of icons out there, and we're playing Emerald Steel.
That is quite iconic. I mean, it's a very max ready deck, and Muse is already going through this altar here, looking Strength of a Raging Fire, Ursula, that enchanted deceiver of all. So, I mean, is this a really traditional Emerald Steel list?
You know what, Colors Law? You know what? I gotta say the whole thing this time because I have a confession to make. I totally forgot about the entire history of Emerald Steel due to rotation. Maybe it's my brain. I gotta sip this. I gotta sip this caffeine. I completely forgot about the entire history. I'm like, Emerald Steel. What could he possibly be playing? Oh yeah, some of the best cards that have ever existed in the game. We're talking
Ever, yeah.
Diablo. We're talking Ursula Deceiver of all. We're talking Ursula Deceiver. We're talking Prince John. That type of Emerald Steel has made it to the top 8, and that deck seems like it is quite good. I don't know if it got any buffs from the Attack of the Vine. Maybe that Mushu slots in. I don't know.
I'll say the max goof in itself is ridiculous, and we will see a lot of because Emerald Steel has always been extremely powerful, and in Infinity, I think it was missing a few key pieces. So right now, maybe it is the Mushu being able to get a little bit more evasive and kind of Diablo-esque threats out there. But at the same time, I love this Illumineer. Like his bracelet looks like it's also Emerald Steel. He's got his emerald-looking like band on as well. His deck is complete max rarity. We've already seen several enchanteds and completely foiled out. So this might be one of those Emerald Steel people. You know what I mean?
It might be. I think most, if you're going to be some of those quote unquote people, as you call them, Emerald Steel are very easy to be those people. But we're faced off against Amber Steel, and this is about as 50-50 of a matchup as you could want, I think, historically. But I believe that Amber Steel did get stronger while Emerald Steel didn't really add too much in this new set. So maybe those new recent upgrades might be able to push the needle a little bit more for Amber Steel, as Icon is really thinking about that. It's very first important ink, and it's that beast maxed out. You're right, Color. It is beautiful in foil.
Yeah, absolutely. I love a Illumineer with accessories, and he's got the beaded bracelets, the rings, everything. So they are completely on their game plan as far as accessories go. But we do see this Troubadour come down, and you were talking about the matchup, and we didn't get a Diablo. We do see an Ursula Deceiver, so we will be able to rip some songs, hopefully. But at the same time, you were right. This is historically a very 50-50 matchup. But at the same time, Gosh, I mean, I just keep going back to what you said. You're like, Emerald Steel didn't get as many tools as Amber Steel did. We watched this Amber Steel deck yesterday do some disgusting things that can basically stay on par with dogs, in my opinion.
Agreed. Yeah, I think that's a very fair point. I mean, they just get. It seems like they're getting stronger and stronger. They're adding new things. Even that Emerald Sapphire strategy we saw the yesterday as well was adding new things and redeveloping what their strat could be. And also, we have to keep in mind the context by which they're playing. They have. This is the only format that they have ever known. We've had these rotations. We've had several sets come out. They've only had these same decks. So there's a good chance that Icon Leo has been playing Emerald Steel the entire time with no changes and only adding a few things over time as we are going to play the Ursula Deceiver. It will deceive indeed. Ursula on 2 taking this Let the Storm Rage On, but we reveal that new Maylin Lee card that is in Amber Steel now.
100% an amazing card. You go ahead and play that, and when you do, he's like, did he just say like, I'll allow it? Is that basically what that little hand gesture was? I have so sorry. I'll allow it. You may play this Maylin Lee.
Proceed. Yeah, I think it was like a little proceed. Let them know it's good to go. No interaction in our game, so it's pretty much as a courtesy though, common courtesy. I like a little bit of common courtesy there.
Absolutely. We are going to continue to look through these top 4 cards. It does make a little bit of an aerial spectacular singer impression, as it does let you pick a song or a red panda character. So it actually turns out to feel like it's a little bit better than the aerial spectacular singer, even though you're giving up that singer 5. However, they're both in this deck, JDZ, so that seems pretty good.
That does, but there is a little bit of a downside though when you play the Maylin Lee or the aerial type effects. I think you're kind of in a position where you now have to basically sing it because you've now telegraphed to your opponent that you have this song. So maybe another Lenny or an Ursula is probably going to be queued up so they can deploy. Now with that Ursula with that 3 willpower, will be able to withstand the Storm Rage On, and we will have to play it anyway. Thinking about who we want to target here, maybe there's a world you target your own stuff just to set up some damage for a Rapunzel that you could potentially draw. So JV going through the motions and electing to send it to the Ursula Deceiver after all.
Yeah, and interesting enough, we did see the second. That is the second Let the Storm Rage On. Basically, we got the first one from the Ursula Deceiver, and I think Icon doing a little bit of a hand check there because he's like, okay, you continue to draw cards. We see I think the Diablo's in hand. I think that the Ursula Deceiver is in hand. It's all quite hard to tell when they're that shiny and that enchanted. But here we know that we're down to Let the Storm Rage On. So if we do have a Diablo, there is a part of you that has to feel like it might be safe. You already played the Maylin Lee. I saw your hand already. Please don't draw any more songs. But this early in the game, there are so many answers waiting for that spiteful Raven. Just kidding. It's Devoted Herald.
Yeah, I think at this point, if I'm Icon, you got to risk it for that proverbial biscuit. But there could be a timeline where you're just waiting. Maybe you can get it set up with the ability to sing that Keep the Ancient Ways, or maybe play it Follow Behind a Pete. So you can at least guarantee your return on your investment. And it looks like the Deceiver is down. And we will go ahead and use that Keep the Ancient Ways right now just to protect that Deceiver. So you can really do some massive work this next turn if this Deceiver can get 2 songs off here.
Yeah, I don't know what songs we have in hand. Again, though, that deck is entirely too shiny for me to be able to perceive that. But we do see that You Have Forgotten Me sitting in JV's hand, and that card can absolutely come after you. I think that was a really good addition to that, and especially if you're in a low resource meta, that 4 ink turn, slamming that down and being able to rip the 2 cards from your opponent seems extremely powerful. But we are under the Keep the Ancient Ways technology, so we're going to probably have to set up here and get ready for future turns. A Pete is a great rebuttal if to your Keep the Ancient Ways, Ursula.
There it is. You just like you said, Cole, you just like you drew it up. You found the Pete's Games referee, so you blow the whistle on the Keep the Ancient Ways. We'll take down the Ursula, but now Icon has to match wits with your Pete. So the best answer to an enemy Pete is a Pete of our own, and I think that I saw Icon Leo having a little shadow between all the shining and shimmering splendid that we have in the deck. There is a Pete Games referee there, so potentially you set up your own Pete and put the onus back on JV to send their Pete, because you need this Ursula to sing a melody here for you and start clearing some of these characters off the board. And I think if you leave this Ursula around without some protection, she could potentially get banished.
I know, but look at us seeing that muses in your hand calling to you like the Green Goblin mask. Do I want to put this warded 2/4 character on there? But at the same time, it is really risking, just like you said, our 2/3 Ursula Deceiver of All, which will need to be on the board for us to be able to do things. You can. Why is she inkable? Sorry, that card is so bananas broken. But we will go ahead and play the Pete, taking your line to protect ourselves for one more time. Is
Yeah.
there going to be another Pete?
I would love to see another Pete, a nice old fashioned Pete war, just like your grandpa used to do. I would pay everything to see another Pete come down. But I agree with you. I think Muses is a very broken card, but I really enjoyed that effect. I think it just needs a little bit of retuning. I think a character like that or an effect like that should belong in this game. But I think the Muses with Ward and being able to use multiple times per turn, being able to use both sides of the board. I think if you can only do your opponent's side once per turn, no Ward. I think that is or multiple times per turn, but just no ward. I think would be really really interesting as the Beast Tragic Hero will find his way into the field of play as well. Is it time to start questing here if you're JV? Put a little pressure on potentially before you lose this board.
You do have a lot of options. And questing the P is probably a safe one because it is a 3/3 stat line. And I know that you're not running your Ursula in at any shape or form. And if you want to get rid of your Pete onto my Pete, then that seems fair. But at the same time, the Muses being inkable is kind of where I was basically like, what in the world is happening? Now, with this Emerald and Steel matchup, there is a special thing that happens that the deck, it's one of those decks where you say never count Emerald Steel out because it sets up. And when it does set up, and unfortunately one of those setups do include the Muses. So but once that engine is set up and it starts going, it is near unstoppable, and you can basically stop your opponent in their tracks and become the most aggravating control deck of all time with things with the max goof. And here we see the double singing, and it has started. We will draw 2 cards, and oh, Pete and Prince John going into the hand.
No, no. So that is, I think that is exactly what you need to do. You're clearing some stuff off the board. However, you still have that beast that is available. I think you're only sitting at 4 ink or 3 ink. No, you're at 4 ink. So wait, I can't. Yeah, you're at 4 ink. So you could potentially go for an ink and maybe go for a. We don't talk about Bruno this turn to get that beast off the board because you haven't really executed your discard strategy, your discard portion of your plan yet. But this beast, when you do maybe shift to a more of a discard or try to rinse your opponent's hand, this beast is going to make that very difficult to do. So this is a super interesting turn from Icon Leo. Are you trying to now take a turn off, set up these Prince Johns, or are you afraid of this beast and think you're afraid of the beast? As we don't talk about Bruno, it's going to send that beast back to the hand.
This is a 1 in 3 chance of hitting that beast or at least making you replay it. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I learned this. This is a TCG thing that I have finally learned. So he's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, we're going to think about it. And it's a Cood at a Moody out of the hand. So that was going to be able to power it out and be able to play that beast faster and for less resources. But now you're going to probably have to play that full cost for the beast, setting back JV quite a bit this turn. Even though, like you said, we did take a turn off to sing the Bruno. But it's okay because I think that we hit the beast, and being able to set you back and kind of quest, you're not going to be able to get rid of that Ursula Deceiver unless you throw both of your characters in.
Yeah, very true. I think that was a good turn. It might have been a little overly ambitious. You're just trying to maintain as much momentum and tempo as you possibly can, as we will get a big challenge into this Ursula Deceiver and keeping both your characters around. The Resist of the Troubadour paying in heavy. The Meilin Lee with the 3 willpower paying in heavy. As this is a great a turn there from JV, who still has hand cards in a pretty comfortable spot. What a game! This is going to be a long one here. We might go to time.
Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely, again, you mentioned at the very beginning, this is a 50-50 matchup, and it's Emerald Steel. Again, we are losing until we win, so every choice here kind of looks like, and again, when you're having a player like Icon with this fully maxed out deck, and there hasn't been no rotation, this is their deck. Clearly, they put some love and care into it with the way that they foiled it out. So they've been on this since however long, so they know how to navigate these situations. We're sitting here, we're in top 8. You've gotten all the way to nationals as we see. Oh, sorry, JD. I got really excited. I was like, yeah.
What happened? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he's singing. Yeah, he's saying the Keep the Ancient Ways. Baseline. Okay. That stopped me in my tracks. I was like,
no. But that is a bit of a punish. Not a punish, but it is a bit of a gamble. Singing that "Keep the Ancient Ways." Granted, you will protect your beast, but you are playing right into a Rapunzel gifted with healing. That beast still can challenge, and we'll take out the Pete and give yourself 3 cards, and that's almost worse than a beast. And there she is. Oh no, the punish. The prophecy is fulfilled as you give yourself 3 cards. So Icon Leo with a bit of a punish there in order to set up this beast. And was it worth it in the end? The answer is no, but who knows?
No. And unfortunately, there you saw a little bit of a kind of a dejection there from Leo. I was like, well, maybe we set, and then his face read it was like, oh, I forgot about that card. And a lot of times you do. Sometimes she traps you, sometimes she doesn't. But at the same time, making that, oh gosh, that is such a huge punish because you're like, I will put damage on it unless they have another beast. I'll be able to turn off that card draw. But Rapunzel, you get to trade, you get to draw cards, you have the resources, and now Leo is running quite low, even though he has a beast of his own. He
Yeah.
can potentially get there, but going wide is a problem until we can establish our muses and get this game plan rolling.
Yeah, like you said earlier, I mean, this Emerald Steel deck is never going to beat anybody off the starting line. It's never going to be the fastest thing. It's never going to win on turn one. It's going to take a long time to set everything up. Very constrictor style gameplay. But what you need to have, you need to be in a card advantage scenario. You need to have more cards than your opponent. You need to have more board control than your opponent. And right now, I believe you're currently losing both of those battles, sitting here with one lonely beast, nothing else, and 4 cards in hand, 2 of which are Prince John, who, I mean, I guess you could just chunk those dudes out there and hope for the best, but they aren't really doing anything when you are kind of behind the 8 ball.
And you would have to ink one of your Strength of Raging Fires there and basically saying, okay, I'm going to throw the Prince John out here, throw the other ink of the Strength, throw another Prince John. Now I have 3 characters. I could sing the other Strength of Raging Fire. Now I have no cards in hand and my beast is vulnerable. So there's not a lot of good options here. I don't like inking the Strength, but at the same time, we can't stall for too long.
Yeah.
But I think we might. Oof. It
And
is
you
a
got to
hard decision here.
Yeah, you have to do something, I think, and they're about to start questing here soon. So this
Oh,
is a pretty decent start, as we will do a little bit of a slight take back sequence. We'll just challenge the beast and then strength the rest of that beast off. I guess it doesn't really matter which order you did that in, but just making sure that both of those things were done in that correct order and sequence. Still, look how many cards are in the hand of JV now, as you have your pot committed, your beast now draw is turned off. You have this Prince John up. Maybe if you could find some sudden chills to kind of turn this drawing on, who knows what we need to do to get out of the spot. I don't know how to get out of the spot as the Emerald Steel player.
well, again, if we look at the board, everything on the board does have 2 strength or less. Again, that muses is what we're really, really looking for. Unfortunately, we did have to sacrifice our card draw to get their card advantage out of there, but we did draw the 3 cards, and I think there's another beast tragic hero. So this game has gotten really out of hand for Leo. Unfortunately, I'm not sure how much we can do, but I've seen crazier things happen. There could be 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 top decks in a row that could really help them out. I'm just trying to think of maybe we could along came Zeus, and oh, there goes the rest of
No.
the beast.
The beast does fall, and I think he had the ability. He probably could have sent some challenges in there just to hold out hope, but I think you're just too far behind in this resource race, as JV is now starting the questing, and you're gaining the ladder. You're gaining lore up that lore ladder right now, and you have another beast established. So you're just sitting back, draw more cards, and we're just gonna take it right to Scoop Town. And I don't hate that scoop. I don't hate that scoop. You know, we have I think we still have a running timer, but this is top 8. The timer could be inaccurate. I'm not quite sure if this is open deck list. I don't really know all of the standards of the format, but I think that is a nice timely scoop. Save your brain faculties and don't sit here and just take a beating when you don't have to.
Yeah, basically there was a little bit of an issue there. And again, I think it speaks to the relentlessness of this Amber Steel strategy. We did have the Ursula on 2. We did take the Let the Storm Rage on. We didn't play a 1-drop that was just going to get stormed out immediately. However, he just drew into another one after playing the Malin Lee. And I think basically it really came down to that Rapunzel turn, maybe getting a little bit too not patient enough, and just making sure that we could persist and draw and try to sing that keep the ancient ways and keep our characters around a little bit longer. But in doing so, exactly like you said, that Rapunzel coming in and drawing the three total like the total highest amount of
Hmm.
cards you could draw is the three, is just too many cards in the face of that. And when you're low resource and your opponent draws three cards, that's basically, that's kind of it. That's all
And
she wrote.
you got a challenge advantage, so that's a +1 from the challenge, and then you get a +3 from the Rapunzel ability. I think that was just too much, and I think Icon. I think you just have to. You nailed it. You just have to be patient. The best Emerald Steel players I've seen have a great deal of patience. Even when your opponent is kind of winning this lore race and they're gaining these resources, you're sticking to the game plan. You're staying patient. You're not being too risky. You have to be super safe, I think, and I think Icon took a big gamble there and got punished vigorously, and then the game just grew out of hand. So now we know you had to dust the cobwebs off. This is round number 1. This is the top 8. Had a huge Swiss tournament yesterday, so now you got to just get those pre-game jitters off. But I'd like to see a little bit more preservation and reservation coming in from this Emerald Steel player if they intend to usurp this Amber and Steel coming in from JV to get a game 3.
Now, the interesting thing is basically both of these decks were built to beat dogs, because I know that we do have that Amber and Emerald strategy running around, and I think Katie even mentioned this before. It's like, oh, the decks were like, oh, hooray, and then they get paired into one and each other in that top 8 spot, and you're like, no, they're the little heroes are going to get beaten out immediately. And it seems like I was trying to guess what the disparity was going to be between these two metas, right? And the
Mm-hmm.
way the tools, it seems like it goes back to that Amber Steel got so many more tools than the Emerald Steel deck, and if they're both tuned to beat not each other but dogs, meeting at top 8 is truly unfortunate. And I am interested to see if Leo is able to kind of come back and scoop out, at least get to a game 3. I would love to see a game 3, but we got to hit our marks. We got to hit our Diablos. We have to be hitting our Ursulas. We need to get the Muses out. But it's
And you have plays. I mean, you have cards. You have cards in your deck. Like we saw the Pete War wage on there for a while. You have to keep the ancient ways. You have that max goof loop that you can establish. We have muses. Like let's not kid ourselves. Icon has the cards in his deck to win this matchup. It is just not going to be as easy as you would typically want. And you got to play super clean, and you can't make any mistakes. And I think that is just. I think that goes without saying for any of these high level contests that we cover. I mean, the player who makes the least amount of mistakes is typically the one that's going to come out on top more often than not, and that's why these consistent players are so consistent, because they can make few mistakes. That's the Diablo. The Maleficent Spy is out here. I missed that guy a little bit, not gonna lie. Checking hand.
Leo, I was going to say, Leo probably missed him quite a bit game 1, but we do have him. Unfortunately, seeing that Siren Singer Angel as well as the Storm Rage on. I don't know if we have the Ursula Deceiver in our hand to maybe protect that, but look how many Singer 3s we have on our turn 1 play. We had the Cinderella going into the Inkwell, and now we have our underdog Angel able to sing as well. So again, the tools, the thing that made Amber Steel oppressive back in the day, now we can attack that at multiple angles. We have multiple Singer 3s on turn 1. We have Storm Rage on. We have Storm Rage. There's so many cards that a 2/2 stat line, and that being your draw engine, is terrifying.
Yeah. I concur. I mean, and we are. Oh, so that's a nice little heads up play. I was wondering, we discard to keep the ancient ways, but we did have to let Storm Rage on of our own, and we're able to dispatch the Angel Siren Singer. So you will buy yourself a little bit of time with this Diablo devoted Herald now, who's now exerted. Give me some cards. So what do you think about this Dark Color? This seems much stronger for Icon Leo this time.
Absolutely, we even discarded to keep the ancient ways to just get rid of the Singer, because it doesn't matter if you can't play actions if there are no characters. So being able to stave that off, and even just getting the one advantage. Now, we also know that being on the draw was typically better with these discard decks, because we are able to draw extra cards and we're not as negative, especially with that shift going down. But I am like, he keeps inking. Leo keeps inking the Muses, and I've played up that card quite a bit, but there's already 2 in the Inkwell, and he has another one in hand. So I'm wondering if that's a card that he's valuing in this matchup.
I'm with you, Color. I agree with that assessment. I think I think Muses is one of the best cards that you could play. I mean, I try to. It's got Ward, which wards off all of the songs that JV could sing, and its ability actually will be able to target a multitude of cards in JV strat. So I guess you only need one. So I think that could be what it is. You don't really need them in multiples, and you have to get to that 4 ink threshold. But I agree with you. I think Muses is just a slam dunk card in this matchup.
We did see the sudden chill going into the Inkwell, playing out the Pete, stopping actions. Pete for Pete coming in from JV's side. So this start looks way better for Leo, and because we Pete and pass. But we're still drawing a card each turn for Diablo, and also we're gaining one lord. Diablo, he's not a villain, he's an ally, but that stone servant over there is only questing for one because we don't have a villain out. But yeah,
no, we do.
Pete is a villain.
Pete's game referee is still technically a villain. He is working. He does have a job. He does seem like he should be more neutral when he's in his referee outfit there, but he is still technically a villain as well. So this stone servant will be performing its secondary function as bodyguard duty, also adding a little bit of questing power to the board of Icon Leo. And this looks like the polar opposite in terms of start and mid game opposed to round number 1. Game number 1, it seemed almost unwinnable, but this one seems like you can't lose here from this spot as JV now is in the conundrum. How do I get out of this? As we hand on Temple and look at this massive board of Diablos established by Leo.
Well, we were talking about it. I mean, 3 might be the magical number there. We got the 3 cards from the Rapunzel last game, and that kind of buried us. But now we've gotten 3 cards off of a Diablo exerted because I draw when you draw. And this Diablo, again, Pete being a villain is entirely... It's wildly clutch because that Stone Servant is basically being like a bodyguard. And the Muses, too, it's like you said, from this position, if we can start getting max goof, loop, Muses, then the game is gonna slowly end, but it will be in Leo's favor.
Oh no, Color, but we got the first recorded in history ever that I've ever seen on a stream so far, Maylin Lee with the whiff. Well, you know, Ariel can whiff, the Spectacular Singer can whiff, but the Maylin Lee coming in with the whiff, oh, that just hurts my soul a little bit. As the Zeus will finally splash this bird into the discard pile, and now Pete is gearing up for a challenge, I believe. Or maybe we're going to get a coup at a Moody coming in from this 3-cost villain.
Absolutely. Getting that in, getting a reduction, and inking it to play another Maylin Lee. So look, we had friends. She's not going to whiff this time. But we are going to send a Rapunzel to the bottom for sure, as well as an Aerial Ethereal Voice, being both draw engines in this case. So grabbing the Let the Storm Rage On, which will draw us another card, going wide, it seems, but at the same time, putting down characters other than Troubadour. I don't really want to put those Maylin Lees back into your hand.
I would never want to do that. And we have sent 2 Rapunzels now to the bottom of the deck. Both of those Maylin Lees sent 2 of those Rapunzel gifted with healings to the bottom, and JV has to keep a nice working memory of that. And that is one of the downsides of these Maylin Lee and also the Ariel Spectacular Singer. Sometimes you'll send the Nanis as well. Sometimes you send those high quality impact units that you need away. But I think you still have to play on those cards are too good. Now, Icon thinking if we want to get that discard moving, Prince John into a sudden chill, into a bounce still seems like a nice play.
Getting that Troubadour out of there, like, I want to bounce something, do the degenerate things that Emerald Steel can do. We know you have it in you, Leo. We know this deck has it in it, but we just need to see that. I think that is a max goof that I see flip-flopping around there. We have the pieces. The technology exists, JDZ. We are at 7 lore, which is actually kind of insane for Emerald Steel, because that Diablo has been cranking out 2 lore a turn. That is actually something historically that has not happened with this deck, is it wins so slowly that anything can happen and it pulls it right out from under you. But Diablo is a lot of lore, and 7 is quite a bit.
Yeah, that is probably one of the best cards that they could have ever asked for. Why are we putting that Storm to the bottom of the deck there? Okay, we caught it there.
We have forgotten. Yeah, he was like, I don't know where it goes, man. I've been watching you do things, and like, I just wanted to touch the bottom of my deck. It's fine, but we did draw the Ursula Deceiver, which is actually pretty good here. We have a few more options if we so choose, but if we wanted to take a little bit of a look at the hand, I don't think that would be a terrible idea. See what we have coming for us. Now, I do want to go back to that turn where we did like along came Zeus the bird, which is hilarious because, you know, that 5 damage being thrown onto that little 2/2 bird, but that is how terrifying it is. Just
you gotta do it. You gotta do it. If that's your play, if that's all you got, it's gotta go, as it may be, as the Max Goof, a little bit of Dingo is out here getting loose and active now, and we will get the Storm to finish off that Maylin Lee, and we can potentially bounce. I think you got to just send that Max Goof back to the hand and just keep this party train rolling. I think that is what happened. So the loop is now effectively established. JV has to recognize this and not get completely locked out of this game, but the muses now are super vulnerable. I think you have to figure out a way to clear this peat off the board.
We have to take the Stone Servant into
Yeah.
the peat there. Getting rid of that now. The Stone Servant makes sense to me. It is a 2-drop. It is not a singer. Keeping that peat around to be able to sing songs and trigger that muses is a great option. And also, you're going to have to, give Maylin Lee a couple. She's only a 2 willpower, so unless we can all of a sudden come up with some rush characters, and that ward just is going to do its job. You're not going to be able to choose the muses. You're not going to be able to challenge it. I really like that turn coming in from Leo.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep up the momentum here.
It does feel bad to kind of have to get rid of your Stone Servant, but I think that Muses is just so important for this combination that you have kind of lined up. We also have this a little bit of discard of our own, as that You Have Forgotten Me is in hand for JV. So if you can get to a position to where you only have low resources in hand, maybe you can get some value out of this You Have Forgotten Me to kind of break up this Max Goof loop that is about to potentially take over this game here in a moment if you just if you can't seem to find a way to stop it.
Yeah, especially if we do get lower, we start to play our hand out. I think it is not impossible that Leo will keep at least 2 cards in hand. So that you Forgotten Me could be quite devastating. We are not at a really high ink total, so we're not able to empty our hand efficiently. We also don't have a draw engine in our hand or in our future at this point. So Max does act like a bit of card advantage, but you are having to pay 4 every single time just to get a card back. So let's see if we can, but we don't have any singers, so
that's the sticky side. The fact that you have to pay it every single turn, but we will take a time off. You can do this. Take a little tempo turn off in order to maybe set up more characters to get your Strength of a Raging Fire turns going. And now you see this You Have Forgotten Me, but you have actually what you have accidentally done is played right into the You Have Forgotten Me almost. I think now you have to protect your Max Goof, so you can't even ink this turn.
Does he have a Sudden Chill in hand?
Is it time to play it? I think you play it and bounce something?
You can play it, and then you could potentially you don't have enough ink, so you play the Sudden Chill. You have discard. You have to think, do I want to get rid of my draw engine, or do you want to? Yeah, exactly. Look at him smiling. He's like, bro, that's so good. Because do I get rid of my draw engine, or do I disrupt your hand? Do I take away my ability to draw cards?
What do you do, Color? If you're in this spot, if you're JV, what do you do?
Dude, I give up that You Have Forgotten Me every day. It's
you think
like
so?
I have to draw cards, and you can't bounce it with muses, so it's gonna sit there. And if it does get damaged, I'll be able to take out your muses.
The Max Goof loop is about to hit you hard, and I think even if you do get the beast, they could just loop you out with that too. So this is a very, very tough spot, and he agrees with you, Color. We're gonna get rid of that You Have Forgotten Me, and also bouncing the Troubadour back to the hand. Let's see if this works, because now you know this Max Goof punish is coming your way. And even if you did, I guess there's still a chance that they would have 1 card left for the Max Goof, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, 2 cards is an insane amount, especially when, again, we don't have a ton of resources online. But the problem is if I also don't have resources online, I can't give up my way into the future of this game, right? Like, I can't disrupt you at the detriment of me making sure that I can potentially win the game at any point. So it's like we could get into a top deck war, but unfortunately, you don't really want to be in a top deck war with Emerald Steel when they have Muses and Prince John on the board. Their deck is better than yours at that point.
I fully do agree with you. I think Beast is the absolute correct keep. I think that's an old trading card game philosophy as well. Is like any position where you can disrupt your opponent or add to your own. As we get another You Have Forgotten Me, so it didn't matter anyway. We got another one, and the punish with Swift and Severe as the Max Goof loop has now been broken up with the top deck You Have Forgotten Me. So forget about anything. Why take one when you can have both? As we kept the Beast and the You Have Forgotten Me, essentially.
is it a song? Will we be able to do anything and draw some cards? Now that is crazy because oh my gosh, what a massive punish there. And I hate to be the person to be like, oh my god, he top decked the thing that I didn't want him to. But like at the same, sometimes it is a top deck, man. And
Yeah.
sometimes you're like, listen, you got to be good and you got to practice and you have to theory craft and know and understand the variants. But sometimes, man, you got to get lucky.
That was my New Year's resolution. Never to complain about another top deck. That's my New Year's resolution. I broke that resolution within 1 hour of New Year's. Okay, I'm always going to complain about what's coming out the top of my opponent's deck, and it's like I mean, what you're saying is like you're blaming them for having cards in their deck that you don't like.
Right.
That's all it is. You know, you played this card that you legally have pulled from a pack and put into your deck. Come on. I can't believe you drew that card. I mean, it does feel bad, but that's why they put it in the deck. It's going to draw it from time to time as the storm.
Oh, it is a storm ranger. Sorry, I just got excited. I was like, it can't be. As long as we took the think, it couldn't be a song. No, surely, but it was, and you could just do the 2 damage to that, but you had to sing it with the music. So really had to think about it there. As we're wondering, did you get another song?
No, we're questing. Are we questing the PJ? Just a straight up quest on. No, we're saying we are blasting. Okay, that's crazy. So we did get a second Let the Storm Rage on, as we will take out that Malin Lee, and we will bounce and redeploy the Prince John. I don't hate that. I mean, you got the ink available to do so. It didn't really cost you anything, so just keep it moving. As Icon Lee has kind of snuck back into the driver's seat, you kind of got stifled there a little bit, but now you've kind of put yourself back in a pretty decent spot. But this beast is going to change everything, as you need to find another answer, or this beast might be able to put the momentum back in JV's corner.
Oh man, as we were talking about the top of your deck. I was like, let the Storm Rage on, draw a card. Okay, well, all right. Let the Storm Rage on, draw a card. Oh my, because again, we did see that Rapunzel in hand. So if the 2 damage was left onto that Malin Lee, that was a really huge, huge gamble. I see it, JD.
We got another one. So we have the Max Goof is back. I think you might have to go with another character so you can find those Strength of Raging Fires to start sending it after this beast, though, might be the preferred method. So I think that might have been a little bit of a hasty maneuver. I guess not really.
No, wait, say 1, 2, 3, 4. If it is a character, is that a strength in hand?
And we get the Storm. So interesting development. Again, I think Icon might be playing this one a little bit too fast. I think you got to slow down and maybe think about what you're going to do, not just this turn, but the following turn. You got to find that 5th character to get to that Strength of Raging Fire. I think, at least I feel, that will be correct in these scenario, but it looks like you just want to potentially get some damage onto that beast to stop your opponent from drawing, and you get the strength anyway. Talk about the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. Never mind. Forget everything I said about the top deck color.
He's got it. I mean, Haley, yeah, right? It's like when my top decks, it's like when I get a top deck, I'm a god. When you get a top deck, you're cheating. I'm just kidding. But we will go ahead and bounce the Ursula back to hand here and replay. Just kidding. We're gonna just pull the strength, bounce our own Max Goof, and play the Ursula. My goodness, this is amazing. He's like, wait, how are you? He's like, yes, show me your hand. So again, we protected our Max Goof. We got rid of the beast. And we made sure that you had no songs in hand. Now, the top deck, I can't do anything about that, Ariel. She's going to come in and she's going to spectacularly look through the top 4 cards. And of course, she's going to find something. But it's a Strength of a Raging Fire.
That's
and we
not
have one
the
character.
Yeah, you're kind of chilling with that. I mean, that is not the worst case scenario at all if you are Icon Leo. But man, that was an incredible sequence of draws that you kind of strung together there as you get to your own beast, tragic hero. I think you just got to keep this party train, this bounce train rolling with this maximum goof. You can get back the strength to just keep taking characters off the board, or maybe this is the time you just start setting up this beast. I mean, you're just trying to put tighten up the restriction as much as you can.
I got excited. I was like, oh, we play Max Goof and we can actually get back Sudden Chill. which would be kind of funny, and then make you make a
Oh.
decision here, and then bounce your stuff back to hand as well, or we'll just go straight for the raging strength of a raging fire, get that back, and just get them off the board. Because why would
Oh
you need
yeah.
them in your hand if they're in the discard?
That's what I'm saying. I think you just go for those value pluses every single time until your opponent just runs out of time and resources. You know they have strength of raging fire. So if you just keep their characters off the board as long as possible, the strength won't really be able to affect you at all, as those muses are going to sing on the aerial. And we get a bounce on this max goof. Just like you said, the genjutsu now is basically established, as we also can potentially think about getting some questing here. Inking
Is
Beast.
this Pete?
Interesting.
Is it?
Oh,
It's
goodness.
a Pete. Oh, sorry. I am so excited. Why? What is wrong with me? It's like you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, because I am rooting for Emerald Steel all the way at 10 lore here, being able to play this Pete. And listen, that Troubadour's got one strength, so we're just gonna put one into the muses, I guess, just for the vibes. I do love Leo as an Illuminator like player here. We will draw the one, just the lone one here coming in for the Rapunzel, but I like how he keeps being like, I'll allow it.
Yeah, just trying to
I'll
get
allow
at
it.
least a little something to save some face, as Troubadour's resist actually backfires on you a little bit. We still have this max goof genjutsu one more time. We can get another plus on this Rapunzel, and we could probably get some challenges up onto this Troubadour as well if you really, really wanted to. It's just kind of take another plus value off the board now, but it will cost another damage onto your muses. I don't know if that's exactly what you want to do, but we are looping back the keep the ancient ways this time. Interesting
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, keep the ancient ways here is interesting. I think I'm getting to the point where I really would love to be able to see a little bit more ink so we could play multiple Max Goose. But just kidding. Ursula Deceiver is going to make it to where I don't have to play multiple Max Goofs, because she'll just sing songs twice. And so you'll get two Muses effects. And at some point, singing to keep the ancient ways, making sure we're protecting the bouncing the Max Goof back to hand, because he is the card we have to continuously protect in this matchup. And this is what I was talking about. This is going to be the slowest win of all time, but we are at
It's
13.
at 13. Yeah, we're chilling at
Yeah.
13. This game, it might, it just it's like one of those things where I'm not saying like watching paint dry, but it's like the walls slowly close in over time. And it's gonna get close. Next thing you know, you're just in it. You're just trapped in a coffin, and it's done. So that is kind of the game that this Emerald Steel strategy likes to play. As JV recognized it as well. Again, you're not gonna do any psychic damage to me. I'm not gonna do any psychic damage to you. Let's get out of here. Let's go on into that game number 3, as that one was well at hand. But I'm glad we had the opportunity to see at least both of these strats demonstrate what they're trying to do. And now we just have a knockdown, drag out brawl here in game number 3.
Well, and that was another thing too. It does make me feel like JV has seen this before. I know that there's a lot of players that are like, Emerald Steel, that's not a real deck. And then they're like, well, let's see how this plays out. And you're like, Muses forever and all time, please go next. So it does seem like JV does have a good handle on this matchup and says, listen, I see you. You've got all the pieces. The Ursula Deceiver was that last. You didn't need it, but you did it anyway. And I'm not sitting around here for that. Let's go to game number 3.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very fair thing. A nice, fair game number 3 is all I could ask for. Checking in with the chat. This just in, breaking news. The Challenge Championship qualifier in Rochester has concluded, and we have our first Vixie Todd Emerald and Amber winner. Takes that tournament down. I'm not sure who it was. I didn't get a name in there, but congratulations to you, Vixie. Vixie wins the event out there, getting loose, getting busy, getting active. And Bobby McHugh, make sure you drive home safely there. Let me know when you get home, please. No matter what no matter what time it is, just shoot me a DM that you made it home safe. I would appreciate that. And please take time and sleep on the side of the road if you need to. Don't hurt yourself there. Coming in from the chat. And thank you guys all for being here. If you're out there watching, wherever you may be, this is the Challenge Championship. No, excuse me. This is the Disney Lorcana Challenge China Championship. Sorry, a lot of acronyms out there. The DLCCC. The DLCCC, and this is the top 8, okay, which is effectively the first round of the day. We're going to play all the top 8, top 4, and then we're going to get into the finals. Winner of this will go directly to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship and win a whole bevy of fabulous prizes. We're playing on those season 2 or season 2025, 2026 challenge promos. We're talking about the standout, Okay, the Headless Horseman, the Tinkerbell, the Down in New Orleans, and those beautiful mats is what they're playing for. And also, they're the first ones to have these very exclusive promos, so they get to set the market on what those things are going to be worth on the secondary market there as well. So cool stuff happening out here in China.
I will give any top 32 $5 for that Headless Horseman map.
Oh,
That is
I'll go 6. If you go 5, I'll go 6.
Oh, I've already lost. Well, unfortunate.
Well.
And there's only 32 of them, I do believe. So
Yeah.
there's at least $32 to be made there. So I don't do math. Anyway, so we do have this deck. We've seen what Amber Steel can do. It does have a lot of tools going in from our Attack of the Vine meta. Emerald Steel, I actually haven't seen very many new cards. It seems like we're still doing that really tried and true. I don't even know what to call the strategy. It's like the strategy where you watch the light leave their eyes as you do the game actions that you enjoy doing. And I can only attribute that to like the new Buzz's Arm deck.
Oh,
And
don't talk color, please. That deck is. I hope. I need all the bravest and brightest minds of the community to figure out the cheat code to beat that deck without like destroying your strat. But that deck needs to go. Okay, it needs to actually get out of here. I thought that we were done. I thought the most obnoxious deck in the history of the game was playing against dogs. No, that deck is the most obnoxious deck in the history of this game, bar none.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It's not real. And that's the thing is people are like, it might be real. I'm like, it's not real.
It might be though.
If it's not real, and I keep saying that, it can't hurt me. And that's where I'm going to stand on the Kevin deck. But again, Leo doing their best impression of my win con is I play until you scoop. And let's see if we can make that happen here in game 3 on the draw.
Yeah, and that's this is a very different story. We are starting turn 1 Cinderella on the play this time. I don't think JV had that opportunity last time. And also, Icon started Diablo on 1 last turn as well. Game number 1, you had a very anemic turn 1 play. So let's see if we can have a nice one. And we do follow a Maleficent Spy again. So it seems like we got a game, but no song at all coming in from JV. So the Cinderella was a bluff dog nasty, just straight bluffing out here with nothing.
I mean, if you didn't have the Maleficent, like I would be terrified. So you're gonna throw it out if you're not. But the same thing, he drew an Angel Return because I was about to say they always got it, but they don't. So it looks like we're probably just gonna go ahead and play that Ursula and continue to play our Oops All Character song deck.
That is so unfortunate. But you do have double Maylin Lee, and those Maylin Lees can really pile on to some serious advantage via song. You also have the shift available. Now, are you a gambler? You can't clear both of these singers off, so it's not worth it. Unless you can shift and sing the keep.
Yeah, I see it. Right in the middle there. There's the Keep the Ancient Ways. So maybe we're thumbing up the Along Came Zeus to discard that, shift the Diablo, sing Keep the Ancient Ways, and keep our bird around to at least be able to draw 1 card and get our game plan active. So hopefully we have a Pete of our own to follow up on our turn 3, and we got a game, JDZ.
How hasty? Do you think that's hasty? Do you think that's a bit of a bit of a rush? Do you got to be patient? I know we were talking about being patient this whole time, but Icon Leo is like, no, patience is for the birds, and I got the birds the word. I'm sending it. It's Diablo time, and Diablo saying Keep the Ancient Ways pass seems kind of chill here for the Icon Leo.
Well, Keep the Ancient Ways is interesting. You really want to keep that around. We do have the singers, but look, we're trying to figure out, are we going to value the Ursula Deceiver in this next turn? Because we do have the Prince John, so that is quite uninkable, and we want to keep these other songs. So is it... I kind of understand. This is a really bad predicament, and that's why Prince John, I think that's why they felt like making him uninkable was fair, even though he's a warded 2-quester with a static ability, is he's uninkable, and he did force them down this line, right?
Oh, yeah, I think that is 100% fair, and we just play the Keep the Ancient Ways because we don't have another 2-cost character to play, and we'll just get a little quest in with our Diablo. So gaining that lore, now it all comes down to this Maylin Lee and how advantageous she can Maylin be in this scenario. And if she whiffs here, you're in trouble central. If you're JV, you need to find some songs, and you need to find them stat, and you didn't find the one that you were looking for here. You need something better than the bare necessities.
Maylin Lee. Maylin Lee is failing JV. They're over there.
That was pretty good. I didn't know you had it in you. That was impressive. Okay, as Color with the rhyming scheme keeping it going as the Ursula Vanessa, no whisper, just questing for one. Cinderella Ballroom Sensation is going to hang back as you really need to find a song here. Pete would just be the ultimate devastation, but we also have the Ursula Deceiver now. So we can't take another sneak peek at the hand to potentially get that bare necessities out of there if you wanted to. It's a bit down tempo, a bit slow, but it still might have some value there for you.
It's a little interesting. Again, that Prince John is making our hand so awkward here, and also drawing that Diablo. Like, oh great, now I have a second Diablo. However, it's another uninkable, so we would have been able to potentially play the Prince John and maybe sing onto the Cinderella. Again, we're not in a great spot because we see you have so many cards in hand. You also saw the bare necessities, so this Strength of a Raging Fire is not looking good, but you're about to take my other Strength of a Raging Fire. So how much value am I really going to get out of these two different songs?
Yeah, this is a tough spot, but we are just elected to lead Diablo here and get some value out of our Strength of Raging Fire before the potential bare necessity can be had as we get into the max goof there off the top of the deck. So you need this Maylin Lee to really do something for you here, because she has just been really underwhelming for JV this time, and I need to see her have some great success. We need to find a Storm or even a Strength of Raging Fire to at least get one double Diablo. We're not doing that. One is fine. Two is just too much.
Two, and yeah, we're just like you said, Maylin Lee. So even if you find Maylin Lee, we're already like 3 down, I think. So you're not even going to be able to find her. But we are going to go ahead, try that, look for another song. We do get the Strength of a Raging Fire off that, bottoming another Rapunzel, which seems to be Maylin Lee's favorite thing to do in this matchup. But again, like you said, there's 2 birds. There's 2 birds. You need 2 answers, or they're going to start really, really running away with this game. And looking at their hand, I mean, it is astounding the lack of songs that I think you found. So potentially setting up this aerial ethereal voice and being able to draw a card off of that, but we already played the Maylin Lee, so it feels bad when you just see another Diablo after you remove your Diablo.
I like that though. Using a string to take out the exerted Diablo, I think that's a vibe. Sometimes I like to just take out the ready one and leave the exerted one. I'm like, you've been here for a while. You can't hurt me anymore. Let's get this new guy out of here. I want to stick with the guy I know. At least that's me. Maybe I'm the weirdo. Who knows? As we get into another Prince John, that's not what you want to see. As Icon Leo with a big head shake. I didn't want to see it either. You didn't want to see it. As double dipping the Prince John, you needed a little bit of inkability there. You wanted to keep this Ursula Deceiver. You want to keep this Max Goof. But man, that is just not the card you wanted to see in that spot.
Yeah, now we're going to make a big decision here. Do I want to play the Max Goof to be able to get back a song, and maybe we get to let the Storm Rage on, but that's draw us a card, but that's not really going to do it. So I guess we're going to go with the Max Goof, grabbing a card, but we know that there's a Rapunzel in hand. You got to get, okay, this is the safe
this
bet.
is not bad.
We will get that. Keep the Ancient Ways, being able to keep you off the actions for one more turn.
And that wasn't a bad play at all. However, you don't have those muses to recollect this Max Goof in this scenario, so he's kind of married to the board now, and he is going to be vulnerable there. His stats are quite moderate there, and so he will be a vulnerable target as soon as we could potentially find a way out of all of these Keep the Ancient Ways and Pete's. But JV is going to start applying a little bit of pressure in the form of questing. A little campaign happening with a 3-piece added to the scoreboard as Icon Leo needs to draw some inkable cards, huh? How about that?
Did we quest the Diablo and draw a card?
No, he used the Keep the Ancient Ways, being sang by Diablo to.
But it was, Diablo was exerted. I was like,
It
man,
was, yeah.
He readied so fast. So now drawing into this, oh man, well, we could actually Bruno now, but we might have to ink the Bruno. So again, I think this Ursula, we're really, really trying to hang on to it. So now we have to decide, are we trying to stop you? Are we trying to draw cards? Are we trying to set up for later turns? So this is where the Emerald Steel deck gets a little sticky, and the different branching timelines are a little bit difficult, but we will go ahead and use the Bruno onto that Aerial Ethereal voice.
Unfortunately for you, that thing was not boosted in that time. No Akuds, no Willows, no discounts there, no Auroras or anything like that. So it was just an aerial with 4, which is the best case scenario. But that it will set you back a little bit of tempo, but it's not really doing too much. Come on, guys, with all the rerolls. This is come on. We don't need to do all that. As we nab a song there, the Akud Moody. Where'd that come from?
I mean, he had it.
He must have
He's
had it.
got
Okay.
had it. Yeah, he found it. But we are actually gonna go ahead and challenge it and do two double challenge here, getting rid of that Ursula Vanessa. He's like, hey, listen, you can't. I mean,
Yeah,
that is a wild turn there.
I don't hate it. I
Sorry.
mean, you at
Yeah.
least it will break up some of the singing capability. However, Maylin Lee is still a sturdy enough 3-cost singer and will take down the Diablo, and we get a challenge in. So that little gambit was mega punished here by JV, who gets another Rapunzel off, and you saw the Rapunzel. So you took this gambit into that Rapunzel and got mega punished again, game 1 and game number 3, and that might have been another decisive back-breaking maneuver there from JV.
I know, yeah, we definitely, I mean, we're only at 5 on JV's time, so we had a lot of time. If we were just a little bit more patient, I know that the hand is like giga bricked right now with Prince John's, but at the same time, I think we could have potentially taken a turn off. We would have lost our Diablo, but at the same time, not exerting the max goof seemed like a terrifying option
Yeah.
because I think that you should have made him diversify the threats that were in hand. You would have had to he would have had to decide, do I want to get rid of the Diablo or do I want to get rid of the max goof? Exerting and getting rid of your Ursula Vanessa really didn't do much in that
It
instance.
took the singer off, but you saw the hand. You saw that Rapunzel was there, I believe. You knew the Rapunzel was a known entity, and you could have, just not that those two cards. We're walking a wire rope here. We're on a tightrope, and every single one of these cards. This is super incremental, and here in this very oppressive mid game, every single card counts, and you cannot give up those two cards in that spot, no matter what. And that Max Goof does have 2, and the Melee Lee does have 3. Maybe there's a little bit of I'm not sure, but that does sting as Leo is going to have to reconstitute here and stay strong with one card in hand.
Unfortunately, I mean, maybe it's going in the inkwell, but that is a "you have forgotten me," which that would have tilted me off the face of the planet. But we will go ahead and reestablish this aerial ethereal voice, which I don't hate because we will be able to boost her this time. So we do have a song, and it is a bare necessities.
Oh no, when it rains, it actually just pours, and that is just so bad for Icon Leo here. And this is just exactly textbook what happened in game number 1. You gained this advantage train, and then you were fighting. You had 1 lapse, and that's all it takes. And now you can't get back into it. So sometimes these games get very swingy and very blowout, but you have to go back to the turns where these things happen. As Lenny now Lenny is going to hit the Let the Storm Rage on for a double draw. So hold, okay, hold. Let's all just hold, pump the brakes here. that changes some things here a little bit. And we got the Pete as well. We ain't heard no bell, says Icon Leo, who has breathed a nice sigh of life. Still seems very tilted there.
I mean, yeah, we even have an ink. We don't have to ink the beast, and we just saw the You Have Forgotten Me go into the inkwell. So it's like, hey, I could actually just go ahead and throw this Pete out and see if we could stall out another turn. We could get greedy and do the Ursula Deceiver that we drew, but we have no songs in hand. So you might want to just stall it out here. And that's exactly what we're going to do going in. Hopefully we get that beast down our next turn. We can start going wide on our own, in our own right. And now we're actually not going to do that. We're probably going to go ahead and take it back and play the Ursula Deceiver. All right. It's a totally different future. The timeline's just branched in a completely different way with a little takesy-backsy there.
A little switch into a Diablo, and that changes a little bit. But now you gave up a little bit of information as well, so they know that you have Pete, and they also have their own Pete. So maybe they might be encouraged to hold their Pete now to rebut your Pete when you play Pete. And we all just keep playing Pete. You're hoping there, if you're Icon, that there's no song to get some value out of this ethereal voice. And if this Diablo can leg it out, you can crawl back into this thing. A couple of quality discards, a couple of safe draws from this Diablo, and you are so back from Icon Leo. I thought this thing was coffin nails here for a moment.
I mean, the Lenny off the top was incredible, especially with the 2 Prince Johns out there being able to grab 2 cards off of that. But now, basically, we saw your hand. So the Diablo was a safe answer here. Being able to play that, if you draw a song off the top, I really can't do much about that. But at the same time, being able to have the rebuttal of the Pete next turn to protect the Diablo, hopefully getting some cards out of it. Now, this is going to go all the way up to 14.
Oh, yeah. I sometimes I forget. Yeah, I sometimes forget that the way to win the game is get to 20 lore, and I'm always thinking about the
Mm.
minutia and the who can do this and the tempo and all this kind of stuff. You put 20 on the board, you just win the thing outright, and that's a lot of pressure here for Icon Leo to have to withstand. And also the stat line from those Mainland Lee is very impressive
Mhm.
with that 2-3. So it will cost you everything just to clear a couple characters off this board, I think, and we'll leave at least 4 lore in reserve here as we're trying to think out how we're going to take these things down. You need a song now.
Yeah, you definitely don't have one, and you don't have one to draw draw one. Unfortunately, that was a little bit of a punish there because you could have had that 3/3 Pete onto the board, and the handshake does go out as we had two beasts in hand. Unfortunately, at Leo being gigabricked and JV taking top 8 with Amber Steel.
Yeah, that was a great match. I really thought it was good. I thought that was a one of those scenarios where you see a player and he just, I mean, he made not even, I wouldn't call it a mistake. I think there was just you went down a route, you took a route, and then that route led you to a position to where you didn't win, and that's all you can ask for in the game. Sometimes you play good and you win, and sometimes your opponent plays a little bit better than you and they win, and that's just
Yeah, I
all you
think
can
you
ask
were.
for in your trading card games.
I think you were absolutely. There were two turns in that game 1 and game 3 where you're like, I don't know how I feel about this, and it was just mega giga ultra punished, like insta punished for it. And it's exactly what we said. Like those margins are so low when you have such low cards in hand, and you're just like, maybe this will pan out. And it did seem like maybe. I think the Emerald Steel players that I've seen play, they have an insane amount of patience with the
Mm-hmm.
deck. So where I'm like, do something, do something, you have to do something, and they're like, no. And then again you're like, there ain't no way. But by the time they're set up, it doesn't matter if you're at 19 more, you're fine.
Yeah.
Your whole engine is set up and you're good. Now, I mean, Steel sitting across from the table and having oops all answers, it does make it a little bit more difficult. But I think there were a couple turns where we were like, my deck's not gonna work, here, I'm gonna do a thing. Oh, no, it was the wrong thing. Maybe.
And that's the way. I mean, that is the way the absolute cookie crumbles. But JV now is punching their ticket to the top 4. I don't really have any updates on what has been happening for the remainder of the bracket. They did show a bracket earlier on, and in my own malfeasance, I didn't capture a screenshot for you guys. But I'm wishing we could have. I should have done that. I wasn't thinking about it. It showed what the top 8 breakdown was and what the matchups were and the colors that they're playing. So I know that's critical information. Hopefully, send your energy over to Billy, and they'll pull that back up here onto the screen so we can kind of take a sneak peek out there. So unless someone has the
I have it right here.
You have the play hub?
I pushed pause on your stream as it's on there. So it was Emerald. It was a mirror with Emerald and Amber. It was an amethyst. Nope, there's no amethyst. I lied.
I guess I can go back to the YouTube and just rewind. Let's do that.
Yeah, it's a screenshot for it. I'll send it to you in a second.
Oh, you got the screenshot, Katie?
Amber Steel, Emerald Steel. We just saw Emerald Steel. So it's mirror. Oh, wow. That's 1, 2, 3 mirrors. And then we got to watch the only non-mirror. So we'll see who made it out from there. But we did know the Amber Steel has taken it. So,
yeah.
Katie, I don't know if you found an updated one or if we could.
No, if we could just get the old one and then we can like kind of just pull it up and look at it.
That's a lot of mirrors. That's crazy.
Dog mirrors? What kind of mirrors?
It was a dog's mirror, and then a ruby sapphire mirror, and then an amber steel mirror. And then we got to watch
Ed's in the ruby sapphire mirror?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he should be cooking. He should be able to cook that mirror, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm rooting for Ed, by the way. I'm very candid.
I'm trying to think. I mean, he does have 4 Maleficent Dragons in his deck. He's also playing Power Surge though, which is going to be actually
unplayable. I don't think we're Power Surge in the mirror. I don't know if that's a good idea.
It's like playing a big Kita in the mirror and being like, that's fine, right? Like, you could use 5 extra ink.
I mean, maybe you could. Hold up. Maybe you could. If they're playing like Sharks and stuff, Power Surge, I don't know if you can.
You're playing like 4 Sisus, right? You're playing 4
you can't be Power
Surge.
I think Power Surge is going to power its way right into the Inkwell. Yeah. I think that's going to be what it is. As we got the Ed heads out here in the building. So if you're Ed heads, man, go ahead and spam the Ed heads for a little while. Let us know that you're locked in with Ed and sending your energy his way to win this thing if he can do it. If not, whoever wins it, I think is going to be much deserving of it. There has been some incredible gamers over there in China, and I'm excited to see how strong they are becoming with this game. From all reports that I've heard, in Asia in general, China, Japan, in the Philippines, and in other Asian areas that are, that have this game. It's becoming extremely popular over there. That's just what at least what I've been hearing. So to see them playing at such a high level is quite impressive.
I saw Sailor in the chat, and that's why I want to be like, Sailor, is Scar good in the mirror? I don't think I wanted to blow out his eardrums just so you could see, because I'm pretty sure I have a sinking feeling that the deck that Ed is on is not great in the mirror, but it will absolutely.
Maybe it can hit the locations. Maybe he also has Tamatoa in his deck and Lucky Dime and stuff like that.
But I think against actions, I don't. I think the deck is just like, there's like Scar's not really going to be doing much for you, and like if your opponent's not running Maleficent Dragon, but at the same time like get Maui sharked and then kind of like shark burned out while you're just like, I'm gonna ramp. I'll ramp again. I'll ramp 4 times, and
I don't know, but I know he's probably got a plan.
Big Tamatoa out on turf. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah. He's got a plan.
He's got to have a plan. He's got to have a plan. I think anyway. I would hope.
He could have ID'd and didn't want. Well, the problem. So this is top 8. So I don't think he can ID in top 8. Like, listen. We're talking about DKP.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, because yesterday, like looking at the bubble, it was kind of interesting with the 6 rounds and the way the point disparity was working out. It basically made it where the 4 people could ID. And the rest, in theory, could ID, but the problem is then one person would bubble out, and it could have been Ed, or it would likely be Ed. Ed was on the bottom of the bubble. Like, he was in, I think, 9th place going into round 6. So basically, he did have to play. Or, well, he's right there, so he could tell you. I don't know.
Ed, top 4, let's go.
I'm not talking about
he got it.
But really quick, Katie, can you look at your Discord really quickly and see which microphone you're on? Because it sounds like you're coming through your computer speakers there. It doesn't have that nice, crisp Katie delivery there.
Oh, okay. I'll figure it out, chat. You...
If you can. Oh, what is this? Why did I pull this up? Oh, this is a picture of me.
Okay, it is a picture of you. Where? Oh, are you in? Wait, was that you in?
I was in the aquarium
the Rainforest Cafe. The aquarium. Okay. It's like,
I will never go back to the Rainforest Cafe. That just is actually not a thing that I'm willing to do. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, that was a sensory nightmare.
I can't.
You better have that video edited for tomorrow, dude.
Did you see it? Did you see what I had going on there? I was working on it, Garrick. It might be cooked, man. I don't know if I can.
If it's cooked, then send me the clips and I'll uncook it and make it good.
You'll make it happen. Okay, I might have to take you up on it. Are you here? Are you done doing your thing?
That'll do it.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna bring your thing. I'm gonna bring your thing back in here.
I'm tilted.
You're tilted. Were you jungling and got tickled?
No, I was playing AD carry and got.
Time for the win. Let's go.
Were you ganking and got tickled, dude?
We have Ed Chu in the chat, and we're like,
I know, and I'm like, wait, no. I was like, I'm like, we're getting like a text to. Like, we're getting this whole story about Ed's matchup, and Garrett, what's your rank though? Like, what's your? I know.
Guys, we can't let the conversation naturally flow. For me coming in with my camera, we talk for a second, and then we look at the chat and read Ed's thing. Come on,
it's very easy to do. I'm with you, Garrick. Garrick, I'm with you.
Thank you, JD.
To be fair, I was a little sad you weren't here when we all came back. I mean, I'm a little jilted by the fact that you left and played a game of League of Legends.
You know what? I'm out of here again.
Oh, no.
Okay, now we can talk about Ed. So Ed said that they played 2 Muck Duck Manor. Garrett, get back here. This is the only time I'll say it. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to seem like I was gonna say I wanted to seem like it was authority, even though he was gonna do it anyway. So, Garrick, read the chat for us.
All right, so from what I understand, the next round is not going to start for 45 minutes. Like,
yes.
Ed, what's happening in China there? What is with these gigantic? What is with these gigantic breaks between these rounds? I gotta know.
That's actually the reporting we need from Ed. Is like, what's going on?
Like,
right? Do they?
Are they having like a mini parade? Are you guys watching like a couple episodes of Mad Men between rounds?
Yes.
Like, what is going on?
Up on Lost, season 2 of Lost right now.
Between rounds
yesterday, yeah.
Okay.
I'm tired of the lunch thing. Like,
yeah, how many lunches are they having?
Just eat breakfast. It's 3 rounds.
Yeah, I've never seen
3 rounds, guys. You need a lunch break after 1 round. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I mean, you're sitting there being a top 4 finisher and a Mickey holder, so that has to feel. Well, they probably
Hey,
don't have it to your Mickey.
Are you,
They're
how
like,
how locked in are you, Ed? Let's get him on the horn. How locked in are you right now? Are
I
you
was gonna
like
say, yeah.
are you in the dojo? Are you laser focused right now, or are you like are you chilling?
How's the internet there? Do you want to tell us about it, or are you feeling confident in the internet? If you can, just take a picture of the Headless Horseman mat that you have. I want to see it in like multiple angles.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, I'm going back
Alright.
to the room. I think he says he's done. He's dropping from the tournament.
Your
Is what I'm
hotel
taking from
room.
that. Yeah, he's. Oh wow. I mean, to be fair, hotel room next to the tournament gaming is the peak of gaming
Mm-hmm.
you could ever have. As we learned in ETB, it's actually in my contract now. I must have a hotel room within walking distance of all tournaments. And by walking
That
distance, I
sounds
mean the same
fancy.
room. It was really nice.
Wait, they made you sleep in the same room as the tournament? I'm kidding.
No, it was
Yes.
it was just
Yeah, we all got one
up the
yeah.
stairs, like in the
Oh, okay.
same building as the
In the same
hotel that was hosting the tournament were the rooms that you were staying at. So it was like a Holiday Inn, which that was the nicest Holiday Inn I think I've ever been to
It was so
in my
nice.
life.
Was very nice.
All it needed was a hot tub and it would have been a 10 out of 10, but I'll take it to a 9.8
Yeah,
because there's no hot tub.
no tub.
Tub time would have been great. Tub time between rounds. I come back
really
and I'm in a
scared.
towel.
I was gonna say, I'm scared for you, Katie, like with hot tubs after the Denver debacle. So I'm
My
like,
gender debacle?
Denver.
Dender. Oh, I thought you said Dender. Yes, I live though, and that's the thing. What doesn't kill
Yeah.
you makes you stronger. Quote Kelly
Clarkson.
Maybe?
Osbourne. Thank you. I was like,
Mm.
Kelly Osbourne
Okay.
definitely didn't say that. I don't think.
So if you guys are just tuning in, we just completed round number top 8 or round number 1 of today, which was the top 8 match. The match that we saw was going to be this JV versus Icon Leo on the Emerald Steel versus Amber Steel. So we can go ahead and cross out the Emerald Steel Illuminator there. They are no longer going to be a part of this tournament. Amber Steel moves on. We have another icon, 3 icons, team 4 icons. I think no.
basically all
Oh, you know
icons in the
what?
chat.
You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. I just realized I'm so stupid. I think this
It's an
icon, this
emoji?
icon might be like their team logo, and they just couldn't put it on there.
Oh, I thought you were saying there were icons like really good players, but yes, you were correct that the way that it was working out, like for example, when Lamb played, he was WCC some
Yeah.
Icon.
calligraphy. So
Oh.
shout out to Ed for not including WCC in front of his name. He said, you know what? If it's not broke,
I'm Ed.
yeah, I love it, and I think I love it. I think I love it. I think I love it. You know.
Oh, it's actually Team Icon. Never mind. We just got corrected.
Is it?
no, it is an icon. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Shout out Team
And it's
Icon. They're going.
icon and then
They're going.
claw.
Team Icon. I mean, if any other Disney Lorcana Illumineer team were to pull off this feat here, you never hear about it. Twitter would just be exploding right now.
Yeah,
How many
Icon
members of
could
their
be-
team do they have?
How?
Because they have 4, 1, 2, 3,
Yes.
4 of their
How-
members.
how
1,
was
2,
it
3.
That's what I'm saying. And none of it was a team kill. That's the craziest part. They all got
Well-
evenly distributed through top 8.
That's
That's
kinda crazy.
wild.
Don't worry, I'll get rid of one of the icons. Put them in
It's
front
like
of
if
me.
that was like any North American team, that'd have been like, okay, there's only 2 ink, and they're immediately in top 8. And you're like, okay, well, thanks.
That's how it works every time. The inks always are.
Yeah. Or the
Just
Maelstroms
Icon
or any
living.
of those.
Mhm.
But
But
Icon
shout
were
out
like
to
evenly
I thought
distributed.
Ka was a team, but there's a Ka icon, which could be like some kind of merger situation. At some point, there was some kind of team merger, and they got to be part of both. But we'll
That
figure
could
it
be
out.
true. Because yeah, there are like parentheses icon, and then there's just dash or Ka dash icons as well. So maybe it's like a icon. Who
Ka's
knows?
also a team. So Ed, if you can, are you able to explain why there's a Ka icon?
Man, let's
and
get
is it
Ed on the
some-
horn, dude. Ed,
Well,
hop into the Discord. We're dragging him up, dude. We're talking it through here really quick. If you got time.
Yeah.
My favorite part is he just said they have at least 20 and it's a 55-person tourney. So, mathematically speaking, there was probably going to be a few icons in when they're like almost, shooting up to like, almost half of the tournament is on Team Icon.
All right.
Oh, never mind.
We'll see if
I
we're
was
gonna
gonna say
bring.
is Sky ready to get in the booth, but he will not be, depending on how long a certain thing takes.
All right. We'll see if we can drag. We'll see if we can drag. DLC champion Edmund Chu in here. I don't know.
We're all just gonna sit quietly while we wait. So
Oh,
Ed, we are done talking until you
he's
get in
here.
So
He's
in
actually
it?
here.
Is that easy?
Hold on. It's not easy.
Man, this guy, he's good.
Yo, is this Edmund Chu? Can you hear me? Mayday, coming in over.
I can hear
Hello?
shuffling.
How you
is the
doing?
truffles of Manette.
What's up, man? How you
I'm good.
doing?
Bro, that was the most stressful game I've ever played. Jesus.
What happened? Talk us through it, man. We didn't get a chance to see it.
Okay, game one, my hand was literally like 5 uninkables, like turbo bricks, opener. And then I just had to keep inking, literally pass, pass, pass. But eventually I was able to like play popsicles, and then I was okay, but I was basically dead. Basically, whoever was on the play won the game. You know what I mean? Like, I was on
Yeah.
the play, I won. Then he was on the play, he went like Tipo into McDuck Manor. I was like, bro, okay, I'm dead. And then game three, it was pretty tight. I mean, basically he was also going the McDuck Manor route, like which is what he should be doing. But I was just able to play like a Tamatoa into like a Scar, attack his McDuck Manor, but he had like a shark, and his shark attacked my guy, and then I was like playing a Tamatoa, it stuck. Then I played a dime, so I basically tried to race him. Right, he had 2 McDuck Manors, and then I just like tried to just dime as much as possible. Then on like the critical turn, I got to like 14, dimed my Sisu, passed, and then he went to 18, right? So he had like 12 ink or something, and he was like, okay, he's thinking like, should I just go for it? So he played Shark, and then how far went to 19, and then bricked, and then didn't hit an action,
Got
and
him,
then lost
dude.
the game right then and there.
Got him,
I was
dude.
like, bro, yeah, it was pretty nerve wracking.
Pour
Oh,
one out.
Literally
the
me, bro.
soundboard is
Yep.
here.
Pack watch, dude.
Yeah,
Got him, dude.
yeah,
How you
pack
feeling though? Are you feeling good? You feeling confident, man? You trying to win this thing or what?
I mean, I think Red Blue was my worst matchup. I mean, basically the deck I brought was geared towards beating dogs, and I don't really regret it. Like, I played 2 dogs and I straight up smashed them, right? So, like, if I didn't have all these techs, I probably wouldn't be here. So, um, pretty happy with the deck. I guess my next matchup is like Amber Steel,
Yeah.
and then, yeah, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Amber
But I
Steel.
think-
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, Amber Steel, I did face 1 in Swiss, and it really depends. Like, if you can get like a B prep off, that's basically all it comes down to. Like, they're trying to keep you off B prep, and you're just trying to B prep them. I mean, I think Jordan is playing like Bare Necessity. He's not in my bracket, but I don't know my next opponent. I don't know how many like Bare Necessities or like Mowgli's they're playing to try to discard your hand. That's kind of like scary. But if you're ever able to like rip a B prep, you probably win. So I think that's kind of the game plan.
Is it not open deck list?
It is, but like it's not until you actually set a crossmove opponent and then you take a look. So I actually didn't know like what my opponent was playing until this morning. And then I just kind of looked. I mean, I had a game plan, right? It's like, if he's a McDuck Manor deck, then you try to, have your McDuck Manor answers. If not, then you don't have to go that way, right? You can kind of check for things. Like, I already played, I guess, enough of this format where it's like there's specific things you look for, like in the Red Blue Mirror. If you have like Hideaway, like I have Hideaway, but he doesn't have Hideaway, so like my dime can stick a lot better. So just stuff like that, right? Those type of things are the things that matter, and you kind of just play accordingly.
Mm. And I got I don't know if you can tell, but I don't know if you see the stream, but I got my Surge shirt on because I'm rooting for you, man. I saw the Power Surge technology that you're playing in the deck, man. How good has that card been? Is that something you think could also have inroads in the core constructed world that we're in now, post rotation, or is it just specifically for this event?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play any set 13 core, to be honest. Like, I've tried to pour as much of my brain into like this tournament. Because like there's no point in like I don't want to like scramble my brain doing other stuff. So I really hyper focused on this. And I guess in terms of it in Infinity, I think it's really good against dogs specifically. I think in every other matchup, it's probably just ink. Like in the mirror, you just ink it. Like you treat it like, to me, it's like a liquidator, right? It's like it's good against dogs, and you just ink it against everything else. And it's not a big deal, right? You need a lot of ink anyway. But it's so insane, like on the draw against dogs, that like you have to play it. I know yesterday you guys were talking about like why don't you play Tipo or like Fishbone. I think those 2 cards specifically are bad just because those things are like -1, right? Like you actually have to deploy the Tipo, and then it costs you 1 card on the board, right? And Fishbone also costs you 1 card on the board. So like yesterday in my match, you saw I just went like 1 jump or sail into a Power Surge, and I would basically have 5 cards in hand. And you can basically go like tit for tat, like you can grind out dogs if you did that. Because I think the problem with the Fishbone build was that if you went Fishbone, you actually just had like 2 or 3 cards in hand after your wipe, depending on your first or second. and then you're just like really really poor, right? But with the power surge and like the one jump, you're basically trying to keep your hand as healthy as possible, and you're just gonna try to like grind with those decks because like Tipo and Fishbone don't do anything anyways, right? You'd rather just have that extra card in your hand.
Okay. Look at that, man. Oh, are we? I think I might be having some lagging problems there. I think I might be getting some reports there from. I think we just got a lot going on. We got a huge Discord call. We got the stream happening, and I think it's fine. Maybe it's buffering a little bit. You guys can hopefully vibe with us a little bit. I can't really see the stream too much. I just
I'm
saw.
dying with Spartan Sickles with the Specie emote because we're all very intently listening to DLC champion Edmund Chu, and so it is a lot of our faces. We got to work on our listening faces.
Everyone's got to start doing this.
Garrick's doing the look at the camera thing, and I have not been able to handle it, even though that's like the most professional way to go about it. And
I hit the Naruto soundboard on accident.
Did you hit it again?
I
didn't hear it.
I thought that was JD.
No, I did it while Ed was talking, and I felt real bad, and I was like, "This is the end of my career."
No, you're good. We can rock. I mean, this is.
Well, he made a good point, and
believe it.
Oh, I thought you said that. I did hear that now. I thought that was your voice.
Believe it.
No.
That kind of sounds like you a little bit.
I'm sorry, Ed. You didn't deserve it.
I'm sorry, Ed. Ed's out here. Was that you, Ed? Did you do that?
No.
Ed's very professional.
Oh, sorry, Ed.
He's like, I am literally trying to get ready for my like top.
No, you're good. This is good. You got to decompress a little bit. You got 45 minutes. What are you gonna do? Sit around and
I only got like 20 minutes. I got 20 minutes. They want me to like be back like 10 minutes before.
Okay.
So I was like.
So wait, and I do have a question. What do you like? Do you just like disassociate for 20 minutes? Do you like do lunges? Like, how do you keep? Like, are you just fried and you're just hoping for the best, or how are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I just went back to my room, so it's really nice because like it's the same elevator. I can just go down to like the second floor, and the tournament's right there, and then like I just go to my hotel room, and I'm just laying down. You know what I mean? Like I think that's like one of the really really nice upsides of like when they have it in the hotel and you can stay in the same place. Like every time I went to China, I basically did the same thing, and I felt like gave me a lot of value. Right? You can kind of just go to your own spot and just hang out for a bit.
Nice.
Yeah, just a little bit of a reset. I like it.
But real quick, Ed, before we let you go, man, so I can get prepared for your top 4 matchup, how was the overall event, though? I mean, this is the first. We call them nationals, or we call them continentals. They're the championships around the world. This is the first one that we had this season. How does this compare to all the DLCs that you've gone to so far in terms of how it feels to be a player there? And just talk about some of those prizes that you're looking forward to getting if you can win this thing.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's about the same. I mean, obviously, it's like way smaller field, right? It's 55 players or 56, something like that. So it's like mostly, like, I want to say a lot of the players here are still like, good players, right? Like they got an invite through, playing the DLC. So it's like there's still some minimum threshold of the players. So it's like yesterday, I literally lost round 1. You know what I mean? I lost to like the guy that won Singapore, I think. No, not Singapore. The guy that won. What's the other one? One of the. No, it was a Southeast Asian one. The one before there was like one before that. Hong Kong, maybe. I think the guy that won Hong Kong, something like that. Yeah, like, so it's like actually really like tough out here. So, everyone's like a kind of a decent player, so it's obviously a lot harder. And I mean, I think right now, with the prizes, I think top 8. The brutal thing is top 8 actually doesn't get anything. So my opponent actually just came to play, like, and don't get anything out of it. And top 4, you get like the super rare uncut sheet. So I got one of those. That's nice. And then top 2 gets like the full binder, which before used to not be worth as much, but like now the enchanters are so crazy, right? Like these binders could be like
from Attack of the Vine.
Yeah, set 13, I think.
Set 13 English.
English, yeah. Everything's English now. There's no more Chinese cards. Like,
that's huge.
They got rid of Chinese cards. So yeah, I already got all the promos or whatever, like the Tinkerbell, Horseman. So it's nice to like get those before everybody else. I guess in the West, there's only 4 copies, right? Like, or I guess some people can buy them. I know people are trying to buy them, but so far it's just like me, DKP, Lamb, and Tiago that has these cards for now. So it's kind of nice. And then first place you get the super or the enchanted Akashi, right? The really hard to get piece. So. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. One round at a time.
or finish the drill, dude. You know what I'm saying? Don't let up. Apply the pressure. You know what I'm saying? You've been no small pain to a G. You've been here a million times before. Keep your head up. Focus on your controllables and just play like you're playing back in the schoolyard. Causing trouble, never working too hard. Back in class, they never taught us this. Something, you know the vibes, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it's crazy because like yesterday after I lost round 1, I was like, bro, I'm about to book my Shanghai Disney trip on Sunday, day 2. I ain't coming back. So I literally booked it already, but yeah, no, I'm still playing. So hopefully, like the tournament ends like at a reasonable time, and I know like Disney closes at 10:30 or something. So I'll probably get like fast pass or whatever, just hit all the the major attractions and then call it a day.
Oh, you can't even
Just win it, and then I was gonna say go just win it, and then go watch the fireworks.
Yeah,
be
yeah,
like,
yeah.
"These are for me."
No, I think it ends at like 4 o'clock or something. So it's still like kind of reasonable because there's literally only 3 rounds, right? Top 8, so it's like it's not like a regular DLC top 32. Literally be there until 11 p.m. So hopefully we're out of here by like 4 o'clock or whatever, and then I can still enjoy the rest of the day.
Is there a chance that they're going to stagger the top 4, or are they going to play them concurrently, as far as you know?
No idea, to be honest.
Okay, that's fine.
But yeah, I mean JV was already on stream, so if I had to put money on it, I'll be up, but no guarantees.
All right. Well, we'll be hoping, man. We'll be rooting for you either way, man. And again, thank you for taking a little bit of your precious time to come by and talk to us, man. You got people, this is the Edmund Chu fan club, essentially. It's 9 p.m. here on the West Coast. It's midnight on the East Coast in the United States right now. You still got people from all over the world cheering you on, man, and giving you their spirit and good energy and good luck. So continue to do that, man, and we'll let you go, and we'll see if you can finish. If you we're not gonna say if you stumble, you still should be very proud, but finish this thing and at least
That's good.
make it to the final. Shut up, dude.
Yeah, honestly, like I don't think about that stuff too much. Honestly, you just take it one round at a time, right? You just play your best. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Like it is what it is.
Right on. Job's not done, dude. Finish the drill.
I'm not done, bro. That's the worst thing I've ever said in my life, bro. What I gotta say about that?
Job's not
your
done,
thing.
dude. It's a
That
thing.
meme is so overused, man. You job not done, people, bro.
You're like, "Stop quoting me to me, please."
Come on, man.
I
Job's
mean,
not
it's not
done.
even me, bro. It's Kobe, bro. I
Right
said
on.
it unironically, kind of, but it is what it is. Okay.
Hey, right on.
Here.
Peace.
Yeah. See you, bye.
Talk on Ed.
What'd you say there, Garrett?
Okay, now, yeah,
It's the
so-
Yamaka-
Done.
Job's not
Oh,
done.
I thought you said
Yeah.
see you on Pancana. Okay, never
Oh.
mind.
I did
I was
not
like, that's
say
crazy.
that. No.
Oh, I thought you
Crazy.
see you on Pancana. I was like, wow, he's good. Sorry. But no, that is very sad that the job's not done. And we're like, man, that's the Ed Chu. That's what he says every night before he goes to bed, and he's cursed by it.
Yeah, he's like, "Please don't." But now that he's
burdened.
gone, we can actually talk about. I was like looking at the bracket since Emerald won, and then Amber Steel won, and then obviously Amber Steel, and historically that's a decent matchup. So, if Amber Steel takes out the dogs, it might just be 2 Amber Steels back to back, and then Ed in the finals. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think.
I mean, like you were saying, Amber Steel is not free
Right.
at all. It can be really, really difficult, especially with the double aerial spectacular singer now that they have. But like they're playing bare necessities, and you have forgotten me, and if they're
That's
able to
true,
rip
yeah.
all your cards, it's just kind of over.
Yeah, so you just have to make sure that is that a possum hat, JD?
What's that? Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna possum up a little bit. Put on my
He
rally
says,
cap there.
he says, "What's that?" with the headphones off, so he can't
Yeah.
hear if you
What
repeat
is that
it.
you say? That's fun. That is very, very fun.
It's my rally cap, dude. Is that cheer on? I got my Surge shirt on. You know what I'm saying? We're not playing possum, dude. We're not playing dead. I'm just keep this on for the rest of the day. How's that?
What is that? What is it called? Lester's possum?
Lester's Possum Park on the head.
Yeah.
This is
That's
high fashion.
Versace.
Yeah, this is was it
It's a nice tchotchke. That
This
is
is
such a
nice.
good point.
like that?
Tchotchke gaming. We love it.
I said
well.
Versace, but
Yeah.
It's a nice
I
tchotchke.
I literally heard Shotsky. I did too, Katie. That's exactly.
Okay.
But I'm not exactly.
you two
sure
are
that, like-
rage baiting me so hard tonight. It's crazy. Like,
I don't want to be, if that helps.
It's just like the lack of sleep made my brain slower, and so I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, I heard. Yeah, and also I couldn't define it, so I just kept quiet. So. But it looks good, JD.
I'm just
Thank
done
you.
rage baiting you. I'm just done.
All right, we
I'm
need to let Garrett.
scared.
It was this Garrett Power Hour, dude. Garrett, what do you
Yeah.
want to do? Give me some movies.
Yeah.
Some movies.
About
Pull it
yourself.
up.
Whatever, Gary. Yeah.
Pull up the movies,
We're,
man.
we're gonna talk about the DLC that is going on.
We got a
I wanted to talk
45-minute
about your
break. Garrett,
league
it's
run.
over.
Ed said
I-
like 20 minutes, didn't he?
For
So
him.
he has
He
20
has
minutes
20
for he to
minutes.
go over there, yeah. They have photos. But, Garrick, I did rudely interrupt your league run, so why don't you tell us
We're
about
not
that? 'Cause
talking
I think
about the league run either. I was not even gonna tell a story. I was gonna say I played a game, and that's literally
It was.
that's literally
It said the timer says 27 minutes and 7 seconds counting.
So
until the next
we're
round.
back. That's
Yeah.
nothing.
It's 30 minutes essentially that we have until the next round, which I believe if
They're just
numbers
showing
do
us
serve.
GKP for some reason.
I mean, he's out here cooking a little
He's
bit.
the world champion. If you have a chance to show DKP on stream, which I was shocked this morning to wake up because I didn't end up watching round 6 because there was a 4-hour break between rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was a little sad to wake up to find out he got 9th place. But he did get a ticket to Disney World, or Disneyland, a corporate ticket. It said on it, enjoy your corporate day. Which I thought
Oh,
was
nice.
What
What's
do
a
you need to
corporate
do in
day?
this tournament to get to Worlds?
Win.
When?
That's it.
That's it.
One person.
Yeah,
One
yeah, one
Yep.
person.
Oh,
There's 55
okay.
people, Garrick. I think they're like, we
and I
can't give
didn't-
out like,
I don't know if they're gonna do like top 4 or something, or like the
should
two
do like
finals.
top 32, top 16.
I mean, the
for
two
a 55
finalists
person
will
tournament.
both go. If Ed is in the finals, then both people in the finals will go. So I'm
That's right.
sure everybody on the opposite side of the bracket wants Ed to win. Unless they're like,
Valid.
hey, no
There's only
pass
one pass
down.
down? Just one pass down, right? How do they?
I don't know. what
Yeah,
the
so
other
if Ed's in the final,
Because Ed's already
the
qualified to
second place
Second
Worlds.
place.
finisher will go to Worlds.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh, you said top 2. I thought you meant like the next 2 people. I don't know. My brain is really working hard here, but they're like, you know what? Ed won, so let's just give everybody a chance to go to Worlds.
I think that's valid, and that's why we love Ed. Is he makes dreams come true like that.
We could spend the next 20 minutes listening to JD slam poetry because he just got hit with 20,000
Who's
channel
doing?
points.
Why are people slam poetry in the middle of the tournament? I thought that should be illegal.
Actually, we have like 20 minutes. I've heard.
I think that should be illegal. How about this? You guys do some poetry
1,000
as well.
points per minute. I'm not doing that. That's not my point redemption reward.
I mean,
That's
you at least
JDZ Quest's redemption
gotta-
reward.
at least you gotta help me out a little bit for crying out loud.
I will.
But
I'll
it's-
snap. I'll
Yeah.
I'll go preach. I'll go
As-
Ooh.
heck yeah.
Oh yeah, we could do that as well. I will redeem the poetry spins. We will make that happen for you here as soon as you want, or whenever you give me a subject. My brain is still quite bad from staying up all day yesterday. But
It's possum poetry. It's possum poetry.
we also were showing some old photos from yesterday, Katie and Garrick. You guys kind of when you guys
Oh, I
left,
sent
we
you
went
some
down
today.
memory lane. So if you guys want to keep that tradition going and show some of your old photos, I'd appreciate it. I'm sure the chat would appreciate that. If you have
I
some,
sent one. You have the little one where I'm wearing a Mario shirt, being
let me see
glared
that.
at by a fine
right, let's see.
producer of Japanese pop music.
Let's see if I can pull that up. Let's see if I can. Yeah, this one. You look
it's
so
quite
happy.
nice.
What happened, Katie?
I don't know, dude. I went through my Instagram the other day and it was like watching a person slowly get happy, but then if you go forward, it was the opposite. It
I
was
mean,
certainly the opposite.
All right,
That's
you guys about to see youngster Katie right here.
It's just kind of. It's not like so much has changed, really. I'm just not wearing glasses. But this was in 2006.
2006.
But look at this is back when tanning beds. I went to tanning beds. Look at
I
that
was gonna say,
tan,
you were
dude.
very you
you
did
went to
tan.
you went to tanning beds as a teen.
Yeah, because in 2006, who wasn't going to a tanning bed?
I've never been to a tanning bed in my life.
Well, I mean, valid. You know, you've always been so cautious about sun, and that's what we appreciate about you. is
Factual.
that
Actual.
Your UV ray occurs.
Oh god, that scared me. But
Sorry.
we were actually talking about the tanning bed thing and the stickers that you would put on, and we were actually, it was like because it's R&B's birthday, so we all went out, we were all sitting around the table, and I don't know how we got stuck on that topic. Katie, I don't know, remember you would get the stickers and then go in the tanning bed, and then like the sticker would leave back, you know, like something really appropriate for the age group that you're in to have that, you know,
I'm
on
really
you.
rapping the tone, you know.
Yeah, basically Merlin Rabbit of ye old times past. But I said that about it for a second. And I was like, the amount of people, like, I'm so glad we were all into dermatology and we actually utilized dermatologists, because this is just, the practices were unsafe back then as far as tanning beds go.
This was like Jersey Shore. That was like a thing, right? And that was very influential at the time. The Jersey Shore timeline and gym tan laundry. I think that was a thing that I remember people saying. As Moxie's in the building, roasting Moxie. Oh golly, that's crazy. That's crazy. Moxie's hurting my feelings there. Completely unnecessary, but also super, super accurate, man. Crazy.
Maybe we can get Katie off the screen though. Like I think we've
No, that's up here
that
now.
there.
Oh,
Is
I'm
that-
put,
yeah.
if I got to get rid of Katie, I'm putting No I'm Not back up here then. If that's the case.
I shout out to No I'm Not, because it was such a fun little thing. Because like sometimes you need like a little treat to get through the day, and to get through the night, it was every time we got around No I'm Not said.
We get a new photo. I was like crazy. Yeah, I love that.
It was a little bit of a new photo, and then JDZ dropping like an unnecessary burn. But
No,
That was great.
dude.
I thought about that all day today, and I was like, I hope Kinzel's okay.
No, he's fine, dude. No, I'm Not as low key hilarious, man. I need more of this, just because he just made another comment right there in the chat. I just read it. No, I'm Not comes into this Twitch, into Jeff Bezos' Twitch, and types into just comment section. He says, "I used to lather myself in motor oil and tan on my roof." Like, how is that
last
not
week.
peak? How is that not peak comedy?
He's
How is
like,
that
I'm
not the
not
funniest thing?
joking. Like, I'm not joking.
Like
Oh,
the
man.
dude, that is just poetry, man. That is funny. Man, he said I used to lather myself in motor oil and tan on the roof.
I found this. It's not like an awkward teen photo, but my bangs, I really feel like I did find a bangs photo.
Oh,
Not
first
the-
before
Oh, yeah,
before that
yeah.
goes on, I gotta show this Garrick
Oh, we got a
contribution
Garrick
here.
one?
We got a
gotta
Garrick
see
drop
that.
here, and this right here, this one
It's
might
really
take the cake.
nice.
This one might take the cake here. This one is next level. Look at the homie Garrick. Holy moly, dude! This guy looks
I
like
want to
he's.
dissect the wall too.
I'm
This is gonna
telling you,
be like
there's
an
so much to
anthropological
unpack
study.
here.
Yeah.
There's so much to unpack here that the youngster Garrick has just displayed here. This guy looks like he's up to no good. This guy looks like he starts fires in people's parking lots there.
My
guy-
goodness.
What the heck? That's
This
crazy.
guy looks like he's up to no good.
I have
Well,
done
look at
that.
that.
but
I was
It's
saying,
crazy
look at
that you would say that I would do
that
that.
out loud. Look at that
Yeah.
jawline though, Garrick. Look at that.
still there
That was
underneath that
hiding under the
hair.
beard.
I
I was like, is
still got it.
that all right there? Still got it though.
All right, so this photograph, I'm
Look at
looking
that.
at these. Is this your
I
bedroom
know.
here?
Oh,
No.
absolutely. Remember? Really?
Yeah,
We used to do that
that's-
with
I was in-
magazines and.
This is me in Slovakia in
What?
2007
Why were you
in a
Slovakia?
friend's room.
Yeah,
Why
why
Slovakia?
That's
Oh,
that's
why
it?
I
That's
was
full
there.
stop,
I
that's
was
the-
there though.
are you a super
That's the whole
spy
story?
international?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
where
is that
you
the
up
whole
to?
story? What the heck?
I was staying with some friends at their house
In
in
Slovakia,
Slovakia,
as you do.
as you do. I went to Hungary and then I went out there
As a 14-year-old?
Yeah.
in 2007. However old I was then,
How
Oh,
old were you in
yeah,
2007?
An age.
I don't know.
Garrick is
I was born in
international super spy.
91. Here's
Wait,
another
wait.
Born in
picture of me in
1991.
Slovakia.
Garrick's
Oh, yeah, those are
international
pictures
man
of-
of mystery over here. This guy.
Yeah,
You
he's
think
like,
you know
here's
a guy.
my picture of me in Slovakia. I mean, I'm dropping pictures, but I'm not in Slovakia. Oh,
And
this
this
one's
one,
just him dunking on us.
and this is the mystery is not unfolding. As Garrick
The
now
picture
sends
I
me-
sent is like the opposite vibe of the picture that he just sent.
Yeah, Garrick is sending me pictures now. This one is in 30
face is killing
30
me.
30p here. He sends his photograph.
That's all. That's all we had. You guys lived through it. It's all we had.
But I'm saying, like, this picture makes you seem as if you're significantly older than you are right now. Are you a vampire, Garrick? Don't lie to me.
No, I was
See?
2007.
This picture was not from
The
this is
summer
from
of
19
That's
this is from
2007.
81. This is the 80s,
Yeah,
Garrick.
like 80s for
was like-
sure.
Or at least, like,
I was
1998.
15 or something.
Interesting.
Now I got to
15 or
know
16.
That was
what
that
had-
photo
what-
was taken on a Razor phone for sure.
what landed you in Slovakia? Can you just talk about that trip a little bit and how this whole thing transpired? If you can remember. If not,
Yeah, tell us everything
worry
you remember
about
about that spy trip.
I remember when I was younger, I went to a private Christian school and we took a trip over there to help them set up like their vacation Bible school.
okay, a little bit of a work trip there. That's what a spy would say. That's a very spy cover answer right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
we were
Yeah,
bringing
it's a mission
Christianity
trip.
to the Hungarians.
Yeah.
That is the answer. I mean, they already had it. We
Yeah,
were
I
just,
think they
I
had
was
the
gonna
drop
say, I was
years
like-
ago in Europe.
Yeah.
They got the drop before
they
us.
were
I
not. They were
think.
not getting a new.
Hey
a
guys, we
new
just got some
anything
good
from
news,
me.
and it's
And the stream
anyway.
just
But I
the
sent
stream just
the
died
picture
again,
I
by the way.
sent of me at Val's Pumpkin Patch with Darth Maul and Darth Vader. That's just me holding a bowling bag as a purse, a bowling ball bag, a fake.
Let's check this one out.
And it's at Val's Pumpkin Patch, which
Oh.
is my favorite place to go. And I want to have a CCQ in Omaha, Nebraska, so we can all go to the pumpkin patch
I'm
together.
looking at Katie. Katie was just filled with
Oh.
so much exuberance there.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah. I mean,
I-
you're
Joy,
excited.
whimsy.
Yeah,
And
I
whimsy.
love that. Like, yeah, Garrick is like freaking serving face. He's got the, like, you were doing the Mog, like the
Yeah.
thing like before. And no, I have negative aura.
Yeah, Garrick looked like he had a ton of. Katie looks like she had a ton of joy, which was then
Mhm.
at
It's
some
gone.
point
Yeah.
was disposed. Garrick
was.
looked like he had no joy, and then now
And
he was.
He took it.
He took your joy. You guys
I
were
did.
joy trading there.
Joy trading. That sounds better. A joy trader.
Trading.
Take my joy. I'll take nothing back. You take it. That's a joy give.
Dude, that's funny. That is funny. That's funny. I wish I had some more pictures of myself. I gotta get in there and find some. I have some like.
Here's a picture of me with
Did you
like
see my bangs?
when I first started growing
see my
facial
bangs?
hair. That'll
Oh, you
be
s-
fun for everybody.
Did you-
let me
Oh,
let me see. Let me
wow.
see.
Terrible little mustache and
This is fun. Oh, I got another color drop here. So this is
Another color drop. Boop, 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 boop.
Now this picture as well. These pictures, where are they
Look
coming
at the
from?
bangs.
Oh,
The
they-
pictures are pictures.
That's really nice. A picture of a picture.
I
Yeah, it's
like
a picture
that.
of a picture.
The
Yeah.
pose. You know, hey, I need you to pose. I need you
Yeah.
to do this. I need you to do one of these. Okay.
Like, okay.
And
And
this
you're like
is-
smiling. I'm like,
Look up.
I'd rather die. I don't want to be here anymore.
What's this filter they got on that thing? They made it straight
time?
sepia.
I think it's just time.
Oh,
You
it's
know what
just
I mean?
time.
Like it's a I'm just kidding. I don't know. I
So
have
at
no
one
idea.
point
Yeah,
was
I
this
think
actually
Yeah, at one point this was like in full Technicolor, and things happened.
Oh,
I
this
guess.
one's actually a good one, JD.
I
This
have one of me as a cowboy, so that's like what I was.
I
trying to
also
find.
have one in a cowboy hat.
Where's
Do
the-
you? I think I'm pretty sure. Like, no. Do you really? Because every time I've talked about this photo, I think this is like
It's
a
a red
core memory of
cowboy
most.
hat.
Me too.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
have
saying,
a
I was
red
like, I'm
cowboy
pretty
hat, but I have me
sure-
playing a red guitar.
Let's see. Hold on.
Okay,
We got
okay.
Dude, why is my encoder imploding right now? I don't know
Because
what's going
these
on.
photos are too good.
Is that what it is?
Well, to be fair, I think maybe like
Tubular.
saving photos is taking your RAM to like the final frontier.
Oh, production just made a. I don't know if I want to show those production. Holy hell!
Oh yeah, production probably.
Production
has
side.
the-
Oh, I
the
got
good
you. I
good.
got you. Yeah. Let's see him. Let's see him.
Let me see. Oh, all right, dude. Some of these are great, dude. Hold on. Let me see. All right. We're gonna go. I'm gonna
We
show.
got
I'm gonna
him?
show this Garrick right here. Garrick is a man of many faces. He can change.
He's serving face in all of them though. Like that's
This
the
one
thing
looks
is like,
cute.
yeah. I
That's
mean,
a
him.
that's a handsome hunk right here. Again, this guy looks like he will steal your alternator there. No
Yeah,
offense.
he left my car.
I'm 18. I'm 18 there. So
This
he
guy
never
looks
went
like
to
he's
jail.
up to no
So,
good.
But you didn't deny that you're like, I'm 18, so yes.
I've
Yes,
never
I-
stolen an alternator. Look, I have a little hand
Don't
puppet
even know what it-
pig. It's very
What's
cute.
under that? What's under
I'm
that?
harmless.
Is
A
there a
middle
gun under
finger.
there, man?
Jeez, you guys.
Oh my goodness, dude.
I just know if somebody says I'm harmless, you gotta watch
Yeah,
it.
you're like,
And
well, why did you have to throw that out there?
And I'll throw one of myself. My wife sent this picture in here. And
Let us
I'm
get
telling
it.
right now, I tell her I see this picture sometimes and I say I've never aged. I look exactly the same. I haven't changed
You
at
look
all.
like you've been through some things since then.
How old
Like,
are you in this picture?
I think I'm either 19 or 20 in this picture.
You
I've
know
never
I was
that
gonna
changed.
say we
thing-
looked about the same age there. Would we be friends? Is the real question.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys would be friends.
Yeah. I got the
guys
comic
would be-
book shirt on there. I think you know,
Yeah,
you
you
see
guys
that.
would play basketball and talk about comic books.
True.
Garrick had the swoop net shirt.
And
Or
I got
net.
the handmade necklace there that I made. You like necklace?
You
Sorry, that's a drop. You know that drop,
Oh,
Garrick? You
yeah,
know
yeah,
that? You know
okay,
ball?
I see.
You like necklace? Sorry, never mind. All right, here we go.
No ball on that one.
My bad. I'll send you the link. All right, who is this? Is this Katie?
Yeah,
Is this Katie red guitar here?
yeah. That's
Guitar Hero?
me in the year 1995.
Oh,
Oh wow, Katie's Katie.
What an
vibe.
outfit that is. Shout out, because I don't think I was styling myself back then. So shout out to my stylist, Mary Beth, which is
and
my
I
mom.
and I also love the 90s home decor here. We're going
Yeah.
plaid on pink with
Yeah.
design. Someone had to
I-
go to a house store and pick out these blinds to go with this couch, and
My
they
name
didn't
is
give a
Katie, and I
damn.
like-
It seemed.
They didn't. My mom was like, goose. If we got some geese, let's get them all over here. Let's get a little girl holding a basket of flowers. Done. Apples.
that's it.
Apples everywhere. We need bows. Like she was
We
really
love
locked
that.
in to the decor of your.
I
love
sent
it.
you a photo, I think last night, and it was the background of it. I was like, where was I? Because it was like, I think there was a black and white TV in the back of it, and it scared me because I was like, where was I?
Black and white TV color.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, wait, how old am I? Like, it was like, I thought I had a handle
Oh,
on it,
for
but I
real?
might have been lied to my entire life.
Oh, that's funny, man. Dude, times are so wild. As we lost the stream again, by the way. Let me see. Let me do a little quick pulse
no.
check to make sure that that we're still good. I hit it with a couple refreshes. It did this a few times yesterday, and it will come back. I think as they have these long breaks, they have just been turning the stream off, and then they'll turn it back on when it comes back, which I think is a way to do it. But we gotta really figure out these streams. I would love to figure out a way to get them all somewhat standardized around the world, for especially on these DLCs and these championship tournaments, because it's crazy disparity between the North American streams, the EU streams, and then literally every other one. I like them all to be on some type of footing, I would say.
Does Garrick not have any like emo photos? I'm so sorry. Sorry. I was like, I'm like,
The disparity is crazy between like us or like the like us in this room and the international streams, because you can't get us to shut up. Like we will talk probably forever at length about anything, and like they get done with the round, they go back to the booth, they're like, and that's amore, and they turn it off right away. Like I love the restraint they have. That then the fact that their break is so long, they're like, just turn off the stream, dude. Save some internet, save some freaking gigs. We'll come back.
Or here's an idea. They could just not have so many breaks. I think that could be a way to go. Like, just not put a 45-minute break in between each round, and I think the tournament could have a nice little flow to it.
Maybe photo shoots. Maybe that's what they're up to. Maybe like at between each one, they're like, all right, Edmund Chu, you get two. We're gonna get all the shots or something. I don't know. There has to be something.
Say that.
Yeah, he had to get there 20 minutes early, so they could be doing little activities. But Ed did point out, I found that notable, that his opponent, there was no additional prizing for people who showed up today but didn't make top 4. That was just an experience they got. That was it. Just take that. Yeah.
Here's some little kid pictures of me.
Yeah, it's Garrick with
Since
the Garrick from the
wanted to
future.
see me like in the early 90s.
Dude, that's crazy. Garrick's dad looks like just Garrick visiting Garrick.
I found it.
The jawbone genes are so incredibly strong in the Gilmore.
I mean, I can send a picture of my grandpa too. He's got the same one.
Is he got the same feature?
Did you find the little cowboy one? Because I want to see if
find the
it's
little
same
cowboy.
Well, I sent some to JDZ. I gave him an array. Like we've got like the little cowboy, we've got a little bit of middle school, and then we got a little bit of high school. And
I think every time I download one of these pictures, I think my internet is close to exploding. So let me see if I can.
Yeah, I think every time the gigs.
You can. You know what you could do is right-click, open image in new tab, and then just show it.
Would that do it? Would that do the trick? Hold on, let me see. Let me cook here for a sec.
Open image link. Yeah, if you do open image link, then it's like a whole thing, and it's not like in Discord.
Okay. Let me just. I'm gonna hit this here. And I'm gonna try this. All right, we'll do that now. As we're still waiting, you guys are not missing. You guys are not missing anything.
Actually,
the opposite of missing something. There's literally nothing to show.
we're showing old pictures of ourselves, which the chat,
which I'm
to
hoping
be fair,
if we
requested.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we could get any more of Garrick. Is that your? Did you also live this life, or was this a whole thing?
That's Garrick right here, right?
No, this is color here, and I can pull up the Garricks. I have Garricks as well. So I'm gonna pull up. We'll go cowboy for cowboy. Let's see who's mogging on who.
She's way more cowboy than me.
Cowboyed up.
I'm on a horse.
I have
am
the
on a
red
horse.
bandana and a red hat.
Oh, and you're
but-
also like 3 times the age of my photo.
Oh
as
yeah.
well.
Well, he
Yes.
does kind of look like he's trying to he's not intimidated by you.
Show
though.
my
Like,
hat though. Look at my hat. Though.
Show my hat. Show
My
my hat.
Yeah.
What was that? What do you guys think of that?
Garrick's-
That's really nice.
I was on a literal horse. What were you
When
doing, Garrick?
some-
What is the thing that you were doing?
Yeah.
It's a
talk to that-
party. That looks like a
Sitting
little theme.
next to a guy.
Why
you
are you
holding
guys
up, like, a
mug- Why is
token
he
of
me
the
mugging
cross?
What are
here?
you doing? What are you
I
doing?
don't know. We have a whole bunch of different pictures of us sitting there. There's one of us where I have a cat in the hat, and then on top of that, I have the cowboy hat, and I'm eating Dippin' Dots.
Hell yeah.
So we were going through a whole, mood
Okay.
board, I guess. I don't know.
Nice.
No
Looks nice.
feature match. No, if you're not seeing a game, that means there's not a
Yeah.
game being played.
I do love
Right.
the theory that some people have that
Like,
we're
we
doing
just-
this because
we're just not
we-
showing you guys.
Yeah,
Like,
we're staying up
We're
till
just here
midnight.
hanging out.
It's midnight. We're like, let's just do a stream where we show pictures of ourselves as children
Right.
for fun.
I'm telling you.
I did
Lock
send
in
a
chat.
picture of me wearing a turtleneck, and I look like I'm 40 years old, but I am actually 12, and I think that's kind of notable.
That's insane. Let me
because, I mean,
let me show this one here.
'Cause
This
I do
this
look
one.
like a 40-year-old woman.
Yeah, Katie, what's up with that? We gotta talk about this
I'm
one.
12 years
We gotta
old.
talk about this one, Katie. What's going on here?
12 going on 40.
What's going on here?
The same?
This is the
We're
one.
younger now. We're in that photo.
What's going on here? Walk me
I don't
me
know.
through this whole setup
That is
here.
a velvet shirt and a turtleneck, and I'm at Camp Snoopy. And
Hey,
my
fellow
bangs
camper,
are
can you guys
fresh. Look at that blowout.
keep this noise level down in this camp?
Yeah.
If you guys on your best behavior, I'll give
on,
you
guys.
some butterscotch that I have in my pocket here for all
you
you fellow
guys.
campers there.
Bless your heart. I'm about to ride the log flume.
Mm.
I brought an extra pair of socks in my handbag.
But at the same time, though, Katie, you're chunking up the deuces though as well.
Oh hell yeah, because I'm fucking chill as hell.
Katie, can you?
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. You can end the stream. I'll go.
It's true though.
Chill. Look how cool I am. Like
We're just so cool. It's like beyond cool. That was actually the appropriate response to that. Anything else would have not made any sense. So I'm glad
sorry.
JD's actually what
Spooky
what
Dukes
I'm
is
actually
children here.
No, that's not children.
So,
This is the midnight
the
hour.
thing
You can let
is-
one fly.
One. I
actually
get one.
what I'm
a
If
midnight.
there are children here, you got to lock in as a parent, tuck them in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why are you letting
Yeah,
the children
yeah,
watch
what are
the
you
stream?
doing?
We haven't seen Lorcana in an hour.
So the thing is, I'm hoping that some of these photos coax out another high school photo of Kendall. That's actually what it is. It's kind of like this
that's
is a
what we're
safe
doing.
space. This is a safe
My
space.
I
Send
noticed
us
that
your...
Color had blonde hair as a young lass. In one of my baby pictures, you can see I had blonde hair as well.
No, you didn't. Really?
No, he bleached it. He got He got like
Yeah.
it is kind of you should show the picture of Garrick's dad with Garrick baby where Garrick's blonde because it does look like Garrick is
All right, let's see.
with his son.
I was gonna say. If you
Ah.
want, I was like,
There's
like,
also one of me and my brother and my dad where
You
I
are
just
so
look so
blonde.
devious. Look how blonde I am.
oh my gosh, that's crazy.
And it's
That is
like,
kinda
but
crazy.
doesn't that look like Garrick kissing baby Garrick?
Yeah,
This,
he's, like,
this definitely
looking-
looks like
he's,
this
like-
can be a Garrick
Yeah,
here.
Genetics are crazy,
True.
for sure.
My dad
looks
was probably thinking, this can't be my child.
He's like,
This baby is
one's
blonde.
not." Yeah, I have
this
the
is-
one.
You almost look like
I
you be
have-
colors kin there in this like.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I was like, I sent you the photo of me in that
Whose
like
white
Twilight
baby is
Zone.
this? Exactly.
This is.
I'm that baby's baby. You might know more.
I was gonna say if like this is the Twilight Zone room that I'm in, JD. I just sent you that photo. 'cause
What
I
is
can't-
happening here?
Look at this. Like, look at the background. First of
What-
all,
Where are you?
what year?
where
is
are
this?
you?
What year is this?
I
Okay.
have,
What
I have no memory of this room.
Okay, Color,
Well,
you
it's the
might
back
you
rooms,
might
so
you
that's
might
kinda-
be an
It could
actual
be an
witch here.
Insidious
Yeah, Kelly, this is
situation.
your
You ever
childhood
seen
in
that movie?
1971.
Yeah,
So-
this
I'm
is
pretty sure. Yeah.
this is
The
clearly
TV
in
is
this. Is
black
that
and
an
white.
Atari?
Like, yeah. Like,
Let's
look
zoom
at
in
the
here.
background of that. Look at it.
Let's zoom back out here.
computer
Alright.
enhance.
I'm trying to zoom into this situation here. 'Cause-
Situation? Yeah. I went to go see the photo and I was like, oh, okay, because I was like, oh, I had the like super blonde hair, and then I just kept looking at the room and I was like, this is the oldest room in history.
But this
This
is
is an
kind of
actual
scary.
museum.
I
I see a figure in the.
I know,
doorway.
right? Like it's actually
Come on,
haunted.
not the figure in the door, like over here. Let's zoom in. Can I zoom in here? Can we get another enhancement? Yeah, there's like a little. There's an eyeball right there.
Oh, stop it. Yeah, this is back like when film
There's
was
a
so
guy.
bad that they were like, this is where Ghost came from.
Oh, come on. Okay, and then look at the TV.
that's not an
What is on the
artifact.
screen? What is it? Okay,
I think it's like a
this is
boxing match. Look, it's a boxing match.
in black
Yeah.
and white. This is.
I
this is
know.
They
scary.
could be watching Raging Bull, filmed by Martin Scorsese. It is in black and white. It didn't have
And
to
color,
be, so
and color standing in
could
the
be a
middle of the
color
room
TV.
here. Do you want to play with me? No. Get me
What
out
is
of
that
It's called
here.
heroic. It's 100 cards.
Yeah.
Oh,
All you have to do is put the cards in the sleeve. It's fine.
no. No chance.
I'm
No
so sad I'm
chance.
It was-
canceled. I'm like over here like looking for
You're
games
uncanceled.
that
You're
allowed to
uncanceled.
stay
You're
on board.
uncanceled. You're back.
Okay, thank you. I'm
Okay.
scared.
why
I'm
were
so
you
scared, dude.
canceled in the first place?
I don't know. I don't know. You
It's
know,
fine.
Everybody gets like one F-bomb per.
There's a Mickey
Like-
Mouse statue in here. Sorry, this is like a Mickey Mouse, but this is like a 1960s Mickey Mouse statue. Like this is the oldest room.
I'm
in
convinced.
history.
I'm
Sorry,
convinced
I
that
don't
photo
know.
was taken from 1940. Okay, that is clearly a
Yeah.
1940s.
that's the first
image
color
there.
photo.
I
Kim's
did-
here.
Who?
I did have the joke about being a vampire,
Kimberly
but
Ann?
now I'm starting to get worried.
Finally,
Kimberly Ann?
Kim.
Kimberly Ann finally woke the heck up.
And it's you have the day off. Maybe it's the weekend. I don't know. Are you baking
no,
bread?
Oh no, we need bakers. I mean, in the show, Beauty and the Beast, she says in this village we make bread every day or whatever. She doesn't say you get days off. So I'm assuming Kim gets no days off. There
Oh.
goes the baker with his bread, like always, or something to that effect.
That was pretty
That's
good.
pretty much it. Yeah.
That song makes me so mad. She's
Why is that?
literally unemployed, walking around all these people doing their
like,
jobs, being like, "These
yeah.
people suck. They're so lame." And it's like such
Yeah.
an interesting way to start a movie. And they're like, "She's hot, but she's a problem."
I don't
Sorry,
think.
Kim,
I think
you
that's a
only missed
different.
all of our baby pictures, where color was blonde, I was blonde.
I was cool as heck.
You were blonde as well, Katie, and JD was actually blonde as a baby.
That's
Yeah, we
right.
were all
It's
blonde.
crazy. Yeah,
And
we all
Kim
started out that way.
brunette. Surprisingly, Kim was a
Yeah,
brunette.
started out
That's-
Actually, my daughter is blonde now, but she was born with black hair. So I was like, oh, okay, this is like my baby has black hair. That seems normal. And then like she just turned blonde and she has like light hazel eyes. And I was like, I don't know what we're doing here, but
behind these
Genetics.
hazel eyes. Is there any countdown on the screen? Like, are any of us
There's-
hiding the countdown with our
No.
faces?
No.
or
I'm looking at it like I'm eagle-eyed, and I've actually readjusted so we can all see the. This is
I
like
can
the.
vamp with the best of them. I can vamp. Probably, I'll never stop vamping, but it gets to
I
a
just wa-
point.
I just point blank want to ask Kindle for another photo. Like I was just like, come on. Or we could just
Kendall probably went to
reuse
bed.
one. No, he doesn't sleep.
Yeah, that's true. And that's why they think color. And that's why they think color. No, besides Scottish again. I'm out. I tried really hard. I should have practiced
try.
last night and done some Irish drills.
Okay,
Yeah,
he
you
sent you
should've.
two. JD, they're in your DMs.
Oh no.
Who said
Oh.
to? Kendall did? Oh, wow. Yeah. No, I'm not, but yes, we are. It's time for a No, I'm not update. We do it every night.
I love the time, like actually earlier it was like Kendall's lived 1,000 lives and then I think he said he was like in the chat and he goes, Garrick's lived exactly one life. And I'm like, but
I think
we
so.
saw
Like
Garrick live in a
Kendall,
month.
Kendall's had a complete
Oh,
transformation here. Like, look at this guy.
Sky
he's-
did not
he's-
believe like Kendall's been to war. I'm like, I think so.
no.
This is a
Not
man
the-
about to go
Bring me
to
the horizon.
Okay.
That shirt slaps though. Yo, Kendall, do you still have that shirt?
That is not.
Hey.
No, I'm not. I don't believe
It is,
No,
dude.
it is. No, I'm not.
Garrick,
I
did
was
you not
wearing it
have
right now?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's Bring Me Horizon. Come on. Kendall, you
Dude.
still have that shirt.
Look at that phone, though. Look at that phone or that camera device he has
Yo.
there.
It's just a little guy. Or was it
imagine-
actually a camera? Because we did
Loki
carry around a
arm's
phone
going
and
kind
a
of
camera.
crazy a little bit.
But
He's
imagine,
kind of
like,
jacked.
back in-
My guy was
back
in the
then-
gym a little bit, I think.
you would find a mirror and you're like, oh, this is a good mirror, and you'd take a picture because selfies were hard. You wouldn't get to see your face. So Kendall, he saw
Because
this
you had to do
mirror
the
and he
top of your
knew.
head.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get
Kendall
the angle.
sent
You-
this exact image to his crush on Yahoo Messenger.
It was live
But
journal.
then,
Calm down.
but then that happens, and then this happens as well in the same timeline. So I'm gonna pull this one up, and this was crazy. That this is the
Is he
same
about to go
person.
to war, or are you about to show the Marine one?
Well,
Look at this
last
guy.
night he was like, "What happened?"
Same guy.
Oh, okay. I
We all
like
got
that one.
We got real silent for a second. That was
Yeah,
not.
because we're processing.
guy.
You gotta process these things when new information comes in.
This guy could be on Dawson's Creek tomorrow.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Dude. Do-do-do-do-do. He's taking
Kendall,
Pacey to
he
the
holds
dance or
back
whatever tomorrow. This guy. He's got the polo on.
Exactly.
He's got the jeans
Yeah.
on.
multitudes.
Kendall, what the hell, man?
Hey, yo, Kindle
wanna
gorgeous.
wait.
Hey, humble.
Hey, I mean, Humble's always said that.
Over.
Right here.
So,
We're
yeah.
gonna-
Crazy.
I'm gonna let him hang out here with us.
Were you at J.C. Penney's? Where
I
was this
love
photo
this.
taken?
He's in the. This is actually him in the ink dark. Actually,
My man is in the
He
abyss.
looks like.
My man,
Wait,
my man went to the
that's not
underground to get
real.
this flick, dude. He was like, "Hey, Hades, hey, River
at this
Styx,
photograph.
snap this
Yeah.
photo of me real quick. I'm in the abyss."
I love it. They're like, "What background do you want?" He's like, "None.
None.
I want
Dude.
the
it.
absence of
Can
background."
the background match the shirt? Is that possible? And they said,
Yeah.
yeah.
They
We
said, "Oh,
have
buddy,
that
we
exact
got that."
shade.
Yeah.
No,
Got
but
a
just
little-
imagine though. Just imagine you're going into. I'm assuming this is a mall, and you go into this back room that is just completely blacked out, and then some guy has cameras pointing at you, and Kendall just sits
And
on the
you're like,
floor and just
smile.
absorbs that.
Oh yeah, yeah. He hits this
freaking out.
pose.
I'm walking out of there. I'm like, "Hey, what's going on in here?"
He's like,
They're like, "I'm
Kendall's
taking your
like, "I've
picture.
been
Trust
waiting
me.
for this."
yeah.
I'm taking
Yeah,
your picture.
like
Go
you-
and sit on the ground and open your legs there. Let me take this photograph
So,
of you, young man."
In your local area, for so yeah. Listen, that's Kendall. You can't get him to close.
All right, I guess.
But do
Boom.
you guys remember with senior photos, like the highest honor was to get it posted? Like that the senior photo guy would be like, "You're going in the mall or you're going in the airport." Was that
Ooh.
not a thing in other principalities?
No,
That sounds like
no.
a really Nebraska thing, you know?
It is.
Sounds like
The
a-
FA airport to
He's
this
really-
day has
Yeah.
a wall of like, "You made it. You're an attractive teenager." The other ones get out, but it's like somebody holding a trumpet, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're going on the wall." That's a good one.
crazy.
All right,
My
let me
crazy.
senior
see.
pictures
They
were
didn't-
so
I was like, they
bad.
didn't like.
Oh yeah, do you guys have your senior photos? That'd be a fun one.
No.
Did you guys all take senior photos?
Those I don't think can escape. I also don't have
Yeah.
them on me. I'd have to ask somebody
Oh,
for
I
them.
keep that thing
Yeah.
on me. I keep them like that little, like the ones you give out. Oh, they're back.
They're
Sky,
back?
get over
They are
here.
Is Sky gonna do this? I
He's
mean,
gonna do
it's
this. Yeah.
is he? Does he want to do? Is he going
He's
to do
been on
this?
standby. He was very.
All right.
I mean,
Where's
are
he
you
at?
trying
Get
to
him
get
in
me to
here.
not have him over
No.
here?
I want to get him
Does
in
he
here.
not?
If he's
Well, if Sky's gonna get in here, we're gonna need some like baby photos also. So hopefully. that's gonna
Exactly.
be
Oh, yeah, I would love to
the
see
whole
some young
second.
I think
Sky.
he's coming.
Yeah.
I hear rustling like a raccoon kind of situation.
he's got to warm up.
Also,
He just
yes.
can't come in cold into the booth and just. What is he-
Also, send all your baby photos to JDZ right now. Yes, thank you guys.
I don't know where he is.
Send to the
Yeah.
questionable productions at
Oh, he's in
gmail.com.
the bathroom.
I just want JDZ's
Worst
DMs
place.
full of Illumineers baby
I'm
photos.
fine with it. I'm fine with it.
I think that's a really good
But we do
thing.
have another round is happening, and we're gonna give you guys a very, very special treat. So stay tuned, keep it locked. Let me hype this up for you guys. We
Wait,
have
what's the special treat?
you and
you.
Sky are about to. You are the
Oh.
treat. You're the
You're
prize
the treat,
here.
my man.
LeFou
special
and
treat?
LeFou and
do the thing.
Gaston. I'll let you
Do the
guys
thing.
decide who's LeFou and Gaston in this relationship. Personally, I think that Garrick is the Gaston and Sky's the LeFou there. I would say maybe a little half and half. Little as Katie just
All right.
disappears
She's
there.
like, I'm out. I can't. I can't.
Get it, turn that camera back on and get Sky's butt in here.
She said, I cannot be
You're
dating a
ready.
LeFou.
Just hit that button.
Oh,
You're live.
Whenever you're ready.
We did a little bit of a hot swap with that.
or you guys can both cam up, or just one mic. They got two mic. You got the same mic. Just both cam up. Okay, never mind. All right, so it's going to be let me go back to the hype as we're going into the top. Oh, look at that little genjutsu there, and just like that
Whoa.
appears the real one, Sky 13 in the building, holding it down. Greetings,
Guy
guys.
from what, dude?
From the pod
Come on, get the shot
Kana.
on there, dude. You're trying
That's
to
it.
avoid that? Heck
No, I was going to. Let me do my job. You guys let me give me a chance. Let's run it back.
Sky
dude.
from Podcana,
Run it
Sky
back.
from
Hold on.
Team Maelstrom.
Let
You didn't even give
That's
me
what
a
we wanna
chance.
hear.
All right,
That's what
all
we
right.
want to hear.
Coming to the stage. You guys know what time it is. We got a very special treat for you guys. We're going to give you guys some analysis from one of the best players in the game, from one of the best shows in the program. You guys got a special treat. Podcana in the building live is going to be giving you guys access to what's happening here in top 4. We got Sky. We got Garrett. Sky, how you been? What's been up? You look awake, baby. You locked in. You switched on. What's your motivation level right now?
I'm feeling good. I've been testing all day, just having fun, and now I'm ready to see. Hopefully, Ed. Is it confirmed that it's going to be Ed?
We don't know who's going to be on the stream for the feature, but either
You gotta
you'll
get Ed in
have
here. Ed's got some spice. I hope they pick Ed, but
Yeah.
if not, we'll see.
it'll either be
We'll get in contact with
Ed or it'll be a Amber Emerald versus Amethyst or Amber and Steel. And we got Ed coming your guys' way, man. So
We
with
got
that,
Ed right
all right,
here.
Pod Kinda Boys, you guys bring it on home, man. I'll be watching here on the sideline and take it away. Pod Kinda top 4 right now.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody, as we bring you dynamic, explosive episodes every single week, as this match is going to be dynamic and explosive as well. Sky, what are you looking forward to seeing here? Ruby Sapphire versus Amber Steel in the new expanded Infinity Light format that they have over there in China.
Yeah, this matchup traditionally was pretty Ruby Sapphire favored, but we have a couple new tools in the new version of Amber Steel. We have Bare Necessities, which can be super effective. We don't have Flaversham anymore to just embolden the hand of red blue, so that card can really do some damage and put it down to just they might have to just throw down a shark and see if they can hold the game for a few turns.
Yeah, it's also pretty difficult, I think, sometimes with the Ruby Sapphire if you're not able to find early card draw engines in the form of like the carpet bag with the popsicle. Things can get quite difficult as we do see a popsicle come down, as Amber Steel does like to play, like you mentioned, Bare Necessities, but also You Have Forgotten Me, which can make things really difficult.
Yeah, those two cards are super critical to not just losing the value race to red blue. Ed's got a couple of tricks up the sleeve. I've heard some rumblings about some interesting inclusions. I know the Power Surge has been a big talk of the town, but I'm curious to see if in this matchup he likes giving the ink to Amber Steel, because Amber Steel absolutely can throw down a bunch of value characters and draw a bunch of cards if they have that ink.
So we do have the Mowgli comes down here. We see a one jump ahead, double vision of the future. Scar, the vicious cheater, and Be Prepared is the card we decided to discard there, as both of these Illumineers are playing with the quickness in this game number 1 here.
Yeah, it makes sense to take the B prep for Ed. I think having the Scar is kind of like a B prep in a lot of situations for this matchup, and also, you might get up in a situation where you just want to stick a shark and always threaten the B prep. It's kind of fine that it's in the discard. It's not a huge deal to lose that early on here.
Yeah, it looks like Ka Icon here thinking through what they want to do with the rest of their turn, as they did sing Akud Edamudi, played the Mowgli for free, so they can still ink and play a 2-drop character if they would like. It is a second Mowgli.
Oof. That is rough. That is really rough for hand size here. Ed goes ahead and discards the 1 jump, which makes sense, both uninkable. He just needs to get some sort of way with these visions to not feel the wrath of that discard. Whether it's ramping with Power Surge is kind of a way to not feel too bad about having a small hand size, threaten the Scar super early and just stop the questing. But that is a really good start. And if we have the You've Forgotten Me in hand, this might just be like a 0-card hand for Ed here.
There is the Power Surge off the top of the deck that you mentioned. Allows us to ink 2 cards from the top of our deck, but it also gives that to our opponent as well. Of course, Ruby Sapphire going to be able to take advantage of that a little bit better than Amber Steel, but we could see something like Cinderella Stout-Hearted come down onto the board with that additional ink helping out there. But with an Akud Edamudi in hand right now, we could potentially get 2 characters on the board, one of them being the Aerial Ethereal Voice, and draw some additional cards.
Yeah, getting that extra ink with Aerial is huge. We're going to be able to slam that down. I'm going to assume a song is going to come probably every turn, draw an extra card, and we're going to build up a huge hand here. And even though Scar is, pretty threatening to stop things, that as far as lore-wise, the card draw is just not there for Ed's hand, I don't think, to take advantage of the ink that he just gave himself.
Yeah, sitting right now with just the visions of the future in the hand, as well as a scar. As we do sing a cood here, we're going to draw a card with the angel. We do have the ability to play a few different characters here, like I mentioned, but we do go for Nani in this list. We do know that he is playing Smee. It looks like he's going to take
Oh,
Mowgli,
gosh.
which means that last vision of the future is going to look nice and juicy here for Ka Icon, as it is the vision of the future remaining just one single solo Scar Vicious Cheater in the hand for Ed.
Yeah, that was a super heads up play. I think a safer play might have been to just ink to 5, play an aerial boost, and then sing a cood. And even if you don't play anything, you kind of get your draw engine going. You want to be drawing that extra card every turn. But knowing that Nani could potentially hit a Mowgli, and how crippling that would be if it does, I think that's a pretty good play.
Yeah, the triple Mowgli. I mean, the odds weren't super high to find that, but he felt that they were high enough that it would be worth it to go that route instead of the aerial, as Smee, Bumbling Mate, is going to enter the board here as well. So 3 characters developed on this turn. That's 4 lore compared to just the 2 that Ariel would have represented. And with so few cards in Ed's hand, getting a board this wide seems really, really juicy. But that Be Prepared could come at any moment as well.
Yeah, he does need. He's only at 6 ink though, so even if he top decks the Be Prepared, he has to wait for an ink, and he's gonna at least take a turn off. Um, Probably gonna hold up the Mowgli's for questing because he knows he has the scar. But yeah, that play makes a lot of sense, knowing that he had the Smee in hand. Even if he whiffs on the Nani, just playing Nani plus Smee is a pretty efficient play. I think it's a pretty fine to see the Nani come down with the 3rd Mowgli. I'm curious to see how many copies of Bare Necessities he plays. Maybe he only plays, 2, and he just went with 4 Mowgli because Nani can grab him. I think that makes a lot of sense. Maybe he's on a full discard package and he just wants to heavy, have that control aspect of the game.
Oh man, one jump ahead off the top. Can't even ink and play the Scar, which could have cleaned up 3 of those exerted glimmers there. But yeah, Icon, we saw him play yesterday. Playing the Nanis in this list is really interesting. Not sure how many Troubadours, Ursulas, the Vanessa variant that he's playing, but does play Smee. Of course, has Angel, the Mowgli, as well as Cinderella, Ballroom Sensation, I'm sure. So has definitely several targets to grab, but it's interesting that Nani's still making the list here in such an expanded format.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid choice, especially if you are running the 4 Mowglis. It's like a nice option, against aggro decks. You want to go wider and present more bodies to potentially hit against dogs. And also having 4 Mowglis, it means it can grab something that's not too bad versus control. So it's a pretty versatile card. It's also just netting +1 card to your hand. So it's a nice gap bridger if you don't have a cood always. Something that's 3 cost alongside the aerial is a nice backup plan. You're not always going to have the 2 cost singer to jump to, playing a beast or an aerial. So it's a pretty solid, safe option to put in the deck.
Here we get exerting. We are questing out with all of the glimmers we have available to us. We also have a Mei Lin Lee left in hand, so we can go find a song despite the fact that we don't have any in hand right now. I think he might be considering inking this turn. Has Rapunzel, Nani, as well as the Mei Lin Lee, like I mentioned. If you are Ka Icon, are you even inking this turn? If you are, what are you going to ink?
Yeah, I don't think you necessarily need to. Having the aerial plus the Nani is like pretty hand friendly. Also, the Rapunzel, he might not take off the Nani with the scar. So I think probably holding's fine. I think all situations end up with you having a healthy hand size the next turn. I think you're fine to just hold here.
Yeah, decides to pass over to Ed, who does play the Scar Vicious Cheater here. We're going to have to make the most of the willpower that we have. He is a 6/5. Every single time he banishes a character in a challenge, he can ready himself. He also has the Popsicle available to him, so he can remove damage off of the Scar for additional challenges, as we're going to
Yeah,
go
this
up to
is
4 here.
a huge tempo swing. Normally, this would be pretty crippling matchup like this, but knowing Ed has no cards in hand, it's still going to be very tough for him to kind of solve that problem after solving the problem of just losing the game off of the board.
Yeah, here is a critical decision. Are you going to go after the Smee here, or do you want to go for the Nani? Of course, there are always Rapunzels that need to be considered in the opponent's hand. Does go for the lore instead of the Nani, who had more damage on her. And now we could see Ka Icon play that, that Rapunzel on this turn, draw 2 cards off of the Nani.
Yeah, I think to me that decision screams that it's really bad for Ed having such a small hand size, and he's like, maybe I'm just going to hope he doesn't have Rapunzel. It's probably I just need to take risks and hope he misses these next few turns to kind of claw my way back. Yeah, there's really not too many good options if he doesn't have Rapunzel. He's probably got some other 4 cost or 5 cost the beast. So there's the cards are flowing for Amber Steel.
Yeah, keeping that hand very, very healthy. Nani has been key in that, absorbing the damage and also looking for cards off the top as we're going to look at an additional 4 here. It looks like we did find one. We need to show it, and it is Smee, Bumbling Mate, so another character that's going to be able to put on more pressure throughout this game. But we have so many characters on the board right now that are going to be difficult to deal with, and 2 of them quest for 2 at this point. So Ed needs to find something quickly that he can use to get rid of the board. But like you mentioned, Ka Icon been able to keep his hand so healthy that even if Ed gets to a Be Prepared, it's probably not going to be enough. He needs to string those together and try to draw some cards himself.
Yeah, in this situation, the path of victory for Ed definitely starts with top decking B prep. So Ka knows this. He knows that he just needs to set up a board where he's fine with it getting B prepped and he has enough cards in hand to redeploy. Even the turn after, if he top decks B prep, what's going to be on his mind is, will he top deck another B prep and how much should I commit for that? He does decide to play a 1 cost. I'm not sure if I would have committed that much. I think the top deck B prep definitely has to come through, and I think 6 to 7 lore on board is pretty threatening, but he might be just going for I want to end you a little bit sooner. I want to quest out to 17, 18 this next turn.
Yeah, has 7 available right now. Even if we shifted the Cinderella Stout-Hearted, that wouldn't be enough to end the game. So playing into the Be Prepared a little bit, but Ed does not find it. We go for How Far I'll Go into Vision of the Future. This might be the opportunity to grab it, and he does see, I think, 2 Be Prepareds there in this Vision. Is it something that he has to take at this point, do you think?
Yeah, at this point, you kind of have to take it. Spots like this where you don't have enough ink to play Vision plus the Be Prepared that you grab off, it's really, really rough because you kind of just have to hope they don't have something like Bare Necessities, which we might see. We have not seen a 3-cost aerial, so that might come down and try to dig for that. Even if not, he can probably just quest here to, I don't know, 15, 16 and be fine with taking that Be Prepared.
Here we go for Let the Storm Rage On. We are going to pay 3 ink for it, deal 2 to our Rapunzel. That might signal that there is a second Rapunzel in hand. And right now, Ka Icon, such a healthy hand, doesn't even have the Rapunzel. Just going to go for the Malin Lee, find Strength of a Raging Fire. We're going to send the rest of the cards to the bottom. So just wanted to draw a card off of that Let the Storm Rage On and didn't lose any lore because he paid 3 ink for it. As we exert everybody, this is going to have to be a Be Prepared or bust, and I believe we did find it off of the Vision of the Future, so we're going to have to let that rip, and we do. Ed saving himself at least one more turn here.
Yeah, plays like that, if you're expecting to be prepared, playing the Malin gives you a look at the for the Bare Necessities to rip the Be Prepared, or it's just plussing the card, replacing itself. So anything you want to play before Be Prepared, you want it to at least replace itself. You don't want to lose that card, so you can redeploy the next turn.
Counting the ink on Ed's side is Ka Icon at this point. We get the Malin Lee down. We get 2 Bumbling Mates trying to seal this thing. This does play into a second Be Prepared, potentially.
Yeah, double Smee is great. It is playing a little bit. You're committing a lot here to the board, but I think it makes sense. You just want to put on lethal. Usually you want to put on enough to where if they have a single target removal, it's not going to be enough. You want to at least pressure that much and no more than that, because if he does, top deck the B prep and then he top decks the Maleficent, then you can kind of be in a bad spot. But doing this kind of covers both options and you're pretty safe to set up a game 1 here.
Yeah, Ka Icon just going wide here, betting that there is not another Be Prepared, as Ed is going to sail the Azurite Sea, take an additional look at the top of the deck. Here comes the Merlin's Carpet Bag, which might just signal that things are over. We're out of ink at this point, as we are going to just play the popsicle, draw a card, and go into game number 2. What a game for Ka Icon. If you're playing Amber Steel, that's exactly what you want to do against Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah, the Ember Steel, strategy of having very efficient removal that you can sing early just is not super effective into red blue. So I think Ka is just saying, I want to go for the most, hand disruptive strategy. I know I'm not going to be able to sing my strengths or Zeus into any effectiveness. I want to make sure I'm limiting the hand size and putting on a decent amount of pressure so that if you do have to answer my board with a B prep, you're going to be in a spot where you don't have a ton of cards in hand.
On the play here for the Ruby Sapphire player, Edmund Chu, the North American champion. What does he need to do here to try to combat what Amber Steel just did to him in that game number 1?
There's not a lot of stuff you can do to stop Mowgli hitting early. Even if you, in your mulligan, try to not keep any sort of action so that Mowgli does not hit, you're often going to just draw them and you're eventually going to need to play them. The deck is, composed so much of that, even if you ink every turn, it's likely that Mowgli's going to hit. So you can't do too much about that. But stuff like Carpet Bag, if you're on the play, can be very critical. So finding an early popsicle, sometimes Tamato, if you find 2 popsicles, can kind of combat some of that discard. But other than that, you're kind of at the will if the Amber Steel player just has a ton of discard in their hand.
Here we go into this very important game number 2. Edmund Chu, the player from North America here, trying to go into China and win his second national tournament, if you will. This is the Disney Lorcana Challenge China Championship. He's already got a North American Championship under his belt. We are looking at the altars right now. If you're Ed, what do you want to keep? What are you looking for in this matchup on the play?
Honestly, it's tough because if you go for something like a power surge early and then go for threaten the turn 4 B prep, that can be very good. That can end the game. If you stop their engine and just wipe the board that early, can completely shut them out for quite a few turns. But if they just have a bare necessities and you only have 1 B prep, all of a sudden you're out of B prep for 1 turn. You might be able to dig for it, but that feels really bad having 1 less copy of B prep in your deck. So I'm not really sure what he's going to go for. If he's going to go for more of a conservative approach and just try to get a couple popsicles and threaten to play a Tamatoa and fill his hand a little bit back up, but we'll see what he decides to go with here.
We ink and play develop on turn number 1. I think that might have been a Scar. I'm not sure what the other card is there on the left side. I believe it was 1 Ruby card, 1 Sapphire card. It looked like we took the Ruby one.
I
If
think
you're
it was B
caught,
prep. I'm
was
fairly
it B
certain it was
prep?
B prep.
Okay. I know he is also running that Olaf Snowman of Action. That is a character that can definitely help us out in this matchup. We decide to ink it there, play 1 jump ahead, ink from the top of our deck, which allows us to keep that hand nice and healthy.
Yeah, sometimes dropping an Olaf early and having him threaten to sing B prep can be pretty effective. But this early and having a couple uninkables in hand, it's really tough to get to a spot where he's cheap enough to play without inking him and messing up your curve. So you see him just get inked here. 1 might come back.
Yeah, and not going for Power Surge there. Wants to give himself ink at this point, not his opponent, as we did see his opponent use it to very, very great effect, as we are going to sing Akud Edamudi, get the Nani down once again, and grab another Troubadour. What do you think of the Troubadours here instead of the Ursula Vanessas in a list playing Rapunzel?
Troubadour can be good. He has a little bit more battling power against the dogs deck. Sometimes you get in spots where want to threaten to swing for a couple turns. You don't always have songs to sing with him. Sometimes they play Ursula and rip your songs and they quest. So I think it makes some sense in certain matchups. Personally, I think with heavy Rapunzel, I think you want to max out the Vanessas, but Troubadour definitely gets it done in a lot of games.
Ed going for Vision of the Future here as Ka Icon starts off really, really fast, just like he did in game number 1, but hasn't quite found the Mowglis yet. Does establish a Smee Bumbling Mate as well as a Nani. Ed sorting the cards here. He might be able to get to those cards eventually throughout this game. It looks like he has Lucky Dime in hand as well as the Tamatoas, both of them. So we'll be interested to see if he is able to get to those very, very big characters, or if Ka Icon is able to rush him down here, as Ed has not established any character on the board quite yet.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing towards the Tamatoa 6 cost, and having the dime does mean you threaten to play that early for free, but you are kind of subject to, if he just has a Zeus or probably a Strength by the time that comes down, to just get completely removed, which isn't a super big deal. You get some cards back from the Tamatoa. You don't care too much about it getting removed, especially when you're playing towards a B prep in the near future.
Kud Edamudi is the song being sung by Nani, stage manager here, going to allow us to draw a card, and we play Ariel, Spectacular Singer. We're going to look at the top 4. Did we whiff? It looks like we did. There is a Maylin Lee in that stack. If that was a Maylin Lee, that would have not been a miss. I'm interested to hear your thoughts on Maylin Lee versus Ariel. I know that obviously we're going to play both, but which one do you like, or is it just like there are some advantages to playing one over the other?
Yeah, I think the Ariel is just a little bit stronger in the deck. Being able to sing Zeus is a big deal on curve. But yeah, the Melee Lane's great at just having more Ariels, and she whiffs less often, having 4 copies of herself, adding to the song count there.
Bare Necessities does come down. That's very pivotal, as it was able to take the Be Prepared. Unlike Mowgli, where Ed gets to choose, Bare Necessities, the player who sung that song gets to choose. So Be Prepared gone. I think Ed was potentially leaning on doing that on the next turn. And in his hand, he has 2 Tamatoas, the 6-cost character, as well as the 8-cost Tamatoa and a Lucky Dime. Only 1 Popsicle right now for Edmund Chu. Looks like he is going to pop that Popsicle, play down the Tamatoa, return it to hand, ink Maui Half Shark, play the Popsicle, draw card, and pass. We'll see if Ka Icon has either a Strength of a Raging Fire or And Then Along Came Zeus here to clean this up, and it looks like he does have And Then Along Came Zeus. And like you mentioned, Ariel can sing that, one of the advantages she has over Mainland Lee.
Yeah, in this matchup, Amber still does not need to sing any removal in the first 4 turns of the game. So Ed knows that if he would have played that shark this turn, it very likely would have met its end very quickly. So he just wants to take that card and hopefully dig a little bit further to find a second Be Prepared.
Looks like we are going to sing Look at This Family. We're going to take a look at the top 5 cards of the deck here. We can take 2 characters and put them into our hand. It looks like we hit a whole bunch of songs, but we also found a Mowgli and a Nani as well. So Mowgli will be able to come down on this turn and potentially get rid of that Lucky Dime. Won't be too helpful, though, because we know that Ed does have Automatoas aplenty.
Yeah, Mowgli with a Nani that could potentially grab another Mowgli is very, very scary. Sometimes even if Mowgli hits the one
And he
action,
does find
he
another
does,
Mowgli.
he does hit the second. So if he plays 1 this turn, he could potentially knock out 1 action from Ed's hand. And if he has a second one, he might just be forced to ink it, which is not really what you want to do when you need to play something like a Vision and dig for a Be Prepared.
Yeah, Ed right now in a very tough position, as Ka Icon has played this matchup so very well. We do have a Vision of the Future in hand. We sing, and then along came Zeus. Are we going to play the second Mowgli here? Or no, we didn't
Yeah,
have the ink for it. We
it
just
doesn't have
didn't
the ink for
insert
it,
it. Yeah.
but discarding the dime does not feel bad, but forcing out the Vision is going to feel quite bad this next turn. You'd like to ink this turn and save it for next turn so you could dig for the Be Prepared. But we did find a Develop Your Brain off the top, so we could have held that maybe and tried to hold it as a buffer for the Vision next turn, but we decided to play it. I'm curious to see what he was looking for there.
Yeah, a really tough position. It looks like we may be counting out how many actions we have, or seeing if maybe another popsicle found its way into the discard pile some way. Ed doesn't even look at the card that he gets off the popsicle. He knows he's not going to be playing it at this point and just passes it on over. And the Amber Steel player going to take account of what is in the discard pile there. And I think Ed may have cleared out all of the non-characters from his hand. It'll depend on that card that he drew off of Popsicle. So Mowgli could miss here. We'll see what happens as we are readying up to play that character. And
he
it
does
was
hit the
Be
Be Prepared.
Prepared.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, I think sometimes you do have to just go for that. Say, I inked my Vision of the Future. There's no actions. Maybe he inks the Mowgli. But this was really unfortunate. If that card was 1 card deeper, that would have maybe saved him in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Sisu is not going to be able to clear the entire board, but she will get rid of most of it, and then the Tamatoa can challenge in unless he is removed here by Strength of a Raging Fire or another, and then along came Zeus. So Ed is definitely not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. The hand is running low for Ka Icon, and the majority of his characters will be wiped off the board on Ed's next turn thanks to the Sisu in hand.
Yeah, Ka did not set up anything like a 4-cost aerial, which is going to keep netting him cards each turn. He did play a lot of cards that just replace themselves, 2 Nanis and an aerial, but we don't have quite as many cards this turn. He's really wide with a lot of little guys, so the Sisu does feel good. It is going to wipe out a decent amount of things, but losing the B prep, usually you want to play the B prep and then threaten the Sisu the next turn. So if they redeploy with maybe a 4-cost and a 1-cost, it's at least going to take one of those 1-costs. Looks like Ka's just doing a little bit of math. He knows the Sisu's coming down. He's probably just counting out his turn clock here. He is thinking, I think, if he wants to quest maybe with one of these Nanis so that the Tamatoa can't get a trade on them. I think you probably just want to quest with everything. You have 2 of them. I don't think saving one is doing a whole lot here. It looks like he was contemplating the Akud here.
Finds another Mowgli, finding all of them in both of these games here, and it looks like we are just now going to go on the quest. So we can redeploy at least 2 characters on the next turn. Obviously, we're not going to be playing either of those characters on this turn, but if he was able to find something, like you mentioned, Aerial Ethereal Voice off of that Akud Edamudi, he could play it on this turn with the 2 remaining ink that he had. So thinking potentially worth to do that, but unfortunately doesn't find it right now, just still considering what he wants to do on this turn. I think it's just a quest out pass. No, decides not to quest with either his Nanis or his Smee. Maybe wants to look for Rapunzel off the top. Doesn't want them to be challenged into by the Tamatoa.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Having a super high upside with Rapunzel, I don't think you want to quest with this me ever. And then I guess if you quest with both the Nanis, it's just 2 lore, and he does get a favorable trade. He has a popsicle, so he could heal, and it's going to make the Nani can't even trade back if he wanted to. So it makes sense playing a little bit slow, playing a little bit conservative. You know the wipe is coming. You want to have some sort of board afterwards to potentially sing a strength with. Makes that card a little bit more live.
Vitalosphere is the card that comes down for free thanks to the Tamatoa's ability there. Questing and playing an item for free as we have double Angel and Mowgli in the hand right now. Not what you want to see if you are Ka Icon. I mean, you can go wider with these characters, but you're only at 7 right now.
Yeah, it just makes you think that if that Be Prepared would not have gotten ripped, this hand would have been so bad to follow up with a Sisu. I think everything
Yeah.
would have been taken by that. Like, it probably would have just ended the game on the spot. That being said, there's still a lot of top decks for Ed that will get him in a good position. He's not at a super high lore total, so we have some time here to kind of set up and potentially find either another Sisu. A B prep would actually be kind of fine. Anything that draws cards, a shark that would threaten the board, any of that stuff would be fantastic draws for Ed here.
See what Edmund Chu is able to find, takes a quick look, sets it down. It looks like we are going to pop the popsicle, play another Tamatoa. This one only grabs 1 item, but we only needed 1 here. We can quest with the other Tamatoa, play this popsicle for free, and draw a card.
Yeah, if you're not removing anything from your opponent's board, I think this Tamato 8 cost is probably the best card you could have gotten. We don't even have 2 popsicles in the bin, so Tamato 6 is not even better than a Tamato 8 cost, so this just puts on more lore pressure. We see another Tamato in his hand. Yeah, this is going to be maybe a very fast clock for Ed now. There's not much you can do against Tamatoa's Zeus. Strength does not take this. I guess Strength could take it if Ka plays 2 more characters, but it's very difficult for Amber Steel to do anything to these crabs.
Yeah, has the Tamatoas, has the Scar Vicious Cheater in hand as well. So if he does decide to quest here, that Scar Vicious Cheater will be able to clean up these characters quite nicely, especially with the Popsicle on board. We saw it do so much work in the last game for Ed, but obviously it wasn't enough for him to get the win. But still, Ka Icon knows the power of those characters in combination with one another, and Ed putting on a vicious clock right now, like you mentioned, with the Tamato, with the Sisu. has a lot of lore on board and a lot of lore in hand as well, and some big bodies that are going to be difficult for the Amber Steel player to remove. This Tamatoa is a 5/8. Outside of World's Greatest Criminal Mind, you have to have a lot of characters to make a Strength of a Raging Fire work to get this guy off the board.
Yeah, this game was feeling really bleak for Ed, and we see the cost scoop him up, and I think I agree with that assessment. I
Wow.
don't think there's any sort of path to get back into this. Maybe if he only had the one Tamato 8 cost, there was some sort of removal that could take it out, and he could stall for a while, hope for a couple bricks off the top for Ed. But yeah, having two, that's a 2 turn clock, and there's not much you can do for that. It was feeling really bleak for the Amber Steel player, but I think Ed's build of red blue is just so top heavy that any situations that would normally feel pretty bad with only 2 cards in hand, a couple Mowgli's came down, he can kind of just top deck 1 or 2 good cards in a row, and the game is very flipped.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 3. Edmund Chu will be on the draw. Ka Icon will be taking the play here with the Amber Steel strategy. I think he's played it excellently so far into the Ruby Sapphire deck, has been able to find those Mowgli's very consistently, but Nani Stage Manager has helped tremendously with that here on the play. We'll see if he is able to get off to a fast start, find those Smees potentially, and get to questing before Ed can really do anything. But it's been the hand control between the Mowgli's, the bare necessities that have really kept Ed in check thus far, and that's the strategy I think he's going to continue to lean on as we get into game number 3.
Yeah, being on the draw, red blue has that extra card. They're not quite as pressured as far as hand size. They're a little bit more concerned about the tempo. I'm curious to see with Ka running some Smees, does he prefer to go with that on 2 versus a Singer? I think it really just depends on if you have a Cood set up. Smee sometimes can quest for 4 and then have 2 damage on him to threaten a Rapunzel, which is a super good thing in this matchup. So we'll see what his preferred 2 cost is, whether he goes for something like a Mowgli or a Smee, or he goes for the Singer and tries to get that early Cood.
Yeah, Ed here going for a very, very thorough shuffle, maybe doing some thinking here. He has plenty of time, 40 minutes on the clock. That was a pretty quick game number 1 and game number 2 in that match, especially with his opponent conceding so early as we send back just 3 for the Amber Steel player. So they have to feel pretty good about that as both players are going to shuffle up, and we will get into this game number 3. Like you mentioned before game number 2, difficult for Ed to sculpt a really perfect hand here against the Amber Steel, but you kind of just want to hope for the least amount of disruption on the opposite side of the board as Ed goes first here. Ka Icon going second. Interesting.
That is an interesting tactic, and I did mention at the start that that extra card can sometimes take the pressure of running out of resources off of red blue, and they're more concerned about tempo. And I guess if you're running a very heavy discard deck, maybe you prefer them being more worried about the resources versus stifling that tempo. Red blue is a very prescribed deck, and sometimes if they just have their curve that they need to stop the tempo, that can be a guaranteed win, and that's something that a little bit of disruption can take away.
Yeah, it's not often you see your opponent opt to go second in a game number 3 when they have the option to go first. But we did see this at the Enchanted Citrus Clash in that Infinity event where Tiago was playing in that tournament. As we play the Bare Necessities, we sing that with our Angel. Looks like we are separating the Sail, the Azurite Sea. We have Scar, Vicious Cheater, Vision of the Future, Sisu, as well as Tamatoa. Do you want to go with the Sail if you're a Ka Icon here, or take that Vision of the Future instead?
I think Sale's a perfect take here. Ed just wants to get as many cards in his Inkwell as possible and start threatening stuff like Sisu. The disruption cards cannot take that Sisu, so as soon as you can get to 8 and threaten that, it's going to be a lot harder for the opponent to go very, very wide and take advantage of a board state that they can draw cards with, they can quest with. So I think it makes a lot of sense to take that. It's likely that Ed just visions and tries to find another Sail, so I think the Sail was a great pick there.
Yeah, Ed did find a Sail, the Azurite Sea, off the top of his deck, played it immediately. Ka Icon picks it up, reads it for a little while, not sure what was going on there, maybe a little bit of a miscommunication, as Ed now has the ability to play Popsicle here. He can also play Vision of the Future. He would have to ink one of these very high value cards, opts to go for the Popsicle there. finds a Merlin carpet bag, I think.
I think it's a
Might have to.
hideaway, I believe.
Oh, a hideaway. Yes, it was a hideaway. So we are going to put that into the inkwell, double ink with the Tamatoa, and use the vision. So very ink efficient turn for Edmund Chu. Does find a third popsicle. Will he keep that card or take something at higher value?
Yeah, top decking a sale there is fantastic for Ed. Not having to play the vision means you get to keep the card that you want off vision. Ka was really, hoping that taking out the second sale means he's probably never going to see it for the rest of the game. But finding it that early is super, super rough.
We do sing Akud Edamudi here. It looks like we're going to quest for 2 with Smee. We'll see what character he has to play here. It doesn't look like he has, a really high impact 4-cost character like an aerial ethereal voice. He does have the Rapunzel's gifted with healing, but you don't necessarily want to play that too early, especially when you have a Smee on board that you can use to draw cards with. But interestingly enough, Ed could use the popsicles to heal the Smee and prevent that card draw if he would like to.
Yeah, that's a play that we will probably end up seeing. I'm pretty scared for Ka here. His hand is very small, and his one big character that provides a lot of value is Rapunzel. So even though it might draw 1 or 2 cards, we know Ed has a Sisu in hand, and he's just going to be ramping as fast as he possibly can. Yeah, everything on his board currently would get banished to Sisu except Smee.
Wow, how far I'll go off the top of the deck. We'll have Ed get an additional ink into the inkwell and an additional card in the hand. That's the perfect card he wanted to see there, as he can ink for turn. And does he have enough to get to the Sisu on the next turn? And he does. So next turn, Sisu is coming down onto this board.
Yeah, I think Ed might just be the chosen one this match. Those 2 cards were fantastic top decks. All he wants to do is ramp. He doesn't want to put anything on board because he doesn't really care about lore. He doesn't care because he might have removal. We just want to get to the Sisu as fast as possible. And if we're not top decking B prep, we want to be top decking ramp.
That a Mare Wind Dancer I see on the far right there.
I think that is what a card there. A big body that's probably not doing a whole lot for us because he only quests for 1. So it'd be a card that you would love to see inked in this matchup. But I guess he can take out a Tamatoa. Or is he he's a 4/7 or a 5/7? I can't remember.
I believe he is 5, so he can also challenge into that Sisu, which he knows is going to be imminent here.
Yeah, it is, I guess, something that can contest the board a little bit if Ed starts just playing characters after this wipe here. That might be a way that you have to kind of come in back into the game.
Yeah, really interesting decision. I think a very pivotal one, could be the most pivotal one of the game, as we are going to take our time here, looking at our hand, looking back at our options. I think he has a Troubadour as well as a Rapunzel gifted with healing in his hand. So adding these 2 additional characters here is going to be integral to getting over the finish line. But at any point, Ed could find that Be Prepared and really nullify a Mare Wind Dancer that could come down. We see that Ed has Maleficent Dragon in his deck as well, which could also just take that character out, but maybe not something you need to worry about right now. You need to figure out what you are going to do to impact this board with this Sisu on the way.
Yeah, it looks like he's eyeing up maybe a dock. I think the Mare Wind Dancer will be the play here. I think he wants to take that, ink something, and play it. Have something alongside the Smee that doesn't just get taken out by the Sisu. Obviously, if Ed top decks to Be Prepared, that's going to be a little bit unfortunate, but I think you have to kind of just plan for any way around the Sisu that you can here.
Doc Mare Wind Dancer doesn't sound too bad. I think he's also considering Maylin Lee. Looks back at the hand again. It is the Troubadour, musical narrator, as well as Rapunzel, gifted with healing, 2 characters that will be banished to Sisu. So he might just want to take that Mare Wind Dancer, and it looks like he is
Yeah, I think I agree with this. I agree with
Yeah.
this take. I think he's just debating the dock or the Maylin Lee. Having the Rapunzel is very nice because if you quest with Smee here, he's going to have 2 damage. Ed will probably heal with Popsicle, but if on the off chance he doesn't, Rapunzel can potentially draw 2 cards after the Sisu comes down. That feels amazing. But I think, yeah, the Mare Wind Dancer is going to be the play for this turn.
Does take the Mare Wind Dancer. We might just see a Troubadour go into the Inkwell, play out the Wind Dancer there, and keep the Maylin Lee in hand. Mare Wind Dancer is a 4-cost character, so we'll be able to sing almost every single card in the deck.
Yeah, interesting take on the Malin Lee there. I think he was favoring the dock for quite a while, but he went into the tank for about 2 minutes and was just debating what happens in the next coming turns and how does he have a path to victory. I think I like his initial option there of taking the dock because I think Ed will heal this Smee here, and if he's not playing this Rapunzel to draw cards, he's probably just wants to throw down his whole hand and just try to build up a board and hope Ed cannot find another Be Prepared.
Icon here deciding not to quest with the Smee Bumbling Mate, leaving that character unexerted at this point, potentially playing around that Scar Vicious Cheater.
Yeah, Scar could be pretty bad. Sometimes if you can hold a Sisu, it can be still pretty limiting for the Amber Steel player. We know he has a Rapunzel in hand, which would, go down to the Sisu when it does come down, but that's not going to stop Ed from just playing the Scar right now. He decides that it's worth it. We don't need to play Sisu. I think I agree with this play. Oftentimes it is tough for the Amber Steel player to not just play a bunch of small stuff that just get swept up by that Sisu.
Yeah, and Malin Lee is going to be one of those characters, but she can also find, and then along came Zeus here, which would be able to remove the Scar Vicious Cheater on the opposite side of the board, but I don't think Ed would be too broken up about losing that character at this point, as he did do his job, but nice and healthy right now, does find a Let the Storm Rage on, as well as a strength of a Raging Fire. I think he does have a second Let the Storm Rage on in hand, but I'm not sure that he has the ink to play an additional character on this turn, so he wouldn't be able to strength the Scar. Actually, he would need 2 additional characters to do that, so definitely wouldn't be able to. What are you taking here? Let the Storm Rage on or strength at this point with another Let the Storm Rage on in hand?
I think I'd probably just take the Storm. I think it's pretty tough, especially when they have Sisu and you're only gonna have 2 guys. Very likely the next turn that the strength gets high enough to take out something relevant. I mean, it is only 4 for a Sisu, but I think something that just gives you cards is probably the pick. Interesting play by Ed to double crack the popsicles. He could have just cracked one and maybe held one up in case he wanted to heal a Smee for the Rapunzel, but I think he doesn't really mind Rapunzel drawing 1 card because he does have that Sisu. It's a big commitment that's going to take up your whole turn that's just going to get swept up by that Sisu. So even if it nets 1 card and heals the Smee by 1, it's not a huge deal. So yeah, I think the double heal makes sense. It also means that the strength would not take out the Scar. If he would have only cracked 1, he could have grabbed a strength and just taken out the Scar. I think that's a pretty value play for Amber Steel. So pretty heads up from Ed to go ahead and commit to the double heal there.
Things Let the Storm Rage on with the Mare Wind Dancer onto the Scar. Scar will take 2 damage. Now, if he wants to challenge into the Smee, Scar will be banished as well. It looks like he found a Be Prepared, and we're going to sing it with Scar Vicious Cheater. That is a flavor win, and look at this. Tamatoa following it up. It's going to grab 2 popsicles. Ed now in the driver's seat completely in this game. What a turn for the North American champion, as we are going to kick it back to Ka Icon.
Yeah, what another fantastic top deck for Ed. I think this seals the deal. I think Ka was on the ropes already with having a Sisu in hand, but having Scar be able to sing it. We have 2 pops in the moon. We can play a Tamatoa to draw cards. This is going to be a really rough spot for Amber Steel to come out of. We know the Sisu's there. A lot of times in these spots, you kind of just have to go super wide and just hope they don't have a Sisu for a while, and then maybe remove the Tamatoa and draw some cards.
Oh,
we actually just see the handshake right there. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think Ka knows this matchup. He knows when it's done. He's played it out enough. So that's wow. What a match for Ed. 3 amazing top decks and just crushing fashion with the red blue.
Yeah, Edmund Chu able to take the win there in very, very exciting fashion, able to find the cards off the top of the deck that he needed. Like you mentioned, he found the Sail the Azurite Sea after it was just taken, and then he finds the How Far I'll Go, which was able to get him into the Scar, which sang the Be Prepared off the top of the deck and sealed the deal with the Tamatoa, finding those popsicles. It was just too much, and Ka knew it wasn't going to happen. He was in the tank for a while there, thinking about that Mare Wind Dancer, that Malin Lee, but it wasn't enough. Edmund Chu had the hot hands, and it could be destiny. JDZ and Color join us back in the booth. JDZ, That's your boy. He took
That's
the
my boy.
win. What do you
You know,
think?
you see the fit, man. I got it on. I'm Surge gaming right now, and we saw that power Surge out there getting loose. Big Ed head in the building, and I thought it was over there. I thought it was cooked. I thought Ed's goose was cooked. The way it came out, the discard strategy was proving to be almost insurmountable for the DLC champ. But he weathered the storm, and I think that's what you have to do sometimes. What do you guys make of that going second in that game number 3? Is that something you guys would consider? I don't know about that one.
I was going to ask about that for sure. Do you feel like it was because the angel was in hand and they wanted to get that underdog ability, or that was the question? Sorry.
Oh, well, he wouldn't have known he would have drawn Angel unless he was stacking his deck. But no, I think
I
think
mean, right? The Amber Steel player going second was able to use the underdog ability from the Angel, the Siren Song.
Right. But you have to pick before you draw your hand.
Right.
But that being said, I think there is pretty valid reasoning to go in second. I think it's one of the few matchups where there's a good argument for it. We saw him go super heavy into discard game 1, and if you can play something like double discard, it really puts red blue on the ropes. Like there's no Flaversham, so we don't have like that crazy hand refill. I think he felt pretty good about how game 1 went. Obviously game 2 not going his way. Maybe he was like, I just need to play super heavy discard, and that's how we beat red blue. So I do see the line. I think overall going first probably is the better play most of the time, but I see an argument here. It's not just like 100%. There's no chance you should go second ever in the matchup.
I do concur with that. Going first whenever you can. And I must say, I really appreciate you coming by, Sky, and giving your incredible insight. I mean, I know it's super late where you are. I know you're a student of the game. I know you really are on your grind as well. So it was truly a pleasure to have you to put down the player position and join us here in this commentary world for a time. You're in the fray, man. You're a natural fit, and it sounded really nice having that beautiful Podcana insight. So everyone at home watching, make sure you are liking and subscribing to the Podcana YouTube. If we can get a moderator to post that into the Twitch chat right now, get over there and show them some love. They're probably some of the best competitive content you're going to see in the realm of Lorcana. I'm telling you guys, going to get great insight all the time. If you're not subscribed to them and watching all their videos, you're doing yourself a disservice if you are trying to be more of a competitive player. But it really sounded wonderful, and I enjoyed some of the takes that you guys had there in that round. So more of that, if that can be a part of it. You know, if you want to do that. I know you got a lot going on as a player, but maybe if you get tired of playing, hop on into the.
No, thank you for having me. I think I'm a one and done caster, but I wanted to get in there for Ed. I heard he was playing some crazy stuff, the power surge. I was like, no way this card can be good, but I think it makes sense.
Surge.
2, 4, 7. It's a thing. Turn 4 B prep. It's pretty interesting. So I think I'm glad he won. I was a little scared after game 1. I was like, my gosh, this card. How do you even play when you just half your cards get ripped from your hand? But he ended up getting it done. So
okay.
The 3 Glee there with the 3 Mowgli was a little
Mowgli
terrifying.
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
That was nice. All right, but we have one more round. So the stage is slowly being set. We have Edmund Chu, the current and reigning Disney Lorcana North American champion, who will be facing off against either, let's go with JV, or who did he just play there? I'm not sure what's happening. I don't know why I even went here with it. Maybe it's JV, or no, it's two car. Let me just forget I said anything. Just shut
Okay.
up.
I like
Right,
I like the speculation. You're like,
I don't
maybe
know.
it's this person, it might be that person.
I
It's
got
probably
nothing, dude.
it probably has Amber.
It's
in
gonna
it,
be
though,
it's gonna be
so.
Ed, and it's gonna be probably JV. I would say another Amber Steel, if I had to call it. If anyone wants to help me out there, I'd appreciate it.
I think you're doing great. Honestly.
Yeah. You are
There
doing
will
great.
be Amber. There will
You're
be
doing
Amber in
excellent.
the deck. So I think that's probably a win in all of those aspects. So was that the only kind of heavy discard Amber Steel deck there? Or I mean, we've seen some Year of Forgotten Knees and things like that. So I didn't know if that was a unique strategy. I mean, or maybe just unique to finding all 3 in the game 1 is probably why that seemed a bit different.
Yeah, he was just kind of rattling them off, and they all kind of hit, and it seemed like it was a bit Jover there at the end, but you know, Ed could, I mean, he weathered the storm, and that's all it takes. I mean, you got to get a bit lucky. Some of those draws were quite good there down the stretch, but that is all it takes. And we got a new, hold up real quick, let me stop the press. Fresh off the press, this is coming in from Sky. We got a new submission as we've been doing this here throughout these long breaks. Okay, we've been showing some old pictures of people around the community and people from the booth. We got a submission here coming in from the Sky right here, and let's pull this bad boy up as it didn't go where I wanted it to go. Let's pull this over here. All right.
Is Sky in the blonde gang too?
Oh no, he's not. Yo, Sky, you look older then than you do now. What's going on? You look older. You're aging
that's
backwards.
The early days of Snapchat filters, man. That was probably the first year the old filter came out.
Wait, hold up. Is this you or is this you?
Those
They're
are all me.
Sky.
They're all you?
That's Sky High right there.
Sky high, bro.
Yeah, it's all Sky. It's Sky High is crazy. Is that what it says up there? Is that
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
You gotta zoom out. You gotta see the whole thing.
It's a Disney,
It is a
Disney production.
original movie?
Dude, I thought this was a family photo, dude. I was like, well, that's Sky's grandma, obviously.
Oh, no. That's
Sky's-
actually the same picture that's to the right in the middle there. It's just mirrored and filtered. So
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense now.
Was Sky high when he made this? Is the real question.
I didn't make this. This was a
okay.
friend of mine. So
Oh,
this
okay. I
is
was like,
nice.
how long did this take you to make, and which age is the correct one?
think it's got-
Honestly, I don't even
It's-
know the age of. I'm probably the photos on the end. I'm probably 7. I'm probably
Uh-huh.
7. The one in the middle, I'm probably like 9, and then the other ones, I'm probably like 15, 14.
And 50.
All right, I got another one I'm gonna show here. I'm gonna pull this
Just
up.
the Kindle backup.
If you got
Is that your
That's
new?
his-
Is that
that's
your
his
new
background.
desktop? I was
This is
gonna
my
say,
new
yeah,
this is my new
background.
desktop.
It's like-
I'm gonna
yeah,
pull up a
it's just
picture.
desktop.
If you guys can guess who this is, I'm gonna pull up a picture that someone submitted here. If you guys can guess who this is, you don't win a prize. You just win. You're just the winner of the day. Who is this right here?
Oh, that's Bobby. And there's fire. Is that actual fire? That's
How'd you
Bobby.
know? How'd you know that?
I just know. First of all, and is that fire? Is that
That is-
fire?
That is a fire trumpet there coming in from Bobby
Lit the
McCool.
trumpet on fire is crazy.
That's-
That's insane.
You also look like it is real fire. Like if you actually look on his face, like
Yeah.
it's like
Maybe it
this
is real
fine.
fire. Maybe he is playing something so crazy that the trumpet caught fire.
There's no
That's
way
what
I
Bobby
want to know
McCool
if
is.
it was him if that was his idea, or if he showed
I
up
would-
and they're like, all right, we gotta light it on fire, dude. And he's like, dude, that's my trumpet. That's my
It looks like
instrument,
it-
man.
It looks like it wasn't his idea. That's the problem. Like if you get a good look at his face, it looks like it wasn't his idea. But he's
Sounds
like,
like
okay,
Air boss.
okay.
The smoke in the background is kind of crazy as well. The red shirt.
Oh,
This is
wow.
awesome, man. This is 10 out of 10. This is another a
Is
complete
that an
keep.
undone tie? Is that a tie like undone around his neck?
I don't know. Oh,
like,
this is a
fully,
giant
like,
shirt.
casual?
Yeah.
I think it's just a large shirt.
Yeah, large shirt.
Which was the style at the time? Did any of you guys play in bands in high school?
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. I didn't.
No?
I played
I
played
did.
trumpet for like 2 days. I went to 2 sessions.
2
and I
days
was
is
like, it's not
crazy.
for me. It's not for
Like
me.
this is trumpet's hard.
The
but-
thing was, we had like three kids in there. It was like elementary school band, and like everybody was
okay.
learning to play. And it was like the
were-
entire
I was-
first 2
Too
sessions
cool.
was trying to get the vibration on the mouthpiece.
It's
And like
Yeah.
me and one kid
yeah.
were fine. We got it done like pretty fast, but the other 2 couldn't do it, and so we just couldn't move on. And I was like, this is not worth it, man. This is
You're
gonna
like,
be
I
guys are
can't
holding
hang out
me
with
back.
you everything yet. I was in marching band while also being a cheerleader, so that was
Oh, that's
a
kind of
small school. It was a small school. Yeah.
dual efforts, dude. That's pretty neat.
So you like you're
I was a
cheering and then you
saxophone
grab your
player.
instrument and then you like run onto the field also and you're out. Yeah, so it all worked out.
Oh, dude. Where do we submit? If you want to submit pictures, just send it to me in DMs on Discord. That's kind of where I'm
Did
taking
you,
the.
hey JD, did you check the chat of this the chat that we're in right now?
No, I did not. I have not. I have not seen that.
Click on that one. Look in Discord and then it says live on the air and then just click the chat bubble. Sky, you like Sky's not.
Oh my God, what is this? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. As much as I want to, you know, I think I'm going to. I think it's okay. It's after.
Maybe
It's after.
cut the
midnight.
bottom out. Maybe
This is fine. This is fine. More no, I'm not here. Sky, were you a big emo gamer in those days? How do you feel about emo music?
I was past the emo like
Hmm.
generation. I think sadly.
You're not that
I mean,
old,
I mean, there
Sky.
was
Stop
definitely
pointing.
some kids in my school that were emo. Not
Oh,
like,
you're saying you're so young that you were already
I-
beyond. Emo had already died out before
if
you.
if you were emo at my age, you were like a straight up poser. Like,
Yeah.
if you were emo back
There's
then, I
nothing
feel
to
like you
be
were
in.
already being called a poser. So like it was a risky move to take in my era.
Yeah.
Well, because
Yeah.
it went like emo and then scene, which is being displayed right here. Which is like there was a line, and then it went to scene, and then it went to hipster. So, and then like I feel like after hipster, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what happened.
After hipster, I think it was.
Yeah, I don't know like what happened.
I think it just became. We all became
it was
parents.
like, huh? It, like hipster, and then it morphed into like something else. I'm not sure. It was dark times. Dark times, honestly.
I think we all just became parents, and you know,
Not
I
me.
think it happened. Well,
No.
well, not yet. Well, maybe. Is there a chance that that's
I
ever going to
waited
happen,
till
or
I
you're
was
going to
like,
stay?
No.
I think Kendall needs to bring it
Yeah.
back. Bring back the hair.
I agree.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wait. They're saying color scene phase confirmed. I was like, JD actually has the photos. Yeah.
Where are you?
What is scene versus
And
emo? Like what's the difference
So, emo was like more like the hair, and then I know there is like straight up. It's like the hair was like you had it in front of your eye, and then like skinny jeans, and then scene was like a little bit extra. Like we added like a fashion aspect to it. Like it just got, and then there was like I remember there was the emo girls that were like all black, and then there was like the scene girls, and they would have like rainbow colored eyeliner and like crazy color, and they wear like Hello Kitty stuff, and I don't know, it was just very, yeah, look it up, JD. There you go.
I
was a
don't
whole
know.
thing.
It's very interesting to see those pictures of Kendall where he went from the scene photo with the mirror selfie to the ultimate Giga Chad JCPenney photo.
Yeah.
What happened in the years between that?
I think
Oh my god.
If I had to guess, it was something military related. I think he joined
He
the Marine
did
Corps.
say, yeah, he did. That was his answer
Simplified,
last
do or
night.
die.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
That's why he took those photos. He was like, I have to show these photos to the military. I got to prove to them that I'm over this.
The primary difference between emo and scene comes down to the music versus fashion, color palettes, and overall subculture roots. While emo is deeply tied to a specific rock music genre and more melancholic, introverted mindset, scene is primary aesthetic and fashion-forward subculture known for bright, loud colors and more extroverted party-centric vibe. Let's see if we can get a photo here to kind of match that energy a little bit. And this is exactly what I would consider a pretty good telltale sign of those things. As I'm on Facebook. How did I get on Facebook? Get me out of here, Facebook. Holy.
Yeah.
So dangerous.
Now. So crazy. I feel like I got it. Look, she's got literally has a Hello Kitty shirt on. I'm pretty sure I nailed it. Come on now.
Yeah, this is it. This is it.
Yeah, that's it.
The tutu is crazy.
This guy right here.
In the morning,
that wasn't even the craziest thing.
Oh, what am I doing?
I know a girl that had
what is like Hawthorne Heights? Is that scene or is that emo?
Hawthorne Heights. Give me how's the song go? What's their hit?
It's Ohio is for Lovers. That song.
Oh,
it's the only song I know from them, but
I've heard that song before. I feel like I know that.
It's either an emo or a scene anthem. I don't. Maybe both.
It's emo.
Maybe it was like that's what united them.
That's what brought them together. There. A little bit of Hawthorne Heights.
Emo.
Just emo. Okay.
It's just emo.
What I need to see like a scene, like music now. What
like
is that?
Thrash metal stuff. Like,
but I think scene is just more of a look.
Yeah,
what is that?
Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Listen, I feel like honestly, I feel like a judgment coming from Sky right now. Listen, high school was hard, okay? High school was hard. Okay. When's the finals? It's on right now. We're just talking about scene kids, okay?
I promise you.
The finals is coming up.
Yeah,
that's just what I'm gonna answer anytime anybody asks from now on.
That's crazy.
Finals is emo versus
Garrick.
scene. Which one is Ed? Is that emo or is he scene?
Right now?
Oh, ask Sky about his love of 303. Oh, you're a scene kid, Sky. You like 303.
Okay, so 303, my older brother, he loved like their 2 hit songs. and like he would not stop listening to him. And I was like, this
Okay.
song is terrible. And then like
True.
like 10 years later, I hear it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember this song. This was like always playing.
And
And
now
kind
it's
of like
nostalgic.
it's like a song that like gets stuck in your head. Like you don't want to play it, but like when you hear it, you enjoy it. And it's like
Okay,
it's a comfort song.
Okay, you would have been in the scene camp then. I'm sorry.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
You know what?
I know. Let's get you a Hello Kitty shirt, and you'll be in. You'll be in, and you'll also have embarrassing photos.
In reality, Sky was, if I had to guess, a jock.
Yeah,
I was a
would
baseball
assume.
kid. All right, the finals are starting. You guys gotta.
These are
The
not the finals.
That's not the finals, dude. We got
Not-
40
Oh,
minutes.
replay.
We got 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Every round is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
40-minute wait
And
between.
you're stuck here, buddy. Let's
Oh,
do
yeah,
a
that's
let's do a queue real quick. That'll entertain the masses.
I'll do that. I'll
Oh,
straight up-
That's
Okay.
crazy.
I'm
That's crazy.
joking.
That's
You can show
crazy.
JD what the tickler is on League. The tickler
The
build.
tickler, dude.
I don't think you understand what I mean when I say I got
Bro,
the tickler build.
listen,
JD on right now
No,
some
no one
ARAM.
understands.
dude, I was if you guys want to fire it up, I'll totally sit here and fire it up, dude. If you guys want to do
Yeah,
it.
you got to cast a game of League. Get in the esports game, dude.
Dude.
That's where the big
Yeah,
bucks
true.
are.
That's where you
I-
gotta- that's where
You
you
want
gotta
to? Okay,
was-
so they're gonna
you
play
guys-
League, and then you and I are gonna cast League, and we've never ever seen this game except for in passing. Correct? Have you played
That
this
might
game
be
before?
the end of me. If that were to happen, I think it's over for me. I think that's it. I don't think
You
I
don't
can
think you
recover.
could-
I know.
you
I
don't
know.
think
Color
you could,
knows
like-
League. You played League.
No, I've seen it happen, and I disassociate every single time.
How long does it take to get a league rip off? Because it might be 40 minutes
Like an hour. Like an hour.
to do for
Well,
one game.
By the time we queue up and get it done and the game goes, it'll probably be exactly 40 minutes.
I mean, if you guys
Or we
spark
could-
it, if you guys spark it literally right now, I think we could actually.
We'll
make that
spark it, and if
Let's go,
the
let's go.
finals start, then I will just leave the game and get in trouble.
All right. Will you really get in trouble for it if you do that?
They'll just be like, "Don't do
His
that
fake
anymore.
internet
Your
points.
next queue is going to be." They'll give
Well,
you a
don't-
penalty for doing
But
It's
don't
like
that.
a-
don't
it's a
risk
timeout.
don't risk
No,
it.
no,
don't,
it's-
don't risk getting penalties
Well,
and stuff.
It
No.
literally doesn't matter.
Actually, it's just a timeout, and also I think JD and Katie are on the finals, right? So
Right.
you and Sky can just like dip.
But Katie
finish the
might be getting some fatigue here, so I think she's gonna maybe bow out, and then I think Garrick might be backfilling there for that rep. I believe is what was going to happen. But unless you guys are going to league up, we can if you want to share your screen and spark it right now. I don't have League on my computer,
Do it.
so I can't play
Do
it.
it.
I
And-
Come on,
will.
Garrick. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm waiting for Sky to log in.
Oh, we don't get to watch Sky play. That makes sense.
Oh, he's
Well,
actually
yeah,
out.
you'll get to watch Sky play.
The Sky
because we're
literally
gonna
just
play
Sky
bottom lane
actually just
together.
left. That's crazy. He didn't say goodbye or nothing. He got the hell out of here. Oh no,
Well,
get
'cause
him
he
back
was
in
like,
here.
we're gonna play-
15. See, Kendall knows.
He literally was like, "Oh, we're gonna play League," and literally would just turn off his camera and left. He's like, "Hold on, let me get to my computer."
My computer.
I have
There,
to
he's
get.
online.
He's in.
Oh,
a
you
compu-
can't play
he's-
from Katie's setup. Okay.
I thought
that's
I
what
was
it is.
out
Yeah.
for the night, and then
Oh,
I,
Katie, you're back in, dude.
I look up. I'm eating ramen at the kitchen table. I'm like, hell yeah, the perfect infinite hack of never having.
You know
to get
what? Now that I think about it, Katie, I've never seen Katie and Sky in the same room. Okay.
It's not possible.
Interesting.
I think
That's the secret. We're like,
hold
listen,
up.
yeah.
I've
When he
never
was
seen you
playing
guys in
the
the same
finals
room.
And I was casting. We weren't on the same camera. It was
That's what
him
I'm
throwing his
saying.
voice. He was like, wow. It was very bold.
That's what I'm thinking.
Um,
Hold up.
But yeah, that was I thought that was going to be a very swift game too. So I was like, this is going very fast. But then Ed made it a game, and then kind of it made it seem like it was easy, light work, no reaction. That was very fun.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I thought it was over for him there. I thought it was over for the 2 times.
I know, I was so scared. Yeah. But shout out to Sky for stepping in, being a caster, finding an old picture. He really like checked all the boxes. He did it all.
He did.
He did.
Comes
Yeah,
up.
Yeah.
Goes up to Sky, by
Well,
the way.
Sky needs to get into voice chat. Now you guys are about to get what I would call a hellish echolocation. But
We're gonna make it happen. It's worth it. It's worth it for
We're in
the-
the quest. It's even
Yeah.
in
In
this
the-
server.
It's probably
it's
not
tough
even
to
in the
say.
server, dude.
I
Let's-
bet you
let's
could
be
invite
real.
him, Garrett.
Inv-
You've got abilities to
Yeah,
do
invite Sky in and get him up into the. This is a Podcana Quest World collaboration.
Oh, yeah.
here. You guys are
Send him
getting
an
a,
invite.
you guys are getting a
Believe
very
it.
rare treat. Okay, was that really you that time, Katie, or was that the drop again?
No. I'm having
This is-
so
this
much
is-
fun.
This is how you know JDZ is like, these 40-minute rounds are gonna kill us, because he's like, you know what? You guys play League. Let's see if we could rattle it out. You know what I mean?
See if we-
Like, I bet I
Well,
could, like, you know,
it-
I can figure it out.
It's up right now.
Believe it.
Believe
That's my
it.
favorite
Katie.
sound. Believe it. It's so good.
I don't want
But
peace.
JD,
I want problems always.
We're just pressing buttons, y'all.
I am. In my defense, I thought I was done for the night. I made ramen. I put like some little egg in it. I was having a lot of fun, but I'm actually happy to be back. It's very fun, and there's other sounds in here. So all the Discords have their own soundboard.
Yeah. When you have Nitro, you can do it all.
Ah. I gotta
What is
go on
happening?
There you go,
Discord, dude.
Sorry,
JD.
I just
I'm
I got
sharing it.
All right,
you gotta make a picture.
before you share, I got one more picture to share to the program.
Okay,
It's
I'm
another
not?
another submission. It's not. No, I'm not. You gotta guess who it is.
All right.
Oh, whoa, wait.
Yeah, I gotta get ready. Let me find the.
Who is this
Like-
here?
Oh, that is. Oh man, let's look at the eyes. The eyes will tell.
I
us.
know, right?
Just imagine a sadder version of this person.
Sadder, older.
more like, yeah,
Wait,
more taxes.
who is this? Is this somebody
Is
we
this-
would know?
This is someone.
it's like-
I for sure you would know. I
It's
know.
not gonna be like one of your deep Yu-Gi-Oh cuts.
No,
where
no,
you're
no,
like,
no, no,
okay.
no.
Yeah, who is
Give
that?
us a hint.
Yeah.
All right. A Southside Gaming
Oh,
back in the
it's
day.
not. Is this Wochuk?
No, it's not Wochuk. Come on, it's not that crazy. It's Skinner. This is Skinner.
Skinner?
Oh,
Yes,
God,
dude.
shut up!
With the cannon.
No.
So good with the cannon. Look at the hair. I thought
Oh
it was
no, the
one of,
hair. The hair was
Wait,
killing
wait.
me.
because he's bald now.
Well,
Sky
that'll
picked
happen.
Rom, dude. No. It's all right. Swain's fine.
All right, that's funny.
Are they back?
That's crazy.
They're-
Brom
You're lucky I'm
Lucian is
supporting
actually-
for you, dude.
All right,
Wait,
yeah,
let
wait,
me-
wait, whoa, wait, wait,
You
wait.
didn't have to
wait.
queue support.
wait.
But
You guys can't. You guys can't
Oh,
come
wait,
in
yeah,
with the
you guys can't do
commentary on
this.
it as
You can't
well.
do that. No,
You
no.
can't-
You can't. Yeah.
You can't do commentary. You gotta do commentary. I guess you can. Whatever, dude. Anything goes. Who cares?
We might have
Oh,
Disney
wait.
Lorcana. What are they talking
We
about?
might. Yeah,
over
this
here?
is.
Well,
this,
if we
they're
do,
back in
then
the booth.
we're gonna leave this game. Sky's gonna
can't-
dodge for me,
We
so I don't
can't
have
leave
to
the
lose
game,
much.
Garrett. This is real.
Believe it.
I'm not putting my ranked career on the line here, okay?
All right, we'll keep.
I like
We'll
how we're
keep
just gonna split the screen between League of Legends and the Disney.
Why did
Lorcana
we
show.
do this?
who
Okay,
paused the
thank
stream?
you.
Unpause the stream. Unpause the stream.
All I gotta say is the viewer count went up by at least 12.
It-
So
Yeah, I mean,
Minimum.
So
you end
I
the
think
stream?
that
Hold on.
why is it paused?
Wait.
What happened? Oh no, it's
I
not
s-
paused.
get back in there. I think that Garrick and Sky need to stay, and they need to be on their comms, and then Katie and Garrick, JDZ, and I will cast League.
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't
become-
even
I
know
don't know
what.
what I don't know what these
Guys-
casters
No.
are up to. I can't decide
No.
what they're up to over there.
this
Right.
is a casting exercise, okay? You
Yeah.
gotta cast what you don't know. You gotta think on your feet. This
Yeah.
This is great practice.
Sky gets it. Katie, you did a little bit of Rift bound, so I think you are now a
Oh,
variety
yeah.
caster.
Yeah,
I'm
Katie,
deep
what
in
do
the
you know
Rift.
about ganking?
I've been
What
pretty much
is-
thinking since I could walk. I'm always trying to
ganked
get between the
before she could
lanes.
walk.
Yeah, I was like, I literally
was-
said, "What
was
lane
she
am I in?
molded
I'm
by
gonna
the
get a
gank,
different
dude?
one."
At
Yeah,
least-
Crawling into
I
the
was
lane.
molded by it.
But do you use your turn signal before you switch lanes?
I do. I never, and I'm in the fast
It's-
lane
it's-
usually
yeah.
if I have to pick, and that's
I've
why
heard
they call me
that is the meta. Yeah.
Taylor Rift, and so I can't wait to watch it. And
Taylor Rift is crazy.
yeah, it was fun. Listen, the Riftbound
Dude.
people are chill. Like I learned that while League of Legends is apparently like kind of a scary place for having good discourse with strangers,
Yeah,
apparently
it's the worst
the,
place.
the game, the TC, it turns out the TCG attracted people that are going to leave their house and are kinder, and so it's just better
that
better
true?
place all around. That's what I
Okay.
heard.
Okay,
What
so
I
we
heard.
are in the Rift.
I know Brendan DeCandio plays it.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
don't
Set me
know.
up.
you have to
The-
match. You have to watch Billy because I'm so scared that the finals is going to happen.
He's got his eyes on
He's
it.
locked
There's
in.
no way that we're gonna miss it.
So what do you think they're up
100%.
to? Like, because like it was a long break, but they were like chatting about something. So I'm just like, what could they be up to?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
doing booth things. And
No, but they don't like to do that. Like that, the stream has been reluctant to booth. So I'm just very. But here we go. We
I was gonna
got
say, Lorcana. Yep.
Oh,
Red
and
versus blue. Tale as old as time. Yeah, we've got one big guy, another guy. Do you feel like maybe they're all friends? I think they might have a problem with one another. Katie, what do you think?
Red guy, blue guy. Who's the new guy?
I just got a kill. You guys need to get hyped for that.
Okay,
It
you
was
can't
the
be
first
talking.
blood. It was the first. Like, Garrick, yes.
I'm this guy.
Get him with it, Garrick.
Yeah, and
Alright,
Garrick's doing
listen.
really good, as you can tell.
We're on the
Yes.
same team. Both the people you saw on screen is both of us.
This guy
Yeah, we
with the
can split
cape
screen
is
No, you can't tell us about it, Garrick. You guys just
Yeah,
Got it.
this
Okay,
is
sorry.
Thor Isengard, and then Sky is. Well, Sky has a gun.
JD, you
Yes.
can't learn the game right now. You gotta just go with it, man.
Apparently, JD is silent on the stream. No one can hear what JD says on the stream, which is kind of funny. That's pretty funny though. It just sounds like me and Color just kind of every so often going ha ha ha.
Yeah.
But
All right, so we're
Speaking
gonna
of
pick
hee
some
hee ha
stuff
ha.
here.
yeah,
We're gonna pick out some stuff. Kraken, that is an item I have crafted in TFT, and I'm assuming it's probably not what you chose, but there's a little guy.
Okay.
Lucian, he looks like he's Naruto.
how's that?
running,
Am I
and
back
he also
now?
has
I think I
blue
might be back.
minions.
I don't know. I could hear you the whole time.
You've heard?
so-
Okay, my bad. I don't know what's happening. But we. Oh, dude, no,
You're back.
this is a
Oh.
Oh wait, this is the finals.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
snap! This is actually the
Oh,
finals
is
for
it
real.
actually?
This is
Okay,
actually
get
the
in,
finals. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. All right, pull out. We gotta get. Oh, dude, I'll end this. I'll stop
JD.
watching. All right, here we go. And we are at the finals. It looks like we got there very, very quickly as Edmund Chu, the current and reigning Digital Lorcana Challenge North American champion, is facing off against JV. And Luminaire, we saw him on the feature match, I believe, in the top 8 today. And it all comes down to this. The winner will be going directly to the North American. Actually, there's a pass down here as the winner
JD's
and
a happy man.
yeah, JV's feeling good, and Katie is going to be back at it again with the finals. How are you feeling, Katie? Are you feeling a little bit tired? Is it 3 a.m. over there where you are?
It's only 12:53. Thought I had the night off. I thought I found a infinite labor hack by getting Sky in here, but here I am, and there's no place I'd rather be. Another world's competitor, actually, Sailor, mentioned that he said, I'm going to go to bed. Ed's got this. And somebody said, no, JV's got it. So there is a very heated rivalry in the chat. And I'm excited to see because it's going to be two people who are beloved by the community.
Really? So we got some JV supporters out there. If you are a JV supporter, give us some information out there about your Illuminator JV, where they come from, what their story is, because we all know who Edmund Chu is, but we don't know a lot about JV, and I think it's very important to get some information out about that Illuminators. We're starting with Angel now. The underdog is out, and Ed still sticking to this ramp above all else, using the cards from the top of the deck instead of from your hand, and I think that is a beautiful strategy.
It is, as we got to hear in our interview with Ed earlier, that he so graciously did between his top 8 and top 4 match. He mentioned that it is open deck list, but you only get to see it like right before. So he just had a moment to look at it, but this is kind of a repeat of what he just did to get into this finals match. And now we're going to sail the Azurite Sea, how far I'll go to, like you said, just keep ramping and get to the big stuff sooner.
Yeah, that's the whole game plan of this strat. You just ramp above all else and just start dropping big, gigantic bodies. And this strategy of JV might be a little bit different from the strategy that we saw in the previous round. I'm not certain they have that many copies of Mowgli and all the bare necessities and all of the You Have Forgotten Me, all of the discard that was so prevalent and helped support that Illuminator in those winning rounds that they did have, as another rendition of How Far I'll Go will be deployed here and now. So Ed's Inkwell is already full and ready to start sending the heat as you're very close to that 7 or 8 ink threshold.
Yeah, and he is doing a very good job keeping his inkwell hand size full. Now, the board is a little empty, but he does not care too much because, as we know, he has access to a Be Prepared, which I think we already see in hand. So he's okay taking some tempo here to just go ahead, like you said, get that inkwell where it wants to be. In the meantime, JV knows that Be Prepared is that emergency eject button. So anything he has on board, he is going to be probably a little not too eager to overcommit, but he does get that extra card draw off the beast, and he will keep that hand size if he has to come back from a board wipe situation.
Yeah, and I don't know if JV has those two questing characters either. We saw how powerful that Smeed Bumbling mate was in that round as well, being able to resist the Sisu Dare empowered sibling and also being able to quest for two. So right now, JV does, like you said, have the ability to kind of rebuild after you potentially lose all of your board resources, but you don't have the ability to put the lore pressure on. But we are going to exert this beast here in the face of a potential Scar Vicious cheater. Interesting.
Yeah, but instead we get Sisu, which is, what's better than a board wipe? A one-sided board wipe. But it's only a little bit because JV was very mindful to get some of those more substantial characters. And nothing is worse than a Pete saying, "Stop the violence!" And then he, unfortunately, loses some friends around him.
Yeah, that was indeed unfortunate. Having that Sisu, who is typically able to clear everything off, you're still going to be able to resist the Sisu's wily ways with your Beast and your Pete. So probably the best case scenario, only really losing two cards in that soiree. And like you said, Katie, we have a handful of cards. Beast Tragic Hero has been historically good against the Ruby and Sapphire decks, especially without Madame Medusa being so prevalent, as we'll get a nice little to let the storm rage onto this Sisu. But
Ooh.
yikes.
Yeah, you have forgot me, but we remember, because everybody remembers where they were when this card comes down. It's not a song. Amber Steel's song is one of the few actions they put in just because of how devastating it is. This Ruby Sapphire deck kind of has a lull in card draw at this kind of point. Now, he does have 4, which it's a lot more devastating when you only have 2, but basically he's about to lose 50% of his hand size, which doesn't feel good. You spend the whole first few turns developing the perfect hand, and now he has to cut it down.
Yeah, that is actually brutal. These You Have Forgotten Me's and these Mowglis have been torturing Edmund Chu this entire time as we're kicking count them, 2 copies of the Be Prepared has been sent to the discard pile. So that is probably one of your clean outs to these wide boards. But I guess at this stage of the game, you're feeling confident that you don't have to worry about getting that far behind anymore. And maybe that's telling a tale of what the rest of your hand contents could be. Maybe you're trying to set yourself up for potential protection against a bare necessity, keeping those actions and items down at this current time. So you're still feeling pretty good. I mean, you need to find a Popsicle Tamatoa to get another resource engine, and you really need to figure out a way to get this Beast Tragic Hero off the board to cut off JV's ability to draw some cards.
Yeah, and I mean, shout out to the chat that is just saying that JV is the best player in the entire Southern Hemisphere, which is quite exciting to hear. But speaking of best player, we have one of the best cards, Maleficent Monstrous Dragon, coming in and making quick work of that Beast Tragic Hero. And now Pete stands alone, and that is not a card that can do a ton of work by himself, but he can sing a song or two. So we'll see if he decides to go wide, knowing 2 of the Be Prepared have been deployed down to the discard pile. He just has to be... he looks like he has some pretty expensive cards in hand, so going wide might not even be a feasible option right now.
I mean, you got that Akudeta Moody that might help you a little bit, getting a bit more wide, as Pete is just going to cash himself in a nice timely trade with that Sisu. Probably the best use of that Pete, keeping this beast up and active and healthy as possible to just keep drawing you cards. So no matter how many board wipes you withstand, as long as this beast can just be a part of the equation, you can just continue to rebuild your hand and your resource pool and your board every single time. So I still don't hate JV's spot, but you have to continue to find maybe some of your discard outlets and keep the pressure as high as possible.
Now, this was just a quest and pass situation that I think we just saw.
Interesting. What do you think of that?
I don't know 100%. I am trying to think what he could. Maybe he has a CC he's trying to egg out some cards, or maybe even a Be Prepared. A lot of times you are kind of trying to get your opponent to do the thing you think that maybe you want them to do. So maybe he wants him to spend a Mowgli, take a down tempo turn, and get punished for it. But yeah, in that case, he has 2 cards in hand, and he just said, I'll quest. See what you do.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm here. So that's a very interesting point. Maybe it's got to be something uninkable. So I'm thinking maybe it's another Sisu. Maybe there's a Lucky Dime or something. But if you have Lucky Dime, surely you just play it there and get it set up and just start exerting that thing and gaining you some lore and putting a little bit of lore pressure onto your opponent. So I'd be interested to see what those 2 cards were that Edmund Chu did not play at all. Could be also more copies of this Maleficent Dragon, but you probably would have used that as well to take out this beast. So I have no clue what it could have been.
Right, and so we did see in the hand there was a Bare Necessity and a Along Came Zeus, but he elected to keep the Along Came Zeus. We also saw a You Have Forgotten Me, which, as we mentioned, not a song, so that Ed gets to keep his hand just for a little bit longer. But yeah, we have 5 cards in hand for JV, so things are feeling pretty good. And then we're gonna sing a song, and that is enough to get rid of his whole board. That was a 1 card board wipe for JV.
Mm.
But now I'm hoping to find out what these 2 cards are. We'll not know 100%, but we're going to have at least a 30 or 66.6%.
We're gonna get a clue. We're gonna get a clue here in a moment's time for sure, as another Pete's Games referee will be deployed to the board, and just another quick draw pass coming in from the DLC champ, the 2-time, really having some type of crisis in hand, as Pete's Games referee is going to stop any action from being played. So
And he
2
has
turns
You
in a
Have
row,
Forgotten
not
Me.
doing anything.
And You Have Forgot Me right off the top, and it is a 1 jump ahead and a Tamatoa. So he was just holding back.
Oh, probably holding out hope for a potential popsicle so you can draw some cards.
Right.
As
And
this
that's
is looking terrible here for Edmund Chu now, as we got Strength Raging Fire onto our own beast. Akud Edamudi now is going to allow this Rapunzel to come out for a discounted price to be prepared in the discard pile, and you just drew 3 more cards. Yikes.
Yeah, that was an absolutely devastating turn. And now we'll find out what that final, and it was a Be Prepared. So he was trying, like you said, waiting for a popsicle. He couldn't play that Be Prepared because of that Pete. Such a smart play for JV to put that down. Now he does get a vision of the future. That feels pretty bad if you were able to stop your opponent, and now the control deck can go ahead and pick their favorite of the next 5 cards. But man, JV was able to masterfully parse down. JV is the control deck right now.
Yeah, JV is kind of moving and grooving, riding and sliding. He's very in tune with this strategy and knows exactly the spots he need to get to. And he has the DLC champ, the 2-time DLC champ, 1-time North American Continental Champion, kind of in a bind right now, as we're just going to be forced to slam this Sisu just to clear some of that lore off the board. Rapunzel and Ariel will find their way into the discard pile, but man, and so many hand resources. I really like the way they kind of sequence this these last couple turns.
Yeah, I mean, JV has had it started every turn with about 5 cards in hand, just been able to keep filling things up. And this aerial ethereal voice getting boosted will keep that party going. Along Came Zeus getting rid of that Sisu. Ed is just not able to keep a single thing to the board or a single card in hand. So it is at the point where he can play pretty much anything he draws.
That's the good one. Hold up, as the Scar Vicious Cheater will find its way off the top of the deck and into the field of play to be able to take out 2 of those characters, but you're still super far behind. You're going to need plays like that to keep happening off the top of the deck, because that's kind of where you are for the remainder of this game.
Wow. So yeah, I mean, both these players are trying to keep each other in check, but I just think the hand size of JV is going to give him the ultimate upper hand in this kind of matchup. But the top decks of any kind of Ruby control deck are going to be devastating most of the time. So we'll just set ourselves up with some sinkers, go ahead and quest, because we're fearless right now. We don't have to worry about anything. Maybe another Scar could come down, but I'm not sure how many Ed runs in his list.
Yeah, we just got another quick draw pass coming in from Edmund Chu. Again, showing no real sign of any type of defense, as the Akud Et Amuti will continue to draw cards along with the aerial, the ethereal voice. I believe we're just kind of shortcutting that a little bit. Maylin Lee now finds her way to the field of play, and it is just actually storming. Incredible, as you find the song on the last card as well. Oh, how can we get out of this, Katie? With Be Prepared being ripped and the Scars being ripped, how can we turn this thing around?
I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I just want to get to game 2. And that sounds crazy, right? Because we're not, a control deck like this can come from behind. A popsicle is a little bit of something here. So he says, let's just get to game 2. But that was devastating. I mean, for those that didn't see all of it, Ed lost 3 Be Prepared. He lost 2 from the You Have Forgotten Me, and then he lost another one off that Bare Necessity. So JV was absolutely 1 step ahead that entire match, and I think he was on the draw. So I mean, that's very, very, very impressive for him to pull off here.
Yeah, that was a tough out for the Edmund Chu there, who obviously you kind of your the first half of your game plan was executed flawlessly. I mean, you had the ramp on 2 into a ramp on 4, so you were able to kind of really accelerate your inkwell while keeping your hand healthy. JV also executed their game plan quite nicely. You found a beast tragic hero very early. You were able to establish it, and it went uncontested for a significant amount of time. And then you were able to find that late in discard strategy with the bare necessities, and you have forgot me, and you just win the game. So I think if I'm Ed, I think I'm gonna try to do the same thing again. And you just have to hope. You have to get a bit lucky that your
Right.
opponent doesn't find those discard pieces.
Now, the good news is in that last round, we were able to see Edmund Chu in the game one face 3 Mowglis in a row, and it was absolutely devastating. But Edmund then said, okay. And then he regrouped and won the next 2 games. So this is a player who is not a novice to the top tables. He's already qualified for Worlds, and he is, at this point, both these players, I think, are feeling pretty good about their chance of going to Worlds. So, all that to be said, they're both not novice players. I did see in the chat, JV's from Australia. He's never missed a top cut, which is a crazy thing. 3-time top 16, 2 times top 32, 1-time top 64, Golden Mickey winner in DLC Beijing, absolute beast, best player in the entire summer hemisphere. So that's what came in from the chat. But Ed's
Dude,
a big friend of yours. So.
That's a crazy pull. Never
hard to
missed a
win.
top cut. Oh, so he's
Yeah.
like that. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm glad. Thanks for letting us know. As we are right now, currently, Katie, the time zone that we are in prime time, Southern Hemisphere time zone. This is Australia time. This is New Zealand time. This is China time. This is that we're on their timeline right now. So hopefully, a lot of their fans can come in and support JV as well as I am very biased. Supporting Edmund Chu here as we are Popsicle into sale. No one cost there for JV.
Right? I mean, and that it can matter a lot. Having an angel being able to be on the board to get the singing party started can matter. But we did get a singer on too with this Ursula Vanessa. It's so integral, especially if later you're getting some of that card draw engine online with the ethereal voice. That can matter a lot. But in the meantime, Ed is having everything he needs. He's laying a very, very good foundation here with how far I'll go on this turn. So he has all the tools where he can now get into this Tamatoa cycle of card draw. So if I'm Ed, I'm going, no, this is how my deck is supposed to work.
And we're looking at over at JV's hand, though. We are clutching that you have forgotten me and you're just ready for the perfect opportune time to deploy that very powerful action. Maybe when Ed is getting to a lower hand resource. So that's a card you just can't really do anything about it. You can't play around it. Every time you put a card into your inkwell, you're going to be, going down a resource. And I think it's just a matter of time before that you have forgotten me is going to. And we got 2 of them, Katie. Oh, no, that's not good for the 2-time.
The good news is that not a song. And I think like I've said that a couple
That's
times,
very
but I
true.
mean, that can help a lot in this deck because I mean, that song makes you kind of have you don't have ramp, but you get the value of doing things seem unfair. But You Forgot Me is a pretty fair card where it's saying, I'm taking my whole turn to stop this. But now the Popsicles are saying, I'll go ahead and get more cards back. So yes, he can go ahead and take 2 turns in a row to keep saying, you'll never forget me. But it might not. I don't know. We'll see. He might do it here, but that could be a down tempo move. Ed has 2 Popsicles in hand and a Tamatoa on the board right now.
Yeah, that might be. I think you have to. You can't deploy it until Ed is in a situation where they have very few cards to make that choice that much more difficult for them. So I think this might be an opportunity to just keep adding more characters to the board. But at the same time, you are getting into this be prepared turn. Pete's going to say no to that on this turn as we have the Alone Came Zeus. It seems as Ed already realized that Tamatoa is no longer going to be long for this world, and JV has an interesting decision here. Is that too low or worth that Scarfish cheat off top of the deck?
Yeah, so now it is, like you mentioned, it's kind of each player playing around themselves. I think at this point, Ed has not forgotten that You Have Forgotten Me that he endured on the last game. Yes, he did lose his Tamatoa Happy as a clan, but now we are at that 6 going into 7 ink, and we see that Be Prepared that he lost 3 times in the last game. So the question is he going to do it now? The board isn't too tempting, but getting rid of, we saw, I think, a Rapunzel gifted with healing in his hand, so it would be nice to take away that option from him by wiping the board, and we're gonna vicious cheat,
Yeah,
but in a ruleful way. It's a vicious cheater, but he's good.
And I like that little DJ spin there on the Vicious Cheater coming in and
was
swing super fast. I don't know how he did that. I'm gonna try that myself here and in the comfort of my own home, and I encourage everyone to try that. I can't do it. That was a very quick exert and ready there. Probably
It made a
world
sound.
record.
We need to get like the soundboard every time that happens. So yeah, now we are just passing back to JV, and that writing of the Vicious Cheater is so beautiful because, like we mentioned, we don't want to give any free value to a Rapunzel. But that being said, both of these characters on the board can sing and make that self-deploying Rapunzel trap. I think JV is the key to this game for him is just keeping cards. So no matter what happens, if there's a board wipe, he has a way right back in. But he's just deciding how wide do I want to go, and we're gonna ink that angel. And I
I
wouldn't be
mean,
surprised if he doesn't try to draw the cards here. Oh no,
with
he goes for the "You've Forgotten Me."
without the comforts of that Pete's Games referee, I'd be very scared to go too terribly wide into the face
Smart,
of a
yeah.
potential Sing. Be prepared, as Sisu and the Popsicle are going to be discarded with "You Have Forgotten Me." Tamatoa, happy as a clam, could help recoup that Popsicle again, so that's probably not the end of the world, as the storm will rage on, and we might have to deploy the Strength of Raging Fire as well, and we'll take out the Vicious Cheater here on this turn. So this Beast Tragic Hero and Pete in harmony, singing two very powerful ballads, clearing this problematic scar, but the Be Prepared is deployed either way. Both these players playing super fast. Oh my goodness, this is the final. Slow down, gentlemen.
I know, they said I'm very decisive, and there we go. You are so on the nose about this. You have forgotten me. He said, I have to be patient. These two cards are not for now, they're for later, after Ed is using his resources. So that You Have Forgotten Me has discarded 4 of Ed's cards. About half of his discard is just from that one little combat, not even a combat trick, just a simple action. So now things are looking back in JV's court.
But
he only
one
has
thing,
4 cards in ink. Or
yeah,
5,
well,
I
that's I was
think.
just gonna say. That's one good thing you have going for you, and this right here, the hockety pockety walkety pockety Merlin carpet bag, handbag. Sorry,
Handbag.
the Merlin. This is a great little infinite loop resource that will help you combat these "You Have Forgotten Me's" and all the bare necessities, as we are able to continually recycle this Popsicle with a little mumbo jumbo there, getting the then along came Zeus with the Maylin Lee. But I think we got a nice long game here going into this game number 2. Maybe we can force a game number 3. It's
He
best
has
of
a
5. I don't
third.
know.
You have forgotten me in the hand. I feel like JV has said this is my favorite card. I make sure I use it all the time. So now if I am Ed, I am saying this is my time. I need to draw cards. But like you said, the infinite hockety pockety popsicle party is going to be his best friend here to insulate against that. And like we saw, that can be a pretty big time sink where you play that You Have Forgotten Me and you won't get to deploy any of your characters. So we will see what Ed does here. He has a Maui Half Shark.
Yeah, Maui Half Shark in this matchup, he has not been favoring that Glimmer at all in previous times or previous rounds. We've seen Maui Half Shark go immediately to the Inkwell, and I think that's probably correct, especially when you know that there is an Along Came Zeus in the rotation due to that Maylin Lee. So the You Have Forgotten Me look like it's going to be, no, it's the Ariel Spectacular Singer, who has a bevy of medleys that she can choose from, as the Along Came Zeus from the Ariel. We got double Zeus for the Tamatoa.
Incredible that these Ariels and Maylins are like, have you heard about missing? We don't, actually. We never have. We get the Zeuses, we get the ability to just keep him in this game. And now it is, the difference though, is we talked about this, Maylin versus Ariel Spectacular Singer. Maylin's not known for her singing. So that is one of the downsides, is you do have to be patient. But we'll go find more songs.
Yeah, I think that might be the way. And you jinxed, big jinx energy coming in from Katie
Sorry
from the
about
Lord
that.
Keepers Inn.
Sorry,
Katie from
Australia. I didn't mean to do that.
Katie from the Jinx Keepers Inn. As soon as you said it, it whiffed on the Maylin Lee there. So you actually hate to see it as we get into another rendition of the Be Prepared. We have the opportunity to go for a double Popsicling this turn due to the carpet bag and also the Tamatoa on that quest. You can also get another Popsicle back as well. Just taking the time to get as many resources looped as possible.
I don't know who coined it, but the pop cycle is one of my favorite things I've heard in Disney Con. It's pop cycle. But there we go. I mean, the pop cycle is feeding Ed very good here, because he is just taking his time, getting what he needs, developing his brain, and just filling up his hand, because he knows what's coming. He saw the and then along came Zeus, so he knows this crab is not going to be with us much longer. So he is just going to get as many resources as he can right now, and then see what JV does in response. But man, that You Have Forgotten Me is just staring at me and being like, don't do it.
Yeah,
Please.
it's
Ed's
menacing.
discarded so much.
And we have the bare necessities as well, so we can get 2 more cards as well. This is looking rough for Ed here, who gets another triple discard, and we have the double Zeus for the Tamatoa as we kick off both of the Olaf Snowmen of action. double Zeus, take out the Tamatoa. Did we keep that be prepared? I think you might have to play that now. And if Ed can, the thing about You Have Forgotten Me, you are also playing a card as well as a Sisu. The Empower sibling is able to hit the board and take everything down. And JV is just going to scoop it up from there.
Wow. That is such a decisive 2-1. The score for anyone at home is 2-1. And he said, I've seen enough. And that is...
And honestly, when it gets to that point, you're playing a lot of the You Have Forgotten Me's, the Pair of Necessities, all of these discard cards. But if you don't have your own resource engine generated, we're talking Beast Tragic Hero, Ariel, the Ethereal Voice, or Stitch, Carefree Snowboarder, or something like that, and you're top decking with no board, what are you going to do? He's going to be slamming these Sisus and Tamatoas. The game is actually just going to be over. So, quick concession there.
And I love the smile they gave each other. I mean, these are two players that they have played these decks for a while. For people who are tuning in, this is kind of Infinity. I mean, the reason we say it's kind of Infinity is because it's just their core. They didn't have rotation. And these two players apparently have been playing a lot. We know Ed has, I mean, he's been a storied player since season 1, but it sounds like JV has been putting in his own work on the other side of the globe. So I love seeing these two players be like, oh, I know how this goes. Let's just go ahead and get to that game number 3. But it's probably a little less stressful when you're like, hey, if I lose, I'm going to Worlds. If I win, I'm also going to Worlds.
Right. They're actually just playing for the I believe they're playing for the enchanted sheet at this point.
Yep.
I think there is a golden Mickey there as well. I'm not sure if there's one or two, but I think they both also might have a golden Mickey there. They all have all the promos for
Top
the
4.
Top 4 gets golden Mickey. Okay.
Correct.
So they already
really
both have the golden
difference
Mickey.
is the sheet.
The sheet, and that's it. Yeah. And yeah. So and the trophy as well. There's a trophy. The trophy.
And you get to take a picture and everybody says you're the winner. And that matters a lot, but I think it does take the edge off a little bit, to be the edge off when you're like, hey, we're just hanging out. We're just two guys playing our two favorite decks in the finals of the China Championship.
And of course, you want to say that you're the champ, okay? Everybody wants the title of champion. You don't want to be the China champ. Exactly, the China champ, the DLC China champion, having two of these, national level tournaments under your belt as one player, I think is very special. And I know, Ed, obviously you don't really care about the trophy case too much, but it's prestige. This is history, okay? This is something that will outlive you. As long as this game is around, people will look back at the history and see what you were able to accomplish. And to say that you won the DLC China Championship, also the DLC North America Championship, also the DLC Fort Worth Championship, also the DLC in type, all these things, it just sets you apart. You can say that you're one of the greatest to ever do it. So that does matter. It is important. But JV is like, I need to make a name for myself. Shout out Gambit. Shout out JV, who's trying to win this thing for himself.
Make a game for himself, and he throws a You Have Forgotten Me and explodes, which is what he's been doing in the first 2 games. And we see 2 more in hand. JV says, this is why I included this card for this matchup. And we saw why. You don't have Hiram anymore, and Hiram was so good at propelling you through that mid game, and now you have to fight for the card draw. You always will have a point in the game where things feel a little skinny in the deck. But we were going to go ahead and just keep ramping, do what we need to do with 1, jump ahead, and now we have 3 ink, and Justin Ursula and the Vanessa on the other side. But lots of devious tools. 2 You Have Forgotten Me and a Bare Necessities.
That is scary. That is a scary little wombo combo. And I know that You Have Forgotten Me. People think that you've been forgotten, but you have not been forgotten. But Ed does have a little bit of ramp. And is it crazy to go after this Merlin's carpet bag? How insane is that? Probably, I mean, you can't be playing that many copies of that card, but Tamatoa can get it back from the discard pile as well. So it's probably not worth it. I think you got to get after this How Far I'll Go, unfortunately, just to slow down this ramp here.
A lot of times we talk about, oh, well, you want to have 2 things because what if fairness? I've never seen it where it's like, it's all things you can have. Like, that is very, very crazy that quite literally every card in hand is eligible. But he does go for that pocket bag, the carpet bag, because as we saw, that is like the infinite card loop glitch. But in there we have the Tamatoa, which kind of is the second part of the combo. So he inks and passes.
That's scary. I mean, Tamatoa can get that carpet bag back. So I think that was a bit of a missequence there from JV. I would have liked to see him maybe take something else back from the discard pile, but also all those actions are setting you up for a potential Olafing as well. So I guess you're playing 4D chess against yourself, maybe trying to keep the items, the actions, low in the discard pile as well, as we are getting to that critical 4 ink threshold of the You Have Forgotten Me turns. And if you can get those, maybe that's the line, Katie. We're thinking if you can cut off the resources before you can get to the Tamatoa, it doesn't matter because you're going to be top decking. You're going to discard the Tamatoa before you can get the carpet bag back.
And Ed has seen this song and he didn't like the ending, and it's that You Have Forgotten Me. So I think that's why he's been so. I mean, he's not too eager to play things if he doesn't have to. He wants to keep his hand nice and full. He discards a One Jump Ahead and Vision of the Future, and now we deploy that How Far He'll Go, and we'll see how far he'll go in this game number 3. Looking at those 2 cards, looking at his hand, and there we have a little bit more ink. But the thing is, JD, we know he has another You Have Forgotten Me. So now the thing is, will he punish him on this next turn and say, I don't care. I don't need to play characters. I'm just, yep, he will.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Now, that one stings the nostrils there a little bit, as Ed does have a decision to be made here in this spot. But still, your position is looking okay because, as we stated before, JV has not established a way to replenish their own resources. And we are going to get the Merlin's carpet bag back. So a little bit of the punish there with that Bare Necessities selection that you had. I guess it would not have mattered much. Ariel now is on the board, and we have another Bare Necessities. Are you kidding?
I think it's not a funny joke if you are, because yeah, I mean, every single thing that Ed's like, okay, I'll protect this and nothing bad will happen. But that Bare Necessity comes down, and I think we're going to look for the simple Merlin's carpet bag here this turn, because both of them are very, very good at singing. Oh, Ed.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, though, JV's not been doing a resplendent job at getting a card draw, and he hasn't been doing a good job. Not like a good job, but I mean, he has been prioritizing being a control deck. So in the meantime, he doesn't have a million ink. He only has 4 ink. He only has 3 characters. And you never want to be in this situation against a deck like Ed's, because yes, you're taking away tools, but every card he draws is designed to get himself back in the game.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and
he did it again.
The quick, that was so fast. Like I gotta try it again. Every time I see him do that, I try to get my practice in with the quick exert and ready. However, this Scar Vicious Cheater is going to be very susceptible to a potential Let Storm Rage On or any type of removal to take out this Scar now in this spot. JV still holding 2 cards in hand. Ed is playing the Iron Price, completely playing off the top of the deck. This deck can start to generate some of those resources, and also these Bare Necessities, these You Have Forgotten Me's, they play brick. They're bricks now because you have no cards in hand to rip away.
Which probably feels good. I mean, like, yes, you have no cards, but you're free, finally, from the JV infinite card discard game. Somebody just said, what round is it? This is the finals. That's why it is infinite for the timer. They can take their time. But in this case, we're just going to do Strength of Raging Fire to get rid of that Scar Vicious Cheater. And now we're questing, and will he pass, or is he going to play it? No, he's going to hold on to it. We've seen this. It's scary.
It's a scary gambit, and we saw Ed was willing to take some risk on that game number 1. Kind of got a little bit punished there on game number 1, but here we are in game number 3, and we're doing it again. Maybe this card that you just did not have the ability to play. Probably gotta find some ink, and there it is, the ink and the Sisu off the top again, just like he did in DLC in Fort Worth. He's able to clear this massive board and start to put the questing power down as we are checking for a song. Ed has now put himself into the driver's seat. Popsicle is going to be deployed into another Tamatoa. Wow, what a sequence.
This is beautiful. And this is why this deck, you have to have blood pressure in check to play this deck, because you are kind of losing until the point that you turn the corner. And look at this. He has exploded. And now it's like, oh, what? You have forgotten me. I don't remember that. I forgot it. And now we have lore, we have cards, we have ink. And JV just has one mermaid against the world.
And he is actually on his way, feeling good. JV is starting to stumble. Back is against the wall. You are being rocked here. And you need to find something quickly, because now the questing power is established. We have 5, 7 lore in play, and you really have no rebuttal to speak of. And the Hockety Pockety is actually able to be played as well to generate a card each turn.
Oh, I'm right to another popsicle. Why not?
And it's coming in for free. This is all Edmund Chu here, as he is on his way to the Disney Lorcana Challenge China Championship. We are just drawing cards so freely.
Oh, and you have to love to. I mean, it's so hard because JV obviously was playing so well, but the sequencing that, and there we have it.
And there we have it. The handshake is delivered, and he has done it. Edmund Chu is going to be your Disney Lorcana Challenge China Champion representing himself very well in this tournament, playing lights out, and the deck came through in a major way, taking nothing away from JV. I think he played lights out as well, and the deck was phenomenally designed, but he just could not hold out against Edmund Chu. Surge up, surge up. The boys did it. Get the Ed heads in the chat. Let's go.
I can't. I mean, I can't.
I can't.
I'm really just watching those two players because Ed's one of those players that he's a joy because he obviously inspires the community in so many ways with like his deck list, his tenacity, but he's so fun to watch. Like watching him do the little like check because he needed that inkable in order to seal the victory for him, and just that showmanship where he is steady as a beating drum and then turning into just joyfulness. It's just so fun to watch, and now he is a another like champion of a continent. He's dominating the world. He's not the world champion, but man, he's definitely doing a worldwide championship gambit here.
I mean,
It's not a
two
world champion. He
continents.
was like second place in.
Well, okay,
But-
but
which is crazy.
That's
Like,
a runner-up, yeah. But yeah, I mean, but he is Mr. Worldwide Champion, which is a different
Yes.
one where you go to North America, then you say to the other side, and then you go over there. A power
he's just
surge, if you
collecting
will.
it.
Yeah, surge up. Every time someone says surge, I got to show my
Surge
surge.
up.
My surge up. We're surged up, man. But what a stellar performance. Like you said, he's intercontinental. Okay, he's gone to China. He's gone
Oh, are
to
they
North
waving
America.
goodbye?
They just
yeah,
waved.
they're
They're
like,
out of
"We
here.
are
They
out."
don't.
Oh, wow. They just went
They're-
bye.
Yeah.
Clocking out.
No award ceremony.
That
No
was
nothing.
insane.
Y'all can't give my
Nothing.
boy the
They were like-
trophy. We can't get a stage. We can't hand homie the trophy.
No photos, no nothing.
That's
See, guys,
crazy.
We're going to Disneyland.
We have one camera and one desk and
I've
three
never seen
people
such a
and
thing.
nope, done.
We're still vamping, and they're like, we have
Yeah.
to go.
We're gone. We out of here. We gone.
I mean, Ed did say in his interview that he wanted to go to the Disneyland, and he bought tickets because he was like, "Oh, he did." So I think let's see what time it is in Shanghai. It is 2:26. He gets to go to
2:30.
Disneyland.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's crazy. He even said like he was like, if I can get out of here by 4, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
he
good.
he
He's
won
doing
world, or he won a national championship, the China championship, and now he is. We can say he's not in the interview because they ended the stream, but he's going to Disneyland.
Yeah,
he
I
actually
wanted to hear him
literally
say
has a
it.
ticket. Yeah.
Well, we can probably get him
Well,
in
he
here.
actually-
Yeah,
he
get
did-
him-
I was
get
gonna
him
say,
in
he
a
did
call.
technically say that he was gonna go to Disneyland. Kind of.
I love the ambient Garrick. I got Sky
Yeah,
and
it's
Garrick were
me.
playing, and I could hear Garrick go, or Sky going, oh, huh, and I didn't know if you guys could hear that, but shout out to Garrick and Sky.
Were you guys able to were you guys able to see the finals a bit?
Yeah. It was really cool. Really
Nice.
cool. Shout out to Ed.
Shout out to both players. They played so decisively and cleanly
It
that it
was.
was two players
Sky
at the top of their
literally-
game.
Yeah, Sky literally said like Ed does not think, he just plays, he just vibes. He just
He
wins.
knows.
And I was like, high key true. High key
Well,
true.
And he said that. He said he plays each game as it comes, and I think that's how he plays each turn. Is like play the turn in front of you. And I think that's advice that Sky gave me once. Is just play the turn in front of you. Just play this turn. And you can see it on Ed's face. I mean, any other player when they lose, he played against I think 6 You've Forgotten Me's. Fine,
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The crazy thing
Doesn't
is
matter.
like that was like testing back in the day. I used to run this gauntlet where I would play Ruby Amethyst and I'd have Attack for 2 and Ed both watching me play Ruby Amethyst, and Ed would be like, no, you're fine, and then something would happen and I'd be like, maybe. He's like, you're cooked, scoop it up. And it was just like, you're cooked, and I'm like, well, yeah, but he's like, no, absolutely not. But then we would get into positions where I'm like, I think it's gonna, like, there's nothing. And then basically you draw a card. He's like, it's so, I think because when he does play a deck, he understands how many cards he's putting in there and why. And it's just, maybe it is just pure vibes. So he can feel it, or he just really knows the deck so well that he's like, this is my one out. It's gone. Anyway, let's go. I'm done.
Well,
Yeah.
there's like a book about intuition, and one of the big hypotheses of the book is that intuition, a lot of people that say I have good intuition, is what they have is extremely ingrained muscle memory. Because I mean, like you mentioned, is that, I mean, these players, this isn't their first time playing this deck. So I mean, things that are like, wow, he's so intuitively good. It's like, also, I mean, I think Ed said during his drive to work, if he's in traffic, he's like, well, time to play a little game in his mind palace. And so and are we gonna get to see Garrick again? Is it like he's indisposed, or will we get him?
I don't. He's got to turn his stuff back on. I didn't.
My
Oh.
camera's on.
We
Are
have
you
his
on?
radio.
Yeah.
Is it me?
But I maybe. Let's
Maybe.
while you're fixing that, goat talk.
Yeah.
Ed ain't heard no bell. What
Yeah.
up, Zan? You got to win a continental championship, brother.
That is. Oh wow.
Valid-
Is
valid
that
and
an
true.
ongoing
issuing
discussion?
it for you. Yeah.
Huh?
Is that a
No, I
gauntlet
mean
that's been thrown before?
me and JD talk about it all the time.
Hey,
Goat
Oh
watch.
yeah. Goat
JD
watch
and I.
is the goat.
Goat watch. Goat watch.
I mean, Ed really, he just impresses me in the way that like he plays a pretty like he just plays control. Has he ever not played a control deck like that we know of on camera?
either something mid range or something control.
Well,
it's always going to be something that draws
he
cards.
like
and-
Amber
was
Steel at
forced
one
to in Worlds
Fabled.
to play like
Yeah,
an
they
aggro
forced
deck.
him
Oh,
to.
well, that, yeah, okay, yeah, that was also that was yeah. They literally
You
made him
will
open packs and
play
build a deck.
aggro, yeah.
Get forced
That
to
as
by
well.
And
the-
he still
Yeah.
didn't play aggro at Worlds. He played like
Oh,
3
you're
mid
right.
range
He
decks.
played like
Dang. He's like the best I'll do is go to the middle of the
He
range.
played one
That's the-
control. He played one control deck and 2 like mid range decks. Man, he's a goat, dude.
I love that. He's
Yeah,
my
I
person.
mean-
This is how I play.
right now, Zan 3 DLC championships, Ed 2, but also has a North American championship. Now the China championship. I think it's those two right now in the running. Of course, you have to consider the world champion and 2-time DLC champion Frank Carson as well.
Yeah.
I think it's those 4 in some sort of order.
Yeah.
Give me Ed. Give me Ed.
Yeah.
Give me Ed.
I mean, Ed is just so. I mean, I will admit that like the first. I mean, obviously, the first time I saw Ed was when he won DLC Fort Worth, and I was like, "Whoa, that he's serious," and he is serious. But then the second time I saw him was at Nationals. I said, "Whoa, he's serious." But then I watched him skip up to some friends, and I said, "Did that man just skip?" So he's serious, but also whimsical, and that is a fun thing. I haven't seen Frank Carson skip yet, so that or
No.
Zan. Quite
I
frankly.
have seen
What did
I
you
have
see?
seen Frank Carson on a Aladdin carpet singing "Whole New World" with Baker, or was that a fever dream? And
That
I
happened.
also
yeah, that was actually no, that was
Florida.
in Worlds.
okay,
yeah.
okay,
That
and
was
I
in
also
Florida.
seen
I was
Frank
gonna say, Florida's a
Carson
little high, yeah.
stuff so many
Donuts.
marshmallows in his mouth.
No, they're frosted or those powdered donuts,
Oh,
right?
they were powdered donuts. They were, and I was
Because I
like,
asked
this man
him, I
might
said,
die.
"Are you okay? You're not built for that. That's not what the people of Europe are up to." And he's like, "No, it's fine."
That's kind of like you
Good
know,
times.
like very back in season 1, following DeCandio and all his stuff, and then I go to the DLC, and they're like, yeah, I'm like, oh, who's Peter Pan? Just a full Peter Pan, and it was DeCandio, and I was like, and you just really kind of think it's like the skipping Ed thing. It's like you know what I mean, like this.
I do think it's important to note that me and JD were like, "Oh yeah, we saw Frank Carson pounding back donuts." We didn't share any why we saw it. We just
I
said
just
it.
assumed it was like I was ready to accept it. I didn't need
We
any
were like,
context.
"Oh
I was
yeah,
like, that sounds
DeCandio
good.
was at the DLC. The Frank Carson was at Worlds, and also he was just eating donuts in the back of a room." But no,
A
it
lot
was
of
at
donuts,
the
like a donut eating
Halloween
contest.
party.
Crazy. I
Yeah,
thought it
so
sounds
wasn't
like a
just-
fever dream. While getting
he
shot
wasn't
at with
soloing.
darts, dressed up like a chicken. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out.
Okay, well
to-
now we
That
need
might have been a
context.
dream. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
no,
was
this
like
was real.
Janie's
This was
hotel
I was
room.
like,
this was real.
That was a
I
private
assure
hotel
you. I
party.
assure you. But this event, man, I thought it was really chill. And again, I want to thank all of you for the time that you spent doing this. I owe you guys all a matcha latte at some point. I mean, I don't have much to give, but I will take you out
I'll
to
take that though.
a nice snack
I was
and
like,
a
you don't
bev.
have to actually wait. No, we're fine. I'll take it.
Next time we meet up somewhere, I'm certain that I can hook you guys up with something. As thank you for sharing this passion with me and coming in and hanging out super late to bring this thing to life. Because I mean, a lot of people would have missed this. I think a lot of people might not be tuned into what's happening on the live stream. So I really appreciate you guys doing this and taking that sacrifice. And it means a lot to hang out with you guys and laugh and joke and share this time. And also everyone watching at home, wherever you may be, wherever you are, just like wherever you are and follow the program as we're going to continue to do things like this as we go on. But as we start to shut this thing down and get out of here for the night, it's very late. We'll kick it around the horn to say goodbye. We'll start with you, Color, and then we'll go to you, Garrick, and then we'll go to you, Katie, and then I'll wave goodbye, and then we'll shut this thing off.
No, I mean, thanks for having me in here. It was really fun. And, you're like, oh, yeah, thanks for sacrificing. It was like, we were Katie was going to be watching it anyway. So was I. Garrick might have been asleep. I feel like he might have been asleep. But at the same time,
100%,
like,
but he'd watch it in the
Yeah.
morning first thing. He'd watch it at 5 a.m. with his
Yeah.
cereal.
and have a video made out of it too in record-breaking time, which is crazy. But yeah, I mean, thanks for having me on here. And it's been really fun. And
Where
I get
can
really
we
bad at
where can we
words,
find you
so-
to get more color in our life if that is what someone wants?
Oh, that's a fun saying.
Oh, okay.
Get some
yeah.
color
we
in
find
your
it.
life.
Get some color in your
Yeah,
life.
yeah.
Dude.
Well, because
Scribble it
I
on
was
there.
like, we have the lore keepers in, and all that stuff. So maybe I was like, I need like a
Colorful life.
catchphrase. 3 a.m. is probably not a good time to come up with a catchphrase.
The
but
world of color is a good one.
Oh, okay, that was good too. We're workshopping. We're workshopping,
It's already
but
Disney.
it's it's already there. But yeah, just Twitch. You know, I'll be there. I'm also on Twitter, Instagram.
Word.
Jasmine.
As Garrett comes in with this gigantic yawn there. Garrett, thoughts on the evening? Where can I find you? How can I get more Garrett? How's your vibe? What's the situation there?
Excellent evening of Disney Lorcana. It was only 3 rounds, and somehow it's 2:30 in the morning. I don't know how that happened, but
Crazy.
it did. Yeah, really, really fun evening of Disney Lorcana, and apparently some League of Legends. It's awesome to always get a chance to cast with Sky. I think low key, if he wanted to be a caster,
great.
we'd all kind of be out of a job. He's very good at it. That was like the second time he's ever done it. But yeah, shout out to Sky, shout out to Color, JDZ, Katie as well. And yeah, check out Podcana. I would like to say a little humble brag on our part. Sky and I, our episode that we put out 2 weeks ago, officially the most viewed video in the history of Podcana. Brendan's Ruby Amethyst Guide is now number 2, but you know, never forgotten, Brendan. Beautiful video. It's the reason I'm playing the game. Genuinely, shout out to Brendan.
Is it essentially the most viewed Disney Lorcana video? Can you say that yet?
Oh no, the most viewed Disney Lorcana one's like 100,000. It's like the how to play one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Almost.
I got like 50K.
You gotta get those numbers up. Gotta get the numbers up. That.
I gotta.
Well, you're
gonna
get 50K in the part 3. Okay, we all know it.
50 part 3 is going ultra. Part 3 is getting 100K. You put 100K on the dash. Part 3.
Part 1 got 60.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So part 3 is gonna. It's like Toy Story 3. It's gonna be the crowning achievement.
It could be.
How do we get on? Okay, Garrett. We love you, Garrett. We love you, Garrett. This guy. He's supposed to be. Give us some shout.
Also, hey,
sorry.
also
Congratulations,
Kawa as well.
Edmund.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Never
Also.
mind.
Oh yeah,
Mention
and also
Kawa. Kim is
shout
watching.
out to Kawa,
Mention Kawa.
and shout out to the girl in the coffee store that convinced Kawa to say that Podcana had to keep going, because like there was a girl that stopped Sky and Ed or Sky and Kawa was like, "Hey, this show means so much to me, and I love Podcana and blah blah blah, and I miss it and blah blah." And Kawa was like, "We gotta get the band back together." And
Katie,
then...
was it you?
It was. Shout out to that girl.
Yeah.
Me.
Okay, I just
And
wanted to make sure.
It was me. No. So, but now an anti-shout out to Sky, who I thought was going to give me the rest of the net off, but he literally did a barrel roll off the chair and onto League of Legends. I was watching the stream, and then I saw my screen, the screen I'm on, go off, and I was like, back in. And shout out to Garrett, because I was like, Garrett, you got this last round. I'm off. And then you guys started playing League, so I did the last round. So thank you guys for letting me do that, and I had a lot of fun. You guys can find me anytime that a person wants to cast. These past 3 CCQs has been hard because I just keep thinking about, I'm like, what would it be like if it wasn't a secret, the yes CCQ? And I can't wait to get back. That's all that to be said, is just, there's lots of reasons that things aren't streamed, but I can't wait to be back in a stream. And this has been feeding me. It's been feeding my soul. Let's do it a little
ICL
earlier.
next week.
Yeah, that's fun. The ICL is going to kick back up. And then you can find me on Instagram and YouTube and Twitter. I like to, post some hee ha-has there. That's it. That's probably the most places. And sometimes TikTok. Sometimes. But Garrick's been freaking crushing it. We're going back to Garrick. Everybody end your shout out with a plus for Garrick. He's been absolutely crushing short form comedy lately. He's just been really doing great.
Hey, thank
JD,
you guys for all the kind words after being laid off. It really
you can only ride that for like 7 more days, but you should.
No, you're laid off.
It literally happened yesterday. Okay,
next man up, ball up top, dude. No, hey, keep that chin up, dude. The sun will come out tomorrow, bro, and I think you're gonna come out on top.
That's your bottom dollar.
Well, all of you, this was a wonderful experience. I do appreciate that. And again, thank you guys all for being here. Wherever you are watching, wherever you may be around the world, I want to thank you for joining us here. As we end the show, as we often do, I like to send a raid on the Twitch side. On the YouTube, you guys are done. Get the heck out of here, man. Thank you for being here. I am not going to be raiding. I mean, there's no one to raid. I don't want to raid any duels,
there's gotta be
unfortunately.
somebody in Australia, right? Oh, there's no one doing...
It's someone
stuff in Australia.
Maybe. Let's see if we can get up in here,
gotta
dude.
Keep it above board there.
Let's
I know. See. Well, we could just raid like somebody like playing League. Because
Yeah, let's do
Oh,
that.
I
was
always
kind of an honorary
like to
league
hit the
stream.
Dreamlight Valley people.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Dreamlight Valley.
The
Let's see.
Dreamlight Valley, yeah, because they're always just
We had a
like
dream.
vibing, you know.
Dream
Yeah,
light.
with
they're like,
Donald.
I'm getting shells. It's like, good for
Yeah.
you. Good
Planting
for you.
flowers, hanging out with Daisy, picking out her outfit. I feel like that's sometimes okay to raid.
And Daisy's outfit's easy to pick out. She's not wearing pants. You just need a shirt and shoes.
Half an outfit, you're really there.
You should
Alright.
raid Billy.
Billy. Yeah, raid
Billy,
Billy.
Billy. All right. Well,
Shout
this
out to
gentleman,
Billy.
this gentleman's playing Dreamlight Valley. I don't know what's happening over here. We're gonna just send the raid over there. I
And
don't.
if he's swearing,
Oh, he just
that's not
ended
our
the stream, bro. He just ended the stream.
fault. All
Cancel
right,
the raid,
you
bro.
tried, JD.
Oh my god, dude.
The raid
He
has
just
been canceled.
ended the stream, bro.
Oh, the raid has been canceled. That's crazy.
I've never seen that. Yeah.
No, I
that's
just
the first time.
canceled the raid, dude. Man was
Oh,
just
I thought like.
No, I'm gonna
like-
send it over here. I'm gonna send it over here. I'm sending over here. We got this person.
let's
What
go
is
somewhere.
happening?
Where's here?
I don't know.
I love when I wake up and I get to see where Twitch went throughout the night, and I'm like, where did I end up?
18 plus
actually-
Treasure Valleys. All we don't know if I want to do that. Let's get up out of here. We'll cancel this. You know what?
18
Just whatever,
plus
dude.
Dreamlight Valley, great.
Raid
All
going
right.
in. Raid
This
going
is
in.
way after dark. Okay,
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
18 plus going in.
Whoa.
Oh, I just sent the raid on
What?
YouTube. Okay, on Twitch. Raid's out. And with that,